I know.
Tabletop game shop here in Tinley Park, Illinois. We're doing our monthly number 12 here. 1 year monthlies. This one is going to be for an Italian CP dust shoot. Really great prize. We got 80 players, which is, if not the biggest, one of the biggest. So it seems like every time we're getting, incrementally a little bit bigger. So 80 players here today. Great prize. And we're starting here up at round 2. It's going to be Marcus Hayden playing Blackwings against Six Sam Chris. So it should be a good, fun, entertaining match here for you to start. Both players, we got one of the owners of TGS here with me, Nick Vidmar. Also one of the best Go players in North America too. And yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's
the next time you guys hear me on the mic, you're good to start. Okay.
We're going to have, I believe, 7 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 8. Again, playing for that Super Italian dust shoot. So both players have presented their decks at this point. And, okay, we're saying we got echo. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, so we'll, thanks. We do appreciate any sort of feedback about the streams. So thank you for that, Mondays. We'll get that figured out here soon.
It should be good now.
Cool. Their timer has started.
It's going to be reset.
Okay.
Just,
Marcus is right. Generally, he don't want to look at the chat. No offense to us, to our chatters out there, but. Oh, no. Shout out Ronnie Tsunami. I can't have any Ronnie Tsunami slander here. That's the homie.
Did you draw better than me?
I don't know yet.
I think you did.
Oh, I mean, probably.
All right. So, again, we got Blackwings versus
Oh,
Six
okay,
Ams.
yeah, dude.
Marcus takes the lead. He activates the lure.
I could play that card if I really wanted to.
Yeah, probably.
Gets rid of Blizzard. Nice. He opens Whirlwind.
That's not good.
He's got options, so must have a couple
Kid,
different.
almost having a
Oh,
vi-
my
no.
lord, he's got double Whirlwind with the Kalu.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. It's still not great, but it could have been worse.
It could always be worse.
So yeah, Marcus with
Really good,
a
Blizzard.
extremely strong
They're
start.
both. Those are both really good cards. I don't know where
Searches
this is going.
Blizzard Gale,
They are pretty stellar.
gives him some good
Judge,
utility
some
going
cards are
forward.
Just better than mine.
Unfair.
Unfair.
Go ahead.
Sets a back row and passes
I don't know if you know what
over
would save
to
me.
Chris,
Not this.
who draws
I'm gonna
and
United.
activates a United.
Man, it always sucks when you walk right into the Icarus attack.
And summons a Yaichi.
Is that cool?
And
Wow,
he's
dude,
going to
I
be
didn't
met
even
with
look.
an
It's just
immediate
there it was.
Icarus by Marcus.
Yeah. Great. We're looking great.
Chris is going to now set 3. It looked like he was like deep prison, bottomless, and another trap.
Man.
Yeah.
So Marcus, let's see what he ends up deciding to do here. Yeah, he's going to go with that Blizzard.
Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, Chainlink 3.
Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna do anything about this.
So he's gonna
only
go-
resolving the first one because I run out of targets.
I can't. I can't Ash Blossom that, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Guess not.
So gets back a
Battle.
Kalut, searches a value.
Attack.
1,200, 1,300. Oh my God, he's built.
He's built different.
He just is.
Go ahead.
So that's another back row. I'm going to guess that might be an
That's another Icarus attack. We might
Icarus.
fight.
We're fighting, bro. We're fighting.
We are fighting. I'm fighting for my life right now. Oh, it just gets worse. It just gets worse.
So yeah, Chris is obviously, like he's saying, is not in a good position. Summons the hand,
What attack? This one?
attacks the Kalut.
Does it have to tribute a different one, or can it tribute itself?
No, it's a different one. I also have to have multiple guys.
Okay.
It's like you're thinking like 5 steps ahead. We're playing checkers right now.
That's fine.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no. Stand by me.
We'll get in there. Oh, the big one? I don't think
Goes
so.
the Shura.
Yeah, I mean,
He's going to chain the Icarus. Yep.
that's it.
Piece of shit.
Both of the back row.
Can I chain another bottom one?
Oh boy.
It doesn't help
So
me.
yeah, no, Chris
Bottomless
has
is good.
nothing.
It's just,
I'm going to guess Marcus
second
is probably
Icarus
going to.
attack,
Depends on what he has.
that
He's got like a
video of
Bora.
Batman,
He
just
definitely has
get
that
his back
Gale
broken.
that he can follow up with.
That just hurts, man.
Special half.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Attack
Yeah.
and
Yeah, dude.
attack. So it's 18 total. Puts you at 49.
It sure is 1,800 total.
Go ahead.
No back rows here from Marcus.
At least we're doing something now.
Chris draws into Grandmaster. It's a nice top deck.
I'm gonna take the good one.
I'll take.
Runs over the Gale. Do you crash here? He's probably thinking about it.
Do I want to just crash it in?
No.
That's the question.
Oh, he's also 13.
He is also 13.
Marcus has 3 cards.
Is it whenever this is destroyed, or is it only?
I think you probably just crash this because you don't want to just leave this Blizzard out
So if you TT, you don't even get it.
so he can run
That's
over
what the TP is my
Grandmaster with
side
potential synchro. So I think he definitely should crash this into the Blizzard.
I think I just lose him anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Stand by me.
Unfortunately, I see Sirocco. Yep. That's pretty much just going to do it here because.
My guy's still bigger than you.
Oh.
For now.
Add the Kaloo and just make me cry.
Depends on what else Marcus has.
He's already got both in their hands. Fine. Yeah, I'm not even gonna cut that. This game's about to be over.
Special.
Yeah.
Effect to boost attack for 16.
Yeah, dude.
Go ahead. You're at 33.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
Oh no. I'm also just dead.
Okay.
Oh, you went first with the double world. I just lose those.
That's pretty busted.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, bro.
Blackwings are pretty much unbeatable when they open like that. So Marcus
We do what we can.
had the cards and just, you know. So we'll see. Let's see what Chris ends up bringing in here. He's got some of my bodies, it looks like. Trap stuns.
Wish I could just system down you. You're playing birds.
Why can't I draw that in like a big tournament?
System down? It's so
No,
good.
no, no. I'm talking about
Look
double
at that.
whirlwind.
This is a big tournament.
I mean, like an Ultimate Time Wizard or something.
Are there prizes for an Ultimate Time Wizard?
There is.
Wait a minute. Is that where I can win the air fryer?
No, 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 no. We win giant cards.
Oh, I wanted the air fryer.
What are the,
I do. I don't have an air fryer. I'm at the one person who doesn't have an air fryer.
the house is needing it, bro.
I know. I like my girlfriend in the eye and I tell her, this is the one I'm winning the air fryer.
It's okay, Chris. I don't have an air
I come
fryer
home, I have
either.
an air fryer. She's like, I can't believe you.
Game
What
one,
do you think
me.
who won? I don't know. Last time was the anomaly. Yeah, and I wasn't playing against Marcus, clearly. The problem wasn't that I was down +4. The problem was he had double whirl and he just fucking used me, dude. Oh.
I was talking to Marcus before this match a little bit, and he was saying it can be a little tricky, Blackwings versus this deck, just because he was saying that 6-Ams generally actually have a lot of good sort of plays into what Marcus called, you know, normal summon trap decks, you know, what he would consider, you know, Blackwings, GBs, Hero Beat, etc. So, but we saw, you know, obviously Marcus's start, game one, really did not matter what deck Chris was playing, because once you draw double whirlwind like that, it's
I hate that card.
You're like,
pretty
"You didn't
hard to
side
beat
those
you.
out."
So,
Please side those out.
again,
all your
Chris
monsters
bringing
and
in
put
some,
Back row.
Right.
looks
I
like some
know
trap
that I'm not
stuns I saw,
allowed to
so
blind set 3
he's also
against
bringing in
host side.
D-Fissure. Interesting choice, but I can kind of see the logic, because
I did not. You did
Grandmaster
correctly.
could be kind of an issue
The data was.
with D-Fissure,
How do I
right?
say
If
that?
you can just start attacking their
was
stuff they
old
can't
data.
collude.
The
So
new
I could
data
see kind of the
is just-
logic there, potentially, even though it's maybe kind of an off-the-wall side deck choice. But maybe in the deck that Chris is playing specifically, you know, it's might be a little bit stronger than normal. So I'm not sure what Marcus brought in, but I'm sure he's got some cards for hate. Probably some Dust Tornadoes, I'm guessing. That seems likely with all the continuouses that Chris is packing.
I'll 1-for-1. I'll 1-for-1 trade.
I don't know whose is better. Yours might be a little. I don't know.
Mine's a little faster, unless you draw a Grandmaster. Then I don't want to make that trade.
Yeah. If we're playing like after Keyzone comes out, mine's definitely better.
Oh yeah, I know for sure. That
Ooh.
card, 2012, baby.
That card ruined my life. I'm the guy that commented on your thing and said, finally an excuse to play Samurais. That was me.
I told Nick, I was like, Chris will finally actually be powerful.
I know. I don't know why I'm over here all the time.
All right,
I'm
you
gonna.
first.
Yeah, of
All right,
course.
good luck.
Oh no. That's fine. This is alright. This is less bad.
It's aight.
Alright, I'm gonna draw for turn.
Sure.
Please be something good. That's pretty good.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, like, you're really not gonna be as worried as you think you are.
Oh, okay, okay. Less worried now.
Yeah.
It got better.
It did get better. Oh no! Here comes the Grandmaster. It's good again.
So Chris does not have the Grandmaster.
Uh,
Just sets a
cool.
back row and activates a D fissure.
Main.
So, we'll see what Marcus
Same
does
to give
here.
you your Black Whirlwind.
No way that this rides, but we're gonna try.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
Oh wow. Fact.
Ooh.
Oh, it has to go to grave.
Yeah.
Wait, that's cute as fuck. Okay, fair. So
Yes.
He's 5.
Oh, I'm surprised Marcus didn't know that.
I'll take 13. Yeah.
Yeah, so Shura has to send the monster to
Does your guy
graveyard.
actually have to go to grave? I was just shit talking.
I think
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
yeah,
it
it sends to grave. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
you're right. You're right. Interesting. Okay.
All right, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Chris does not have another monster because why would he summon the spirit first if he had another monster?
Yes.
It's not.
Right,
You have
so
4 cards.
Ew.
But yours are face up.
are we streaming on any other websites? I believe that is no. Yes, no. Mike is now confirming. Mike, our tech guru, is confirming to me that we are not streaming on any other websites. Okay, so now, so Chris, I think, might have ripped this Zanji. Or he had it, potentially. I just don't, again, I don't see why he would have summoned the spirit first then. But, so Marcus, thinking about this.
You probably should do something.
I know I have to.
Right.
We're gonna go Chainlink 1.
Okay.
Target? Or wait, doesn't target.
You think that card
I'm being
targets?
stupid. Chainlink 2. Target.
That's really silly. That's fine.
Solve. And then open game state.
He's going to Icarus. Yep, nice.
Open game states, I get to go.
If you have a spell speed 2 or higher you'd like to activate, then yes.
In an open game, I get to go.
Well, on resolution of the effect, I'm activating this. That's,
Yeah, no, Marcus is good here. This is legal.
I mean, you can activate that. I'll still chain it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I can activate this one.
Oh, it sends for cost.
Oh, did we get
We
it?
can call it.
I mean, you can ask Eric, but I'm pretty sure that Marcus can just.
If Marcus is correct, then what? I just fucking lose, dude. This game's fucking over.
Oh, I don't have anything. So
I neither.
I can't-
Okay, see, like,
I can't.
you're like, I don't have
No, I
anything. It's not the
promise you.
same as, like, I don't have anything.
Like I can't
Here,
even
here, go.
go. Like I'm not kidding. I can't play yet.
13.
I'm using this.
Yeah, dude. It's
Oh wait,
cool.
that's vanished.
Yeah, oh no. This guy's not. This. Wait. Yeah,
No, he's
they're all-
also
they're all
banished.
back.
He's all banished, yeah.
Everything's
They're not coming back. This game's over, dude.
Go.
Oh. Can't you just, like, Icarus me like a normal human being? Discard your whole hand, please.
Okay, so Marcus allures, pitches the Gores, attacks with Ashura,
I have something. Go.
and sets a back row and passes. Chris draws Trapstun and
Go
sets it.
Back.
Yeah.
Another strike with Shura brings
ahead.
Chris down to 31. Chris draws Deep Prison.
Go.
Back. Damage the. Oh wait, I can't. LOL. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he cannot collude here because it needs to be discarded to the graveyard. Chris draws a dead Gateway. He sets it.
Go ahead.
So let's see what Marcus does here. If he thinks he's got.
Attempt to attack.
All right, Chris is going to deprison this.
Gone.
Yeah.
Normal.
Marcus goes main 2 to normal a collude
Oh, baby.
and passes. If Chris draws a Sam here, he drew the Rhoda.
Yep.
Okay, Chris might be in business here because he's got that Grandmaster and he's got a Gateway set
have
with
to
a
deal with
Trapstun set.
This game?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I think this is
those
correct
games that
to get the spirit here because he can potentially go kind of plus here, right? A couple pluses with, getting a gateway search and then also
special.
getting a draw potentially. Bottomless.
Oh no.
If
Yeah.
Marcus has.
And by being a little silly, it means we're supposed to flip the gateway first.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh, I didn't even realize he didn't do that. Yep, that's
Does
pretty
this
tough.
guy have to send a grade?
Nope.
It's pretty tough that he did not flip that gateway.
For those watching at home,
Busted.
you're supposed to flip the gateway before you do this stuff. Just so we're all on the same page. I'm gonna tag 1200.
Okay. He's going to get a draw if he gets a. Oh, and he gets a dead United, unfortunately. Okay, well, Marcus might be in some trouble here.
Yeah.
Well, if he's got Gale, he's not. But anything else, outside of like a Sirocco Bora pump. But the thing is, so Chris, he should probably, if he's got deep prison, yep, that is just, yeah. Chris probably should have, I don't know. I'm not sure what he even should have done.
I probably should have flipped that, huh?
Obviously, he should
flip
have gotten the
I got a
gateway
little
way
carried
quicker,
away. I
but
saw Spirit and I was like, I'm excited.
Grandmaster does get around oppression. That's why you should side it out because when Grandmaster is destroyed, and he doesn't have to be destroyed when he's on the field, when he is destroyed, you can add one from your graveyard back to your hand, including itself. So when you basically, like, it gets around like oppression, torrential, and stuff like that. But oppression specifically, so you can't really oppression him, which makes me think should maybe Chris play oppression because his deck really doesn't, I guess, yeah, his deck doesn't really lose to it at all, right? So I don't know. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and bore everybody talking for 30 minutes, but yeah, I mean, Marcus, pretty elementary win. We got a pretty bad lag here on the stream. I don't know if that's, maybe it's just lagging for me, but anyway, pretty bad. Pretty crazy opening. Obviously, game one for Marcus, and then Chris just. Chris had a pretty strong start himself. Game two, it's just. Unfortunately, Marcus had the three cards that kind of played around exactly what Chris had. So. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay, guys. Okay. Honestly, I don't know the exact text on Grandmaster, but it has to be your opponent's card. Okay. Makes sense. So that's why he doesn't play oppression. But yeah, it gets around your opponent's oppression completely. So if you're playing like Value or Blackwings or any deck that runs oppression, you should side it out against a 6-Sam deck because it's never really going to be live. Because most of them don't play Great Shogun Shien anyway. And the only thing really specials that you could hit would be like Spirit special summoning itself from the Spell Trap Zone. So not very applicable. But anyway, good win for Marcus. He moves to 2-0 in the tournament, playing the Blackwing deck he's kind of been on for a while now. So I'm going to probably take a step out here, kind of walk around. I guess I'll talk real quick, actually, about – I walked around a little bit during round one to see what people were playing. I guess I'll talk about what's here. Definitely a lot of Blackwings, a lot of Lightsworn, there's always a lot of those two decks here. There's some GBs, some Frogs. The Mock in the deck is always like a little bit of a sleeper. I would say those are probably like the 5 most played decks. Definitely some Value I saw. So relatively crazy misplay. Yep, not flipping the gateway. It was pretty rough. So yeah, but I really don't think it would have mattered too much. Marcus was just going to win anyway. But anyway, yeah, good solid win for Marcus. Goes to 2-0. We'll be back here in probably like half an hour or so, maybe a little bit sooner even. To get round 3 started for you. So stick around. Tabletop Game Shop, Edison Monthly number 12. Cool. How we doing, guys? We're back here. I got a partner now with me. Got ShamWow here visiting. Glad to have him.
Oh, if I knew the monthly was today, I probably would have brought my cards. But
Hey, well, you know, your loss is our gain, I guess, right?
heck yeah.
We'll take it on the commentary side. So we got Faisal Khan and Rahul here. It's going to be a quick draw versus plants match. So an interesting matchup here. Not one you see too often. And I think
Are we talking Amaryllis?
yeah, good. Rahul usually is playing like that, like the one dark plant deck that I think Tom Mack played at that one YCS a while back. But it looks like he's playing something a little bit different today. I see like Copy Plant and Botanical Lion in his hand, so I'm not sure exactly what the brew is. Faisal's been playing like this hero quick draw deck. Yeah.
Oh, the one that picked up from the online RPT?
Yeah, I'm not totally sure where he got it from.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he's been on it for a couple months here.
So we're going to dump Dandy and presumably Neos Alias?
Yeah, I know he runs Alias, and I think it's got to be Dandy and Alias, right? Because I don't think he runs any other heroes, like elemental heroes.
All right, now the real test of this man's character is if he summons 2 authentic plant tokens right here.
Dandy effect.
We'll see. No, unfortunately. Rahul's got the Dandy tokens. You see him on his board.
Game loss? No. Just kidding.
Judge. So Faisal goes future for Danny. He's got a Lone Fire in his hand, so he can do Titanial.
Yeah, if he has Debris, I guess he's debating whether or not he goes for Stardust.
Right. I think he also has Debris in his hand too. I'm trying to look. It looks like it's got. Can't really tell.
The matchup's known. I think probably Titanial is safer, just because if you drop Titanial on Stardust and you have no traps to protect it, it just gets run over.
It was Lone Fire to pop itself.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not.
For average,
Pops. Okay, now I'm a little. Because I can see maybe like Pop leaving 1 token if you got Debris to potentially try to go a level 8 next turn.
yeah, exactly.
Even that's a little like wishful thinking a little bit kind of because implies that they're not just going to run something over, but
Maybe he's really just trying to set up an Avarice? I don't know.
I'm not sure. So Rahul's got a bunch of stuff that targets. So
You love to see it.
yeah, that's not great. So he's going to go Brain Control.
This forces 1 token.
Because he's also got Regeki Break and Karma Cut. That's just kind of unfortunate. Okay, so he's going to be able to just kill one of these tokens and then get rid of the Titanial next turn with one of those. But, I mean, this is not particularly great, yeah, because you're going to just have to spend everything to deal with this. Well, I guess not everything, but almost everything.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he's really in some trouble.
Yeah, you can just chain Titanial safely because you don't really care about what the other back row could be.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so he gets 2 tokens there, but now Faisal has empty board, and Rahul only has that Copy Plant left in hand.
Yeah.
Okay, but he only has the Sangan to follow up.
Maybe he's trying to hold out for Debris to see if he'll commit the last card.
Yeah. Well, right now, right, it's, he's got to deal with this Sangan some way, right, or else he's risking like Caius coming out next turn. So.
Yeah, exactly.
But then the issue is you run over Sangan and you're feeding Debris to him basically. So.
Yeah.
Rahul's kind of in like a pick your poison scenario.
Yeah, actually feeding Quick Draw to him and then Debris into Dandy.
Yeah, you could do even that too. So there's a lot of he's in a kind of a sticky situation here.
Yep.
So he ends up running over the Sangan.
So in other words, Faisal made the right call with Titanial instead of Stardust that first turn.
Definitely. I definitely think he should have still done double lone, like save the Lone Fires, right?
Yeah.
But like it didn't really end up. It's Botanical's at now he's at 25, but he was at 22 at the time because it had itself plus the token. So he ran it over for 1,200, I believe. So yeah, now he goes Copy Plant, copies the Botanical, and goes into a Stardust.
Stand by, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that works here.
Sure.
Debris effect.
Yep.
Target Dandy.
Yep.
So what do? Do you just wall up with like
Ancient
Fairy,
Fairy.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just get 2 tokens because I see that Faisal does have a Caius in his hands, right? So if he walls up here and like one of those tokens sticks around, then next turn he's gonna just deal with this board and probably just crack everything that Rahul has.
Right. What did he add off saying again? Was it a debris?
I honestly was talking. I didn't pay attention, but I would imagine I'm not sure if he had.
Sure.
This is interesting to go Black Rose.
Is he just going to swing for
24.
Effective Black Rose. 24.
Okay. I see this. I mean,
Go ahead.
He's just saying, I'm going to get over the Stardust next turn.
Right.
I'm going to get my damage in.
wow, the fact
That's
that
a
Rahul,
nasty top
yeah,
deck.
I was going to say the fact that he just drew this just punishes this play so hard because next turn, he's about to just run over, Black Rose and one of these tokens, and next turn when he goes Caius, he's just going to sack this Titanial off, right? So, real big punish here, because obviously if he goes the Ancient Fairy, he can still just sit on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Titanium can't run it over. So, overextend it a little bit here. You got to have avarice
Right.
in order to maybe Black Rose later on.
All right, so he drew Stratos. So now I know that Faisal plays Plasma. So Faisal has and he's got a quick draw in his hand too. So he goes quick draw, pitches a Gardna.
Nice. So Turbo Warrior
He
gets
could-
over the Stardust?
Right. And it would get over Titanial as well, right?
No, it has to be a synchro.
Oh, it has to be a
monster.
synchro? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I'm a little rusty on Turbo Warriors, a fact I will admit.
That's okay. You just got to rewatch the anime, stay up to date.
Dude, honestly, I watched 5Ds when I was a kid. Not all the way through, but that was like probably the last one I watched, to be honest.
Talk for 12.
And it's definitely one of the ones I'm weaker on.
Can I cut your
GX and the original series,
you
I'm
use
pretty
double on fire?
good on, but I've slacked on 5D, even though I've heard it's good.
Yeah. It's a
Gar-
it's one of the I think it's one of the more mature Yu-Gi-Oh shows,
Okay.
but as mature as you can get with card games on
Right,
motorcycles.
right. Yeah. Exactly. Right. It is a little campy, but
I mean, my wife, who does not play Yu-Gi-Oh at all whatsoever, and I'm trying to ease her into it, she enjoyed the 5Ds anime.
okay. Well, if she liked it, I mean, okay,
Yeah.
that's a good test right there.
Yeah,
If your wife likes it, then I think that is a good endorsement. So Rahul draws another really strong card because
Oh
he
my
gets
God,
debris. So I mean, this is now
This is-
Faisal's really, but Faisal has Gores and Stratos left. So next turn, he's going to run into Gores right here. So right if Faisal goes like Gores and then Stratos into Plasma. Well, no, he can't really Plasma because he's got this Titanial now. So never
Also,
mind.
no, Plasma negates your
Oh,
opponent's
yeah,
effect.
and Plasma does negate.
The problem
so
is
if he can
can
do it
tribute Titanium
itself,
to negate.
yes.
So,
So Faisal still, he drew Karma Cut, not great. He's in it.
yeah, I think
Problem is nothing is going to get over this Titanial right now
yeah, I think you just got to hit the tokens and then force the Titanium negate
with the Karma.
Cut.
Yeah, I think that is what he's got to do too. He's also got a Necro in graveyard,
Yeah.
so he can protect this stuff.
Yeah, and then drop the Plasma next turn.
Yeah.
600.
Yeah, so now he's going to run over everything and then force the cut, the Titanium with the Karma Cut. Or who'll draw a spell card? Is it
Yeah.
Cold Wave?
Two in hand.
Oh, it's space.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
not
tough.
a great trade. Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Yep.
tough, yeah.
All right, so that back row has to be real, otherwise this might be wraps for game one.
Right, and I feel like if it was real, if it was real, I feel like he would have used it, right? If it was like Mirror Force, why would he not have done it last turn or
Yeah.
something like that? So, yeah, Faisal grinds him out.
Yeah, a little tricky. I think the first decision with the Future Fusion debris or the Lone Fire play was really solid.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely paid off just going into the Titanial. I mean, Titanial is just so strong, especially when you've got two things to shoot for it.
Yeah.
Not many decks can deal with that in an efficient way.
No,
Even
not
with
turn one.
exactly, even turn one, right? And that's when you usually have the most cards, right? So,
Yeah.
So definitely works out. Super strong opening from Faisal.
Yeah.
And I think that's why he likes to play that little hero package, right? Because it gives you some, it's like an additional foolish, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And if
Yeah.
it sticks around, you're going to bring out some big guys. So,
Right.
and Plasma does have nice synergy with the, Sandy tokens and just kind of the whole deck itself. So,
Yeah, exactly.
so
It's
nice.
Good. It's good ceiling that the deck sometimes needs.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, you put some big monsters in there, makes it maybe a little bit more resilient to deck dev potentially, which is a big issue for the deck. So
Yeah.
but Rahul's bringing in some Divine Wrath, some DD Crows, and I think I might have saw some Chain Disappearances.
Oh, and it's taken out. Looks like a Regeki Break, Lightning Vortex, Foolish.
It was like Foolish, Regeki Break, 2 Regeki Breaks, Call, and Lightning Vortex, I think were the 5 cards.
Interesting. I feel like you want to keep Foolish going first.
Yeah, I agree. Looks like he might be. Yeah, he's got the Foolish in his hand right now, so he's putting it back in. Taking out Bottomless. I like taking out at least 1 Bottomless here, I think.
Going first?
Even going first, I think. Just because it's quick. I don't know.
It's because it's quick. Oh,
just because it's quick draw.
I see what you mean.
Even going first, I'd rather keep Bottomless than Deep Prison. Or excuse me, Deep Prison than Bottomless, I think, in this matchup.
That's fair. I mean, it
I don't
only
know,
gets punished by Titanium, right? So
yeah, right. I guess
you got to make him have it going second.
Right. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe you do just keep the Bottomlesses in for the Titanial. That is a good point. I'm surprised he's taken out the Vortex. I feel like Vortex is strong.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is like
If you make Stardust, but like
yeah.
when he has Titanial and 2 tokens, you're gonna be like wishing he had Vortex, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know.
It's a catch-22.
Exactly. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting match. Again, like we said, kind of coming in. It's an interesting matchup, just that we don't see often. Is like a plant deck versus a quick. It's 2 plant decks really, but it's one that's obviously a little bit different than the other. They've got sort of different. Win conditions, sort of end games.
Yeah, Quick Draw is really trying to play that long grind attrition type game with
Exactly.
Avarice and adding stuff back from Trail. Whereas this deck, I think, is meant to play a faster game where you really put the bodies on the board, put the pressure on your opponent, and then use the discard traps to sort of deny them any sort of ground.
Right. It looks like he's playing. Actually, this might be like similar to. I saw a deck at RBET on the stream. There was like a plant kind of beatdown deck. I'm wondering if that's like something like if this is maybe a take on that. It was playing, the Miracle. I see he's got Miracle Fertilizer and like maybe multiple Botanical Lions and stuff. It was kind of like just a Titanial kind of beatdown kind of thing. I'm wondering if that's kind of what Raul's going with here. I obviously don't know his list other than kind of what we see. And did Carter do well? Or I know that Carter won the qualifier local this past weekend to get the round 1 bye. So I know he at least has 1 win. I'm not sure if he won his next match or not, to be honest. So, again, we're round 3 here right now. So he's at least 1-1, maybe 2-0.
Yeah.
So, okay, here we go. Game 2 here. Raul's going to go first. He's got,
I think another Karma Cut Chain Disappearance.
yeah, like Storm, Debris, Lord Poison, Miracle Fertilizer. So kind of an awkward hand. Going to just...
Go ahead.
That's the Karma Cut to start.
Accidentally drew a 6 card. Sorry about that.
Oh, Gravarose.
Oh, it's Gravarose? No,
Yeah.
okay.
Go ahead.
But you can't, with no plants in hand, there's no
Yeah,
way
I
you can
can't.
summon it.
Yeah, that's tough.
Go ahead.
Draws a Bottomless and sets that. But it looks like for him, luckily, Faisal also kind of bricked here. He's got like, now he drew a Gale. But he's got that with like a Cyber Dragon. So he doesn't want to just use it, I would imagine. So again, passes.
Yeah, it looks like we're playing a
Faisal draws
slower
Brain
game.
Control. So like, yeah, now like it's like, yeah, they both got. So it's like Faisal's got all the cards that he wants to use once Raul's already committing cards to the board. And Raul's got no cards that he wants to commit to the board. So
Second Chain Disappearance.
just
My
an-
goodness.
Yeah, wow, just some very awkward draws here. So now he goes Alias.
I have to discard for hand size.
Oh, oops.
That's Quackmiro Gravarose.
Yeah, it's the Gravarose. So this card's pretty good if it sticks around
Yeah.
in the standby phase, right?
Yeah,
it
it's a
sends
Foolish Burial,
for
level
any-
4 lower. Yeah.
Oh, for any. I thought it was a level 3. Okay, so it's any
maybe
level.
level 4. Oh,
I think it has
you're
to be a
right.
level 3, right? But I think it's
You're
any
right.
level 3.
Yeah.
So you could send Necro, I believe. I believe that's what it definitely. It's either a level 3 or specifically a level 3 plant. But you can send Dandy for sure, and you can get some cool stuff going
Yeah,
with it.
Dandy, Garden Plague. It's just a little slow on the slow side. And
Yeah.
the fact that you have to have a plant in hand.
Yeah, it sucks that you have to have a plant. At Nationals, I played a Amaryllis deck that was playing one of those in top 8, and that deck I think it was a good deck for him I think that weekend because I think you can do Necro and the Dandy and a few other things maybe in that deck.
Yeah, it's one of those cards that you want like Call of the Haunted for to revive it.
Exactly right. It's nice. So Faisal goes Foolish into Dandy and passes. Okay, so now Raul finally gets Lone Fire, so he can finally start playing the game.
Yeah. The question is, do you commit the Storm here?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think in a perfect world, I think just because you've seen Faisal play like kind of, so he's going to do it. I probably would have just passed just because you can kind of just, oh, it was Karmic. Okay. I thought his back row was Karmica, but he already used that one. I feel like he could have potentially waited just because that Faisal has to kind of like still play potentially. But if he goes Debris into,
Fine.
Stardust, it's a problem anyway. So.
Yeah, or Lone Fire into Titanium.
Right.
Oh, but he's giving up his normal summon entirely for Gravros. Okay. Because he drew the Plant to reveal. Gotcha.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this still kind of gets punished by
Caius next turn is going to hurt this.
Caius for sure, Debris, Wall, Lone Fire.
I mean, he's got Chain Disappearance, so, but like the problem is Faisal does have that Caius in his hand, and that's going to be
Miracle Fertilizer.
pretty wicked here.
Yeah, I think at that point, if you're committing the Storm, you got to go all in on the Titanium.
Right? Yeah, it's just this isn't exactly. Storm is so powerful. You want to save it for like an actual substantial push, usually, right?
Yeah.
Not just whacking over a token. So, I do agree there, especially when you're leaving yourself very vulnerable to something like this, right?
Especially because the only way you beat a Titanium is like through Debris, and then you flip Chain Disappearance.
Right.
And then.
And even like if he has Caius, if you have Titanium, you're going like 1-for-1 for it anyway, right? So it's like, okay.
And then you drop Fertilizer, and that's basically.
Exactly, right. You fertilize the fertilizer. Exactly. So, but now this kind of worked here because he's going to be able to just go for Titanium, and so saving the Lone Fire did work. But the problem is Faisal looks like he has Brain Caius in his hand.
Oh, gosh.
So,
it's not going to work on Titanium, but it's certainly going to crack back at some point.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, and Mirror Force
he
off
just
the top.
he just rips Mirror Force, and he also has Gale and Cyber Dragon too. So that's also just a problem potentially. So. Yeah, the issue is Faisal just has a fistful of cards, and they just so happen to be everything that kind of cracks this. So,
so the question is, what do you do here? If you're
Faisal, if you're Raul.
I guess if you're Raul and you're trying to crack this Titanium, set yourself up to win.
Oh, are you talking about for Faisal? Yeah, I mean, so he looks again. He's got Brain, Caius, like Cyber, Gale. He's got like a bunch of gas, to be honest. I mean. I have to. Raul hasn't used Mirror Force yet, so like I wouldn't, because like you could potentially just try to go like ape with like, Brain. Yeah, exactly. If like he doesn't negate it here, he's got to negate this, I think. So, yeah.
The thing is, I think you can do that with Gale as well.
Yeah, you potentially could have saved
the Brain Caius.
Yeah, because he's got to exactly. If you summon Gale, he has to do something, I think.
Yeah. And then if he answers the Gale with like a trap of some kind, then you drop Brain control.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right there. That was the correct sequencing. So also, I don't know about leaving the Gale up here.
Yeah, that's also kind of risky.
Because Raul does have brain control here, and that's what the problem is with this is but also he has Debris, so it's okay. Does he make? Is he gonna blow up the board here, or he's just gonna go with this?
Interesting. Okay.
But why? He can't do this in defense because he's got to run over Gale.
Yeah.
Well, right?
Maybe he's going to use Ancient Fairy Dragons. Nope. Okay.
Well, why? But yeah, I mean, why did he?
Because I thought you could. Because I thought he was going to go for like a
special level
Fairy,
4.
Exactly, and then Brain the Gale. But
yeah, right. Because it's like this just loses exactly to this.
Yeah.
And he gets his Brain
MST'd,
MST'd, which is just insane.
So now you know that the back row isn't Mirror Force because it wasn't activated last turn. So.
Yeah, no, he would have used it for sure.
So as long as you can dodge a discard trap or a prison.
What was your set?
Chain Disappearance. Yeah, some. Well, I mean, Faisal just kind of, Faisal played well. He also had a good hand that last game too. But yeah, Raul didn't open great.
Yeah, just a few, I think, critical errors that could have prolonged the game.
I also think that he could have, obviously could have played that a little bit differently. Definitely, but Faisal going to 3-0 with the quick draw deck. He's been grinding this deck for a while now. He told me that he's trying to make that deck kind of legitimate. So, maybe.
All these haters saying that quick draw is the worst part of quick draw. Put some respect on the quick draw deck's name, dude.
Hey, I mean, Drill is good. Drill Warrior is good. And when you get that stuff, flowing, it's good. But, yeah, I mean, it's Quick Draw just has a lot of issues, I think, into some of the more popular cards, right? Like Oppression, Deck Dev, obviously.
That's the concession that you make when you
and
choose to bring that deck.
Right, exactly. And it's just like Drill is very broken, but it's also like weak to every trap card, basically. So that's also kind of an issue. So,
yeah.
But, when it's going, and we saw there, Feisel's is a little bit different because he can like kind of just beat you down a little bit more than like a normal deck would, right?
Yeah, rather than just play the long game with Avarice and Drill, you like intersperse some beaters in between.
Yeah, right. He's playing it like a true mid-range. So, good. He's 3-0 here. Like I said, we got 7 rounds, so almost halfway through the tournament. So he wins a couple more, he maybe gets himself into the top 8 here. We got 80 people here, so pretty pretty solid. Pretty solid turnouts. Playing for the CP Italian Dust Shoot, pretty solid prize. So
quick draw all the way.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be fun. Actually, the first monthly was the first monthly one by Mike. Do you remember? The first one, or did Shen win? I think Shen actually won the first monthly. Yeah, Kevin Wu won the second one with Quick Draw. Fan favorite Kevin Wu. We've had some requests for Kevin Wu on stream, and I will Shen has been the one picking the feature matches. So if we don't get a Kevin Wu feature match, blame him. Do not blame us.
Ping Sizzle in the Discord and tell him that he needs to up his feature match game.
Exactly. Write him angry letters if we do not see Kevin Wu on stream because it's his fault. But yeah, Kevin did win with Quick Draw the second one, I believe. Early, like the third, I forget, one of the first ones. So, but yeah, first we're at a year of monthlies here at TGS, which is really cool. And
that's a huge accomplishment.
And yeah, I mean they pretty consistently, like at least like it feels like 60-something players is a small one, right? And that's just
but still consistently increasing too with turnout.
Yeah, they definitely.
Awesome.
I feel like they get like just a wee bit bigger every single time, which is good. And like I said, 80 people here, pretty much pretty close to capacity for the store, which is good. And like I said, we got 4 more rounds of Swiss here. We'll cut to top 8. We need more Lightsworn. I see that, Adam. Wish you were here today, man. Adam.
You should have rolled up, dude. I came.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, he topped. Was the last one or the one before with Lightsworn? But yeah, there is quite a bit of Lightsworn here today, and I would not be surprised if we saw it on stream. Lightsworn is pretty popular in Chicago, actually.
All right, so I'm going to main Lightmere in my Quick Draw deck.
Oh, in Quick Draw, wow.
I don't need Raikou to win.
Just hopefully you don't play Blackwings.
That's okay. You just switch out the Lightmere for the Shadow Mirror, and then you're cooking.
Oh, my God. There we go. So how much time is Mike around here? I don't know. Do we know how much time?
Last time I saw it was like a half hour left. So that was a quick.
That was
quick
a pretty quick match. So
about 20 minutes before the next round.
Do you want to take a break here for 20 minutes or
so?
Yeah,
let's hop off. My wife is standing in the corner, glaring at me.
Okay, okay. Well, we gotta get to the important things then,
right?
That's
right. The finer things in life.
Exactly. Well, hey, appreciate you being here for this round. So is this going to be the only round you're here?
Probably.
Okay. Well, hey, we appreciate having you here, Sham Wow, coming at you here, right? With the guest feature on commentary. Appreciate you being here, man. Okay, it was a pleasure, man.
Take care.
Hey, take care. Have a good one, guys. Have a good one. All right, we're back, guys. About to start round 4 here. We've got, I believe it's going to be Amaryllis Plants versus Blackwings. Is that what I heard? Yes. Okay, yes. We're going to have Amaryllis versus Blackwings. So, should be an interesting matchup. Definitely think that Blackwing is favored here, right? You can have some issues if you've got Bora piercing the tokens, etc. So, might have some issues for our Amaryllis player, but either way, you know, maybe if he sticks a Titanial early, he'll have a shot here. So I see someone said they want to see me with Diva Hero Beat again. Unfortunately, I don't know if you'll see that again. There's a funny story about me with Diva Hero Beat, but I can't say it on stream right now. So, all right, so here we go. We got David versus Leo, right? Or is it Henry? I forget. Henry, sorry. This guy's name is not David, sorry. Whoops. All right, so Henry versus Leo, Blackwings versus Amaryllis. Leo won one of these with the Amaryllis deck, so he's got some credentials with it. And Henry, I believe, has topped one of these with Blackwings, maybe the last one actually. So, should be a good matchup. Should be a good matchup. Both of these guys, I believe, are undefeated currently, so having a good run so far.
Okay. I'll go first.
All right, sounds good. Go for it.
All right, so Henry's going first. Big advantage here. So Henry starts with a Whirlwind Kalute. See what he ends up pulling here. Gets the Gale. Sets one and passes over to Leo, who draws for turn. Surveys the board. Looking at his hand, looks like he might have Lone Fire. He looks like he's got a Lone Fire, Bottomless. He's got a spell.
Stand by. Main phase.
You're good.
All right, cool. Activate.
Yep.
Summons the Lone Fire and pops it. Okay.
Activate. Summon.
Yep.
Battle phase.
Sure.
So he's thinking about whether to attack here. I think he's probably should just do it, right?
Back.
And he runs into Mirror Force. Kind of unfortunate, but I'm not sure what else he's really supposed to do in this situation.
Main 2. Is that one? Got it.
Sets a back row and passes.
Yep.
Special.
Hey, Mike, can we update the life points?
Yeah.
All good, all good. So Henry goes special Gale and makes a synchro play for Armed Wing.
Special.
What's Leo's got that bottomless set. I wonder if he's obviously thinking about whether to use it or not here. The thing with this is the Amarillo deck can have problems with piercers, so I think he should probably try to get rid of this guy if he can.
Yeah.
Attack for 13.
Yeah.
Anything on 13?
No, you're good. 6 and 7.
Main phase 2.
Yep.
So he's got the Blizzard, and he's going into the Catastor, and sets a back row passes. Okay. Catastor, another nice card versus the Amaryllis deck. So, yeah, he did not search with Whirlwind. I didn't see. I actually was a little distracted, I must admit, but he must have value in his hand, I'd imagine.
Stand by main.
How many people today? 80. 80 players. So, very nice number.
Pin armor.
Sure.
Mill for cost.
Ooh, Armory Mills Dandy, nice. Very, very strong. Searches the mark.
Dandy effect, 2 tokens.
Get those 2 tokens from the Dandy, very nice. Activates the mark to take the Catastor.
DDR.
Oh, and now he's going to
target.
DDR the Lone Fire. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. If David has something here, I mean, it's like if he has oppression or MST, he's probably got to use it. Or if that back row is torrent. Well, if it's torrential, he doesn't have to use it yet, obviously, right? But if that's oppression, I think he's got to use it at this point. The problem is then how is he going to get over the Catastor? He would need Colute plus something, right?
Yeah.
Might also be an issue, but so he lets this go. Cryo from Leo.
Battle phase.
Yep.
5.
I'll take 5.
22.
That's first damage on me, right?
Yeah, so 75.
5, 22.
53.
Yeah, and then are you attacking with this?
Yes. 28. Yeah, 25. End phase. Go.
Draw for turn.
So he lets the Titanial, or excuse me, the Catastor go back over. Did he have the other Lone Fire in his hand? Because he could have gotten rid of that Catastor. Right? Or is Lone Fire only tribute plants? Oh, Lone Fire only tributes plants. Never mind. Whoops.
No effect.
Okay.
Gale. Synchro with the Catastor.
Colossal.
Or the Colossal Fighter.
Any warriors in grave?
None for me.
None for me either.
Yep.
Enter battle.
Yep.
Attack.
Yep.
Goes to graveyard.
Yep.
Attack. You take 23. You're at 44. Pass.
So how can Leo get out of this? Colossal is another card that can be tricky for Amaryllis to deal with.
Normal.
Can I
So
read what he does?
Yeah.
summons Botanical Lion.
Okay. So you're at 1900?
Yeah.
Okay.
Battle phase.
Sure.
Attack Blizzard.
4 damage?
Runs over Blizzard successfully.
21, 19 to your 44?
Yep. Main 2, set 1. Go ahead.
Drop a turn?
Yep.
Stand by main? Attack?
Yeah.
Take 900?
Yep. 35. And by main.
Yep.
Yeah, so obviously Leo is in a really bad position here. Got fertilizer. And now Henry finally flips that oppression.
1100. Go ahead.
Draw for turn?
Yep.
Stand by main?
Flips up a Vayu.
Enter battle?
Yep.
And he's going to go for game.
Attack or game?
Yep. Go game 2.
That's going to be that. So Henry takes a pretty convincing game 1. So Leo's going to have the advantage of going first here, which for his deck in this matchup I think is really important because I do think Blackwings is a hard matchup for him. See, Henry's bringing in some Fossil Dynas. I think that's the strongest card against this deck. Just its floodgate ability and the ability to just nuke kind of everything when it gets flipped is super, super strong against Amaryllis. So,
What's our time?
like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Okay, so we're on time then.
Yeah, we're good.
So they got plenty of time. Henry obviously asking how much time he has left. They got quite a bit of time, so they should be okay.
Is this better? Yeah. Okay, okay.
We'll see if Leo can break the streak of very quick stream matches. We've had pretty much just quick 2-0s every match. So we'll see if he can break the streak.
Nah, I went super broke in round 1.
Round what?
Yeah, against Blackwing.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean, the Dandy was nice.
Yeah, the Dandy was nice.
It was like nothing compared to round 1.
Yeah.
Good. All right, I'll start.
Of course.
All right, good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Okay, draw for turn.
Of course.
So Leo's got like Hidden Armory. He's got Trade in Amaryllis. Trade in Amaryllis is super good to draw.
Yep.
It's really nice when you do that. So, oh, and he draws into the Consecrated and Bottomless. So super, super strong stuff. Does he just
some card trooper or
goes
prio?
Trooper first? Okay. Oh, and he hits a Dandy. Nice. Okay. A pretty strong opening, and he hits Plague Spreader too. That is really nice. So it looks like he has Storm in his hand too.
So far.
So he's, I think actually it's the second Hidden Army, or it's a Hidden Army. I'm sorry. So it looks like he's got Bottomless, Consecrated, Hidden Armory, and 2 monsters that I can't tell.
That's one Enfys.
That's the Bottomless, and then goes for his Amaryllis, and he passes.
Yeah.
Stand by main.
Mm-hmm.
Activate card trooper's effect to mill 3.
Yeah.
So he goes Sirocco, Brains the Card Trooper, specials a Gale. You had to think that this was coming. So he has a Bottomless and Blizzard in his hand as his other cards. It goes, yep, here we go, and he's probably just going to pump.
I take 800 and you take 28?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't pump there.
52 to my 64.
Just because if he pumps there, he puts Leo on a 2-turn clock.
So 1 pass.
Right?
Draw.
Yep.
You have 1 in hand?
1 in hand.
So Leo is going into the tank here. He's got to deal with this right now, basically, right? Because the thought of this arm wing sticking around and doing a bunch more pierce damage is not good. So, I mean, he does have that consecrated, right? The problem is, right, if Henry had Icarus per se, right, that's not going to do anything. So I think he's kind of weighing his options here. Does he? But I think, you know, the thing is, if you're thinking like his back row is Icarus, right, pretty much nothing you do is going to play around that, right? So I feel like he still probably should just wall up with this consecrated potentially until he can get into more cards. But we'll see what he ends up doing.
Stack for play.
Sure.
Hidden armor, sure. For cost.
So he goes Armory, searches a mark. Wonder what he's going to mark here. Goes for the mark. Has to remove the Amaryllis. That doesn't feel great, but
Synchro.
Sure.
makes a level 8 play.
Dark End Dragon. Cryo.
So he Dark End Pryos, gets rid of the Sirocco. Oh no, it doesn't get rid of Pryo. It does not, I forgot.
Go ahead.
Does not get around Bottomless. Oh boy, and that's an issue right there. See, this is why I feel like Henry should have just pumped last turn, right? Because if he did that, he would have just killed him this turn, right? So that's a little bit of a misplay, right? Never want to give, but if he has Collude, I guess it doesn't even matter.
48. Yep.
But
400.
he does not. But either way,
Pass.
Leo is in a pretty tight spot here.
Draw. Stand by man.
Yep.
He's got trade in again.
Trade in.
Sure.
Tight.
Why does Dark End not get priority? Because it checks. It's kind of like Black Whirlwind where it checks on resolution. It has to check that it lost the 500 attack when it resolves. So if it is off the field or like booked or something like that, it does not get its effect.
You're at 64.
Yep.
That's tough.
So he's got. Okay, I see you. I see. He's got DDR and Cyber Dragon, and he's got DDR, Cyber Dragon, Decree Consecrated. So he could go like Cyber DDR, like the Dark End back, right? Because it was properly synchroed.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree that making Stardust and sitting on
DDR,
Consecrated
sorry,
is
Dragon.
probably better. But
Activate.
and he sends that to the graveyard.
Battle phase. Attack.
Pitching the Consecrated is, I don't know. Leo, I would have probably used the Consecrated earlier, but eventually just keeps it for this.
42.
Yep.
Set one. Go ahead.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
Activate effect.
Blizzard, oh boy. Yeah, Henry having the Blizzard here is super unfortunate. This is why I feel like he had to, like, I don't know. He was in Like, the thing he could have done, really, was Special Cyber Dragon, attack over
Anything
Sirocco,
here?
normal summon Consecrated main phase 2, and set the Decree. And then next turn, DDR the Dark End back with, never mind, he couldn't have Dark Ended, right? But never mind. I guess he kind of had to do it this way. It was awkward with the DDR with the, some of the light behind Decree. Yeah. Got to pitch Decree, and yeah, I probably agree with that. Right, because if he pitches Decree and then normal summons Consecrated, right, that means that he can still, he did. He just had 3 Blizzards. I mean, it's pretty nuts, but that's just how Yu-Gi-Oh goes. Yeah, he did resolve Blizzard 3 turns in a row. Pretty silly. Pretty silly.
Attack.
You got it.
Shit.
That's it.
Oh, Decree. Okay.
Yeah, because I think if he does keep the Consecrated normal summon, right, he still has the Dark End that he can just use to send whatever he has to graveyard every turn, right, for the next 4 turns, and just can poke with Cyber Dragon, basically just to kill him, right? He would have to have a back row. I can understand keeping, I don't know, Decree's really strong against Blackwings too. Sorry, I'm shuffling up. I'm playing GOAT at Vegas, and I'm messing around with some, I'm playing GOAT at Vegas, so I'm messing around with some test hands. But, yeah, I think I probably would have kept Consecrated. I mean, he could have summoned Consecrated earlier. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he had Consecrated so early, I feel like he probably should have used it earlier, right? You make him waste something on that, right? He has to have Icarus basically to deal with it. So, tough game for Leo. I mean, he's definitely playing in a, kind of an unadvantageous matchup, right? It's not a very good matchup for him, but, it's tough. He probably wishes he did a little bit different things, but it is what it is. Like, and obviously Henry having like Blizzard 3 games in a row, or 3 turns in a row, is just, it's hard to really, like deal with that, right? I think he drew the last one off top or something, or who knows? He might have had it, but he would have had double Blizzard the last. You know what I'm saying? He was just drawing. Once you in those simplified game states when Blackwings are like ripping Blizzard like that, I mean, it's just like tough. Yeah, depending on him not having the 3rd Blizzard game. Yeah, I mean, of course, if he's already seen 2, right? I mean, you would think that. Look at this guy, the owner of. Where is he? Oh, good Lord, I am so there. There we go. Good Lord, the owner of one. Like I said, one of the owners of TGS here, Nick Vidmar, gracious hosts, our gracious hosts, but. He decided to keep the Decree to kill next turn through back. I mean, it's tough, right? Because you're going to have to pitch one of 2 very good cards, right? Decree and Consecrate are both extremely good. And it's hard to know. Obviously, in hindsight, right, it's obvious to say, like, oh, he should have kept Consecrated. But it's tough. It's tough. Obviously, Henry had, the kind of one outer for it right there. And that's pretty unfortunate. So, these things happen. So, that is what it is. So, Henry moving to 4-0 with Blackwings. Leo takes a little bit of a setback, moving to 3-1 with Amaryllis. I think we've got about – hey, Mike. Do you have like 20 minutes? Yeah, we've got like 15, 20 minutes here. Yeah, right. The thing is he's still not normal yet. Yeah, right. Well, again, I agree, right? He should have dropped – I said that too, right? But the thing is – like Claude kind of said, right, he could probably bet on the chances of him not having the 3rd Blizzard, right, because he had already seen 2 used. And obviously it's just tough when they have it, right? You kind of make your play for the one thing, and they end up having it anyway, right? It's easy, right, for us to say, like, oh, in hindsight, we've got kind of the benefit of hindsight. Plus, obviously, when you're actually in there with the heat on, so to speak, right, it can get a little harder. So, yeah, I mean, I do agree that I think maybe the overall, even dropping the Consecrated was maybe a better play, right? Because if he, also because Leo was so low, right, that if he just, had because obviously he didn't have Kaluta in his hand before, but if he, drew – okay. But if he, drew Kalut with a Blackwing in hand, too, that also would have been game, too, right, because he was just summoned and attacked with Kalut. So maybe just overall, even, not playing around Blizzard, right, even taking that into account, consecrated was better. Because like I said, if he drops the consecrated, then theoretically he can just keep sending with Dark End the next like few turns and then kill him with the Cyber Dragon, right? And Henry would have had to have some back row to deal with things at that point. So, yeah, tough. Obviously, like I said, it's easy to say with the benefit of hindsight, but obviously I'm sure Leo probably wishes he did things a little bit differently too. So, but so is Yu-Gi-Oh, unfortunately. So 15 minutes. Okay, yeah, probably we got 15 minutes here to the next round, guys. So I'll probably take a little break here, and we'll get back into it with you guys for round 5. So stick around here with us. TGS Tabletop Game Shop, Edison Monthly number 12. Go. All right, cool. So we got round 5 here, Faisal versus Marcus. We've had both these guys on stream so far. We got Faisal playing a quick draw deck, Marcus playing Blackwings. So, on the outset, we got to think Marcus has a little bit of an advantage here. But, we've seen Faisal, take a pretty, dominant win in his feature earlier. So we'll see what happens here.
Exactly.
So glad to have you here with me, Spencer.
Yeah, thanks.
A little less lonely for me now. So I'm not sure who won the dice roll here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Looks like Marcus is leading, and he sets a back row, and he passes. Faisal draws.
Send my main.
Sure.
Summons Lone Fire and pops. Okay. Okay, pretty standard opening so far from Faisal. Let's see if he gets Dandy or Titanial. He's going Dandy. So that makes me think what he has in hand. Debris, Caius, probably, right? Something to follow up with this. But this can be a dangerous play doing against a Blackwing deck, right? To leave Dandy just out on the board like that. It's potential Shura food. I'm not sure if Faisal knows what Marcus is playing. So obviously, we're not privy to the information he has, but Marcus goes value and attacks. 2 tokens coming out for Faisal. I would imagine Marcus has an Icarus here because I don't think he would leave this value just out without, being vulnerable to Caius, right? Without something to, he sets a back row.
Right. One of those is for sure Icarus.
Right. Because he's not going to just leave this value out being, really vulnerable to a Caius, I don't think. So we'll see. Faisal probably needs. So Faisal has the Titanial in hand, I see. He also has Gale and Caius. And I think he's just got a bunch of monsters in hand from what I'm seeing.
Bunch of monsters. I saw a TT from his hand, too.
Oh, he's got a TT as well. Okay.
But,
he's got
with that kind of hand, it's super awkward to have it.
Yeah, it is. So he sets Raiko.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Stand by main.
I don't mind just setting it there because, because Marcus can't really run into the Raiko because Faisal has a good idea that maybe that new set card is the Icarus.
Yeah.
So Marcus probably just doesn't want to just attack into it and then, risk the Icarus. Oh, but actually, the first one was the Icarus. Nice.
Okay, first. Yep.
So he goes both monsters. See, okay, that makes sense. Okay, it makes sense that he did the first one as Icarus because he probably thought, okay, if he's got Deep Prison or something, maybe I get aggressive with the value next turn and he Deep Prisons, right? I tribute for Icarus. Okay. Fair. Good play by Marcus.
Yeah, Faisal's in a tough spot here, with Titanial and Caius in hand. It's just
right, it's just kind of rotting.
And the Gale is just sitting. You can't.
Yeah, right. Gale is also kind of awkward too. But Marcus really doesn't seem to have. I wonder if Marcus has Sirocco and stuff in hand or just no monsters, right? Because he's been pretty passive here. Faisal gets into Storm now, it looks like, so that's going to be something he's going to want to keep for later, I'm sure. And he passes right back. Yeah, it's just kind of a waiting game here, right?
Exactly.
The thing is, both these guys, they don't really have to do anything right now, right? So it's not, they can just sit here and kind of pass and build up their resources until, they can get into an advantageous position. And now, right, here we go.
Here we go.
It's going to walk. It gets torrentialed.
Yep.
Yeah, see, now Faisal's got that Storm. So Faisal, if he's got significant push here, he's in a good spot because he's going to drop this Storm. He kind of have to. Yeah, I mean, you got to just do that right now just to make sure he doesn't get any searches off that Whirlwind. And now he goes Foolish. So if he's got Debris after this,
that's going to be.
Yeah, and especially if he has a protection, right, for the Stardust.
Exactly.
Then he's really going to be in a strong position. So we'll see what happens here. And Faisal has 5 cards in hand still. Foolish is Dandy. Gets those 2 tokens. I'm going to guess he's going to drop Debris here, right? Or maybe he's going to double, but he can't sack these tokens the same turn, right? Oh, he's got the quick draw.
Okay.
He's got quick draw. Okay, makes sense.
Titanial.
Almost forgot. I haven't seen him play quick draw yet this game, or in earlier or before. So almost forgot he had it in this deck. So now he gets the drill.
Yeah, and
Main 2.
Does Marcus have Gores? I mean,
He does have Gores. Marcus,
Okay.
or he was. I know he usually does play Gores. I don't know his list
if it's
today.
there this time, yeah, exactly. But
But he usually does play it. So, yeah, we.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, he did
did,
banish
okay.
it off a lure earlier in his earlier feature. Good call, Mike. So yes, he is on Gores. Yeah, so this is also 2 YCS champs. 2 guys more known maybe for Marcus at this point I think is known as a retro player, but he kind of made his name obviously playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And Faisal too, right? Faisal very accomplished, spiral kind of player. So
Spiraler, okay.
yeah, Faisal kind of considered maybe the best spiral player. Probably right. I think he got second and first at a YCS in that format. So yeah, 2 very strong players here. Kind of why we decided to put them on the feature, right? 2 guys, 4-0, very strong players. So Faisal's going to get this this drill back, and he's got choice of whatever he wants.
I almost wonder if like T said, Sirocco deck dev could be kind of
Half or two.
That would be pretty insane.
nasty.
Yeah, that would be pretty insane. The thing is,
I'm like wondering what the
he probably needs to. Okay, so
it's Icarus,
Okay.
but it was Sirocco. Okay, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I can see why he kind of was forced to shotgun that Icarus right there, or else he's just not going to be able to. He had to get this drill out of rotation in some way. That's like the problem with drill is once you get that guy in rotation, it can really snowball pretty quickly. But he's got debris as a follow-up. That's pretty strong here.
Yep.
But the thing is, he's only going to be able to make a 7, which is a little awkward.
Yeah, it's like.
Does he go Ancient Fair with 2 tokens? Because he's still got that Caius, right? So
he still can kind of wait it just straight for Black Rose. Okay.
Okay, so he's going for the Black Rose.
24.
I'll take 24.
Hits Marcus for 24. I mean, the thing, Marcus has to basically have. Oh, Marcus does have Blizzard in his hand, but the thing is, even with the Blizzard, he can still basically follow up into the Caius next turn anyway. So.
Yeah, it makes it really awkward.
Yeah, for Marcus would need.
He does have the Vayu live.
Oh, he does have Vayu. Oh, yeah. So he can be. So he's got Bora. Okay. So what does he do here? Does he go like Blizzard for Bora, Vayus, and then attacks everything, and then goes like Dark End main phase 2 to? He could do that. He can make a Bryonic main phase 2. Or something. He can one of those 2 options. He probably needs to clear everything to play around Caius because
be ready for Caius. Yep.
That's just the thing because now, especially now that he's just saw Faisal kind of commit the debris into the Black Rose, right?
Yeah, and just leaving 2 tokens out there, like he's gonna have some.
Right. Plus, also now like okay, well he can't Black Rose unless he's got like Avarice next turn, which he would need to draw off the top because he would have played it already, right? Because he's already live. So. I think if you are Marcus, you got to be thinking like, how do I clear his entire board right now, so he can't Caius me next turn, and then if that walks, then if Faisal doesn't have his own kind of pushback next turn, then you're probably in a good position.
Okay, so
he does this.
What does he make here? Because if he wants to be able to clear everything.
I think if he wants to clear everything, he's got to make he's got to do this Vayu play, and I think like I said, he's got to do. Okay, so he doesn't care about clearing it. So again, we don't know Marcus's hand, right? If he has like Icarus or something, he doesn't need to clear everything, right? Like that is, something we should say. If he has Icarus, he doesn't need.
Third Icarus. Oh,
okay, but he's doing. Yeah, that. So, but again, if he has protection, potentially, right?
It can work, but
if he has protection, this can work as well.
I think maybe. Oh yeah,
because if he does this and he's got protection, or Icarus, right? Like he's still good. Yeah. He's still going to be able to. He's going to take this Black Rose, clear a token. And if he has something to deal with Caius coming down next turn, right?
Because it puts him Faisal in a weird spot. I mean, you probably just Caius Goyo, but like
you definitely Caius Goyo, but like if Marcus has anything to
protect it, or
right, like
he
he's
could have
still
a
in a super
he's super awkward.
Exactly. So Caius. Okay, so Faisal has 2 Caius, Dandy,
Titanium,
and Trooper. I think it was Trooper. Oh, he must have. Oh, I think he pitched Titanium.
Oh yeah, he pitched it.
Drill.
Yeah, for Drill. Thank you.
You have 3 in hand?
Yeah.
I wonder if Marcus has Sal. Oh, no, he doesn't have. Okay, so he lets this. And
yeah.
Okay. Oh, and walks.
It walks.
I think his back row is the Icarus. I think he was potentially thinking about Icarusing his own stuff, but
Yeah,
that would have been very awkward too.
It's not great.
Yeah, so
Well, if he's
the problem is if you don't Icarus it off right there, like you are kind of still in an awkward position.
Really,
like if he
it's
just attacks
still-
with Caius next turn, like you're still kind of on an awkward spot. So I don't know. It's tough.
yeah, it's like such a weird.
I'm wondering if since Marcus had the Icarus, I'm wondering if he should have just left one of the tokens maybe. Like,
Yeah.
to leave, like, pure. But I guess he's got Blizzard again, so
there-
having another
okay,
Blizzard
so
really
he's got
doesn't.
another Blizzard.
Oh, and this is
Oh my
basically
God, he's
just.
got Frank on. Okay.
Yeah, now
so
he's
that'll-
really cooking because.
They're in the driver's seat. 'Cause
Yeah.
You just synchro.
Oh,
with-
he's got Kalut too. So I think what is this? This is going to be
Actually,
game.
Jeff Gore's,
I was gonna.
If he's got, obviously if Faisal has Gores, he's not gonna be able to kill him here. But
6,000.
I think you.
without Gores, he's gonna be able to kill him.
Okay. Yeah. He's just gonna push
I
the
didn't draw any
doors.
defense. I just drew all monsters.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Faisal is gonna concede. It was Icarus set.
Oh my God. Yeah, the third
The
egg.
only-
That's.
the only, like,
Yeah,
absence
yeah,
of
nice.
and I didn't see Abris exist.
So yeah, Marcus.
So
Yeah,
kept
since
drawing
he had Icarus, if he also had the second Blizzard, he didn't need to like
That's why
care
it's
about.
Yeah, he really didn't need to.
Caius, right?
Right.
So
That makes
I guess
sense.
yeah, my
think the
thought
one
process
thing-
was like if he had nothing else, right? But yeah, he had still a lot of gas left, so he didn't need to play around, a dropped Caius.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he would just swing first in case there was Gores,
Yeah, he could.
and then you just kind of because then you can get rid of his Caius. But like
Right.
then he still has like Tribute Fodder.
Yeah,
It's
I think honestly, I think Marcus played it pretty much
He did pretty-
perfectly.
yeah. Especially
with,
oh,
with
yeah,
all
he had
this, with
Icarus
all the
too.
information we.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Icarus kills through
oh,
Gores
yeah,
there
Icarus
too.
does. Thank
Yep.
you, bro.
So yeah, so Marcus played that pretty perfectly with all the cards that he had. So and he had kind of all. I mean, he had all the gas there, right? Like it didn't really. I mean, he had Blizzard, Brain Control, Icarus, so like and Kalut and stuff. I mean, yeah, nice. I mean,
That's just what birds do.
yeah. I mean, yeah. And Marcus he's been on this deck for so long. He's so strong with it, And I think he's really been refining the list.
Mhm.
And I think it's people kind of take that for granted. They think it's Blackwings, but actually getting like those 1 to 2, 3 or so actual card choices correct, or like kind of teching your deck out for those little kind of intricacies really does make the difference. I think in this format, right? Especially when it is such a varied field, right?
Oh yeah.
So making those kind of, like I said, those kind of actual flex spot picks and doing them correctly, it really does make a difference. So.
Yeah, knowing your picks really well, and then it can like just the ceiling of the deck is crazy. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
it can
it's
go
just
super high.
it's definitely. I mean, I saw him open double whirlwind last game. I mean, Blackwings definitely they have a they just play their game, and they've got really strong cards. I mean, Blizzard is super strong
It's
in the late
insane.
game. It's like one of the other than like Miracle Fusion, like Blizzard is like the best late game drop like one card. Other than like and Dark Armed and stuff like that too. But like that's obvious, right? So
Yeah. Like for like a
regular
specific deck.
Yeah, exactly. So
It
yeah,
just-
Blizzard is just so strong. Icarus is so strong. You get to play all the good trap cards. I mean, obviously Whirlwind. So I mean, there's a reason why Blackwings are what a lot of people consider the best deck, or it's probably the safest deck.
Oh, for
I
sure.
think
Yeah,
it's just it's generally good into pretty much everything. There's only a couple matchups that I think are not favorable, and even those are not like instrument. Like the biggest deck that checks it is Hero Beat, and no one plays it anymore,
but yeah,
right?
no
So
one
it's
really-
like
yeah.
now that the Hero Beat deck is basically dead, that now you can basically run Blackwings like unopposed almost, right? Like Vayu and Machina kind of check it nice, but the Machina deck is kind of falling off too a little bit. Not in Chicago.
No,
because
Chicago.
Chicago we have a lot
We
of it,
got
but like
Machina.
in general, you go to like a UTW or an RBT, you're probably not going to run into too much of that. Maybe like 1, 2 would be a lot almost, right?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
the decks that obviously Value, a lot of people are still on that, but the decks that really check Blackwings are few and far between at this point. And I think the Blackwings are also nice because they're like good against those like rogue decks, right? Like
Oh
you
my
play
God,
against
yeah.
like Amaryllis, GBs, like the decks that like can really scare other decks, right? Blackwings,
It just doesn't care. 'cause
yeah, it's like almost
all-
like their most free matchups.
because they get to play deck dev, they get to play oppression, and then that's on top of just
All the other
Icarusing
good,
them.
all the other good cards.
side cards.
Yeah, Icarus is like Icarus maybe is like the best card in the deck. Icarus is so insane.
Oh.
But yeah, anyway, getting back into this game, Faisal is going to open the same way he opened last game, except now he gets Titanial, so he did not
it's on
open it
board.
this time. This is strong. He's going to set a bottomless, it looks
Yeah.
like. So I'm looking at his hand. He's got
MST.
bottomless, MST. It looked like he had pot.
Yeah.
And plasma and another spell. So his hand is a little awkward, honestly.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
boy.
that just does not help anything.
Yeah, he gets the
That's-
big punish. The thing is, if he had MST and bombs, he didn't really need to set both.
I would
Yeah.
just probably set the
bottomless, right?
'cause,
Yeah,
like,
because it's like you could deal with whatever he's gonna, right? I mean,
Oh my
unless
God.
he goes like whirlwind Kalut right into
Yeah.
Gale, it's like that's the only thing.
it's only out.
right. That
'Cause-
yeah, so it's like that's a little tough. And obviously, you're putting it on like, oh, you better have Storm, but Storm's like the one card you don't really want to play games with, right?
Exactly.
Like that and Torrential and Mirror and stuff. So like you can really get punished with those. So
Especially just like when you're in a deck that loses to oppression, just dropping that,
MST, right?
setting that MST early, it is
Sure.
28.
like
I'll take it.
I feel like if you're one of those decks that are weaker to it, you have to just hold MST as much
Oh
as you
yeah, I agree.
want to.
For
like,
sure, 100%. I totally agree. Like, you're totally right with like decks that play floodgates, right? Oppression, whatever. Yeah, you want to just hold that MST, especially if you hard lose to it. But Faisal got really lucky there because he ripped Foolish
Yeah,
to
Ripped
get
Foolish
to get the
Dandy.
toot. And someone said even the decks that check Blackwings can still get streamrolled. That's
Oh, yeah.
obviously true. I mean, but you can say that about it. I mean, like last week at locals, I played GBs and 2-0 Hector, who was playing Blackwings, and Hector's like one of the best Blackwing players, and that's a good matchup for So it's like anybody can get steamrolled at any point, kind of.
Any given match.
Yeah, right. Like that is one thing. So, but you're right,
Oh, Marcus
definitely.
Brain cons.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So brain
yeah, I
count.
see.
So now he's just going to get all the food off the board, and now he's going
and
to
then he can
Icarus.
just Icarus, and
But yeah, it's still.
it's not ideal.
Yeah,
That
he still
leaves-
went. He still had to go neg, right? Because he basically traded Brain, Icarus, and Blizzard for Foolish and Titanial.
Yeah, he's on 3 cards. Faisal is 3
Faisal-
or 4. Yeah, but
It's still obviously it's not a great trade for Marcus, but like
You
he
have to
had
do
you
it.
have to get Titanial off the board somehow. So he had to. That was the only way he was going to do it now. So he's already at 46 too. So it's like it's not like he can really
Yeah.
take another shot. So
can't really leave it.
Faisal, he drew Sing and he said it. See.
That's-
I know Marcus's list, and I know he only plays 1D prison, so like
Oh.
you know what I'm saying. Like there, I'm probably
Ooh, okay.
so.
And
But he's
Marcus, I
got
think he's gonna
Sirocco
go-
into. Let's see what he does.
I think you go
Stardust. Yep.
Stardust. Yeah. It's
Oh,
my god.
boy.
Okay. Well,
So what did Marcus draw there that got him into all of this?
um,
Because he had to have like 2 of these. Did he draw Gale? I think he drew
Yeah,
Gale because I
probably
think
drew
last
Gale.
turn when he like passed, he probably had the Sirocco. He easily could have had the Gale at that point too, right? Because you really don't want to just summon Gale into an open, board state. But yeah, Marcus draws whatever he drew was the perfect card he needed,
pretty
basically.
much.
So that's always nice when that happens. Now he's in an extremely strong situation, and he blows up a bluffed Avarice, which is really busted.
especially you don't have to fear Gores if he's bluffing an average.
Exactly. You would imagine that he didn't set a bluff Avarice with Gores in hand. Okay, so but Faisal has a second Avarice, so he's gonna be able to.
Second one.
Okay, he's gonna be able to do that.
God, just enough.
Yeah. So, what did he search off? I'm surprised.
He searched Dandy.
Okay, search Dandy. That makes sense.
Yeah,
like,
because
you can't debris with the Stardust up. So,
nope.
It's
It at least buys you a turn because
right. Yeah, exactly. At least
he's
once.
not going to dad pop it almost certainly. So you just run Stardust.
I mean, you
and
could dad pop it and then just run over the 2
run
tokens,
over both of the
right?
tokens. Yeah.
Or if he has a prescient set, he just dad
Oh,
pops
yeah,
it
if
and
you-
just like
you
right
just
and
flip a
just
prescient.
wins, right? But I guess like if that happens, like if he has a prescient set, he's like winning no matter what. So I guess it doesn't matter.
One of those draws was Ryko.
Yeah. So do you?
Oh, that looks like a lot of monsters.
So he's got I think he's got Chaos Sorcerer in his hand too.
Oh, he's got cat. Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna pitch the.
pitch the
Okay.
Dandy.
Oh, right. That's
And there's oppression.
It doesn't start a chain. That's
Yeah,
what they
it's
said.
inherent.
Oh, I thought they
Yeah,
said
it's
the
inherent.
opposite. My bad.
yeah. So it doesn't start, but he can oppression it.
You can still oppression it, yeah.
Yeah, you can oppression it. Yeah.
And
for
you
sure.
just oppression the Dandy
Dandy's gonna
effect.
trigger engrave, and I'll negate that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
See, I mean, having oppression, like I said, I mean, if he had oppression, it's basically the game. I don't know how Faisal is going to get out of this. Well, he could. I don't know. He can like Gale have the Stardust run it over.
I'm at 27.
Yeah, because you took 53 right here.
Yeah, I think that's checkmate.
Yeah, that's pretty much
I mean,
game, I think.
Yeah, like
Right, because
Gale,
even if he does Gale this and just runs it
have
over,
Stardust run it over.
but like Marcus, he's at 2,700, so he just blows up this Gale main like next turn and just kills him.
I'll take
Yeah,
50.
he takes 5th. Yeah, but
Man,
Go ahead.
Marcus.
just showing what Blackwing does best.
Yeah.
Yep.
Marcus is just, he's
game.
really good.
Yeah.
And he's, I mean, obviously, and he had Solemn said nice.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I mean, good Lord.
I just drew more monsters.
Marcus just came, you know, he didn't look like he was in a good position really, and then all of a sudden, you know, he drew Gale or maybe
just whichever
Sirocco
piece he needed,
or,
and it
or
just
dark armed, and it was just like, yep, now and then his back rows are oppression Solemn, and it's I mean that was pretty nasty. Obviously it helped. I mean he's just got such a advantageous matchup, like benefit, going into quick draw. That's like the one thing about quick draw. It's like one of those decks that Blackwings just feeds on.
Oh my god,
you know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like GBs where like Blackwings I feel like have like just hunted them. GBs have come back, right, because they were like strong against other decks.
Yeah.
But I feel like Blackwings just kind of like they just hunt certain decks out of the meta almost, and quick draw and GBs stuff like that. Those are the type of decks I'm talking about. So
yeah, they just
tough
for through.
Yeah, tough for Faisal there. Marcus moving on with a 5-0 record.
Yep.
He's got 2 more rounds here, so he's got to just win 1 for a guarantee top. We're going to have, I think they calculated that there would be approximately 3 X2s to get in, maybe 2.
Okay, yeah.
It obviously depends if there's draws, whatnot.
Yeah, if draws.
But Marcus, 1 more win, he's pretty much just guaranteed the top. So, I mean, he's been on a tear, man, and he's so good, and he's really just been, like I said, he was, we talked about, he was one of the best players in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep.
And now he's put his mind into retro Yu-Gi-Oh! And he's definitely just, he's one of the best players. So
yeah.
It's not really surprising. He's been top, like I said, not only just topping these points, I feel like he's getting like top 4 at least, like every one. He obviously just topped the last YCS. He got
YCS
third place. So he's been on a heater with this Blackwing deck. Like I said, he's just been refining it so much. The main deck, the side deck, he's really comfortable with it. It's a really strong deck, and yeah, I mean, if it's your day, you're drawing strong, you got a good deck, you can take it all the way. Did you drop Spencer? Or did you sack someone?
I dropped, dude. I was the one who got sacked today.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, one of those days.
It happens. You've been on a hot streak too.
I was on a hot
streak.
I had to cool off at some
exactly
point.
Right. You had to get a little bit of
today.
a cooler, and that happens. That happens. The game has to kind of let you know, like how
Don't get too cocky.
Exactly right.
The game will put you in your place.
They have to humble you a little bit every now and then. So they have to tell you like variance is not going to always be on your side. So yeah, I mean, but you've been on a hot streak too. So it's not like you really have anything to like be ashamed
not too upset about
either. But yeah, it sucks if it was. It's a good prize today, which
it was one I would have been great to win, but it's tough too because it's like a lot of these games where I don't really feel like there's a lot I can pull away from how I lost. It's just like yes,
yeah. That is the kind of that's unfortunate, right? Because you always would like to think like, oh, I lost, but it's because I did this, right?
There's something to
right. Like
look
it actually
back on and change,
take something, right? Exactly. It sucks when you feel like, I just didn't really, get into playable stuff or, certain things that just were out of my control happened. You know what I'm saying? Because, that's part of it too, right? Like, to top, you not only does, you have to draw good. You have to kind of get into situations where you get lucky where your opponent doesn't draw good or they misplay or something like that. And so you have to kind of get helped out with things that aren't under your control too, So
exactly.
There's a lot of, variables. Like I said, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can only really control what you can control. So – anyway, great. Yeah, let's I think we won't sit here and bore everybody yapping, but we'll get back to you in about half an hour maybe when they get round 6 up and going. Yep. Like I said, 2 more rounds of Swiss at this point, and then we're going to get into top 8. Like I said, we're playing for the CP Italian Dust Shoot. 80 players here, so a lot of really really good players playing too. So. I'm excited to see what ends up happening.
Yeah, I'm excited to look forward to see what we see next match on stream.
Awesome, man. All right, cool. We'll be back, guys.
Yep.
Stick around. All right, how we doing, boys? We are back live from Tabletop Game Shop, Tinley Park, Illinois, just outside beautiful Chicago. And got Lucas with me now, joining me in on the guest commentary, the kind of revolving door guest commentary here, so I'm glad to have you here, man. We're going to get Jeremy Naminsky against Eric Chai in our round 6 feature match. It's going to be Blackwings against Vayu. Chai has won 2 of these monthlies. Jeremy, he's gotten top a few times. He was on Hector's top 8 Vegas team last year. So Jeremy's a solid player as well. So both 4-1 records here. So real important game. So someone asked, is it actually 80 players? Yes, this was actually 80 players. I remember at a stream a couple times ago, it said it was the biggest one, and ended up being not because of the false kind of, or like the people who pre-reg that didn't end up showing up. But this one was 80 players that showed up and played round 1. So this one was 80 players. Sure. So
which is crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy for sure. I mean, good prize, right? The CP does shoot and Italian. Italian is a cool language, right? If it's not English, Italian is probably like one of the better options, right? So. And just CP Dust Shoot in general is a great prize. So, again, hey, Zach, shout out to you too. So, yeah, Jeremy goes T-set, Chai goes Allure for Shura, set 3 pass.
Yep.
I'm going to guess he's got a draw trap set, right? At least one, right? He's probably trying to just bait this Ryko flip into one of them. Jeremy's going Refer Prio.
Pretty strong.
Pitches Necro. See, I always check to see what they pitch with Greffer, right, when they call Prio. Because if it's Necro and he doesn't have, like, the other value piece, right, you might want to consider bottomlessing the Greffer, right? You don't really want to be, letting that guy stick around, right? But maybe Chai doesn't have bottomless, or he's just saving it, right? He thinks he can deal with this in another way. Yep, and there's the Jar of Greed.
5.
Yep. Normal?
Yeah, I believe. We can ask him, but I would think he did.
Special?
So it goes Sirocco into Boronel.
Yep. Boop.
Attacks Greffer with Sirocco. Interesting position now for Jeremy. Do you Gardner here?
Kind of have to. Otherwise, why send it?
I mean, he pitched that with his hand. So that was – but I do feel like you kind of want Greffer to stick around potentially. Thing is, if he has Collude with this Bora, he's just going to run it over anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
He really wants to clear the Greffer.
I mean, that makes sense. You don't want Greffer to stick around. Like, that's just the thing, right? It's like a card, kind of like a card trooper, right? You just don't really want him sticking to the board more than one turn. And so we stand by Icarus's, chains the, nice from Jeremy to chain that MST.
It's a bottomless.
So Jeremy still gets good value off that, I think.
Yep.
So now it's what? It's 3 cards to 3 cards. And, yeah, now Jeremy's basically going to go plus off this Armageddon Knight. Yep, that's nice.
If he had the Armanite in hand, it makes a lot of sense that he would get rid of the Necro there, because at this point he's got the value play. He's playing into 1 back row.
Yeah, no, he's definitely, kind of in the driver's seat here. He's pressing here.
Go battle?
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, if he doesn't have, like, Jeremy, if he doesn't have protection, right, he is leaving himself a little vulnerable. Like, right, like what if Chai just drops Shura right here, right? Like,
he's in trouble. I don't know if you need to go armed wing there. I know you want to like put them on a time.
Yeah, no.
But it just kind of seems a little bit off. I think that you need to test what they have before you commit a little more. But it's a hard matchup.
I agree. Generally, I would have probably just attacked with the with the Armageddon Knight myself. Just also for that same reason where I said, like, if you're just leaving the Armageddon Knight out with no protection, You are leaving potential Shura plays on the board. Oh, and he's just, wow, and he just gets them.
I guess we were wrong.
I mean, yeah, I think Jeremy just kind of had to read that Chai had nothing.
Yeah. That's crazy that he really, I mean, I wonder what his back row was to put him in a position.
Yeah,
where he
I'm
couldn't do
wondering,
anything.
he probably had Storm. I'm going to guess Chai had Storm or like MST, right? Something to deal with back row because Jeremy had no back row, right?
Maybe Deck Devi and Icarus because
Could have
they were
had
both dead.
Yeah, potentially it's dead cards like that. Maybe he had Oppression.
Yeah, that could be it.
Gosh, I'm trying to think of what else. It has to be something like that, right? Dust Shoot, potentially.
Because he would have used if he had Brain, he would have, I mean, maybe not.
No, Chai did have Brain Control, but he didn't have any way to convert it.
Yeah.
Like, I guess he potentially, because if he just brains the arm, he loses either way. So, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure what Chai had, but clearly no real traps. So, Jeremy with a quick win there, and Vayu definitely has a good matchup into Blackwings. I would say, just in general, I think Vayu is a tough matchup for Blackwings.
If they can get their pieces going before the Whirlwind starts resolving, and your opponent doesn't open like Sirocco, Whirlwind, Gale, Bora, Vayu is in the driver's seat. I think they start to get a little bit hurt when the opponent can make a Stardust or a big Bora play, because then your game timer is lower, your game clock is lower.
True, definitely. Or like, sometimes, Blizzard into Goyo can be difficult, right?
Yeah.
Because Goyo for Vayu potentially can be hard to deal with sometimes.
Yeah, they have to have a trap.
Yeah, you have to have a trap or, Armageddon into like a Plague Spreader, Bionic play, right? Like, and that's taking a lot of cards at that point.
Yeah, and you have to, if you run into a bottomless, if you can run into so many different
Oh, yeah,
issues.
there's so many different issues at that point, right?
And I think good Blackwing players probably hold that Goyo play until they have to, until they're sure that it goes through.
Yeah, I think obviously in a perfect world, right?
Not always.
Yeah. So, all right. So Chai's got some work to do here, right? He's gonna have to try to claw back here again. They're both 4-1. We said a couple of X2s are going to make it, but you obviously kind of want to go into the last round X1, right? It's going to the last round X2, it can be, kind of tough, right? You got to really think, you got to really hope that the guys you lost to are doing well. So, and then also, the people that you're beating are probably not as good at that point too, right? So, it's tough. So, both these guys kind of playing for their tournament lives here.
You're going first?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
So Jeremy brings in Dust Tornadoes, which is kind of what everybody does, and it's interesting to see how Blackwings respond to Vayu, because some people choose the strategy to kind of remove their back row and take a more monster-heavy approach. I don't know which is correct, but it's always interesting to see how players choose to side in this matchup specifically.
True.
I'm always super scared setting a Raikou into back row against Blackwings, because that happens, and then it's like, that the Blackwing players.
If Bora comes down, if Bora comes down with it, you can have some issues.
All right, so we got a piece in Vayu, and we got a Cyber Dragon gone.
Right, and he's also got Light and Dark now for Chaos Sword.
So there's a lot he can do, but he's playing into a lot of back row and a big monster.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to go Arm Doing here, because then you would lose to any trap.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. This is exactly what he would want to do.
Good.
Summon is good. All right, Sirocco is
So he's got the D prison. That's pretty good.
Main face.
Because now you rob him of a chance of getting a Vayu, or getting your Vayu live, and you get to keep your guy around. So he goes Legacy to draw, and he attacks with a Shura. And he's going to get in for 2, maybe? Or he's thinking about it?
Yeah, I mean, if you have back row, Gores is fine here, but maybe not with his back row. Kind of need Icarus.
Right. Oh, especially if he has Dust Shoot, too, so you can just wait a turn.
Oh, but there's a Heavy and a Brain.
Is that the father of
No back row.
I mean, that's just
Dark Armed.
an insane hand in this.
Wow.
In this situation, that hand is extremely strong.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, at this point,
I think Chai has Solemn, but like still, this is so like.
And even if one of those is a deck Devi, it doesn't matter. Dad's still gonna be live.
I think he has to send back Dad.
Yeah, you have to send back Dad.
Because like if he doesn't, like he's making Dad live pretty soon. I would imagine. Like I don't know. Like
So
you could, it's also you could. I guess you make arguments for like playing and Caius too. But like if you send back one of those, like you still might have to like.
You lose to the other.
And like he still has Dark Armed. Like like I
assume you send back the Dad here. If hopefully, I mean Eric is in a good position here. If it's Solemn and Dark Illusion, because then you can kind of play around a Dark End play. You can play around.
No, yeah,
he's
got Solemn set for sure. I saw that in his hand, and
so if
he does have Dark Illusion too.
That's really strong.
Yeah.
Then you may just, then I think you send back the Plague, right? Because that's the only.
Yeah, I think if that's.
But I don't know.
Jeremy's hand is ridiculously good. Like, I mean, that's the issue.
Okay.
Like, Jeremy's hand is just broken.
So it's Caius, so he's not worried about.
Yeah.
Brain.
So
what?
I'm wondering what his back rows are at this point. Obviously, he's got Solemn, and he's going to use it when Jeremy plays this heavy right now.
Solemn here. Okay. So that's 4K.
So now Jeremy's gonna what? I think he's gonna brain that Sirocco, right?
And maybe Black Rose.
You can brain the Sirocco, try to attack, or you can try to go.
Oh, 6. I think
went,
you go Black Rose here, because then what is he?
Is he playing around deck dev? Is that what he's doing? Is he playing around deck dev?
Yeah. Oh, smart. Okay. But now he still would get hit by deck dev, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he would still
be able to summon Dad.
Yeah, he would be able to summon Dad then, but like he would, and I guess he would have sure. But I guess that would be if he had deck dev, then he would attack for game, right, with the Dad. So I guess that maybe was what he was thinking.
Yeah, that's true.
So now he's going to go Prio with Bryonic.
Hit a back row. So Dad's live. If that's torrential, he's in trouble.
Ooh, and it was bottomless, man.
So how do you win there?
Well, if it wasn't bottomless, so if he if he got right on the 50-50, basically, he would have won. Oh, and then I think Chai just drew that. That is an insane draw for Chai. Yeah, that was the thing there. I think he should have made Black Rose either way because he would have taken. It would have just been like.
I had it in my hand.
Oh, he had the Blizzard.
So you had no cards. There's no way.
500.
Yep.
I mean, the other.
I think that Black Rose was just better because it was just a less of a card commitment. You're not top decking for Plague Spreader at that point, or excuse me, you're not pitching for Bryonic at that point. You didn't even have to drop Dark Armed, like really. You know what I'm saying? You could have just,
But Dark Armed would have walked. Like he would have had to go Brio.
Oh my God! And now he's top decks dead. Wow, and that's
crazy.
Just game. Nice.
Well, so he.
Yes, this is our first game 3 on stream, which is crazy. Yes, every other match has just been a
2-0.
2-0.
That was how my day went today.
Black Rose. I agree. I think Black Rose would have been.
Yeah, because then you're still in trouble, right? Because he has Blizzard into Dark Armed.
Well, yeah, obviously, like having Blizzard Dark Arm the next turn, it's like you can't really,
But at least
also,
he doesn't have a chance to get your Brio.
Yes, and also I guess if he like drops Dark Arms and attacks, then Chai is at
12.
He's at 1200. Then he's got what? He's got to make Dark Arm, or excuse me, he's got to go Goyo and just run into it, right? But I guess he would have drawn Dark Armed anyway. It would have mattered. So yeah, I guess it just didn't matter anyway because he drew Dark Arm. I don't know what else.
Well,
Jeremy.
no, because then he would have the Raikou too.
But he would just pop the Raikou, right, with the Dark Arm.
Well, he could flip the Raikou and see what he mills. I mean, I don't know.
But how do you?
So let's say.
Because if the next turn.
Yeah, he has Black Rose, right? He's at 3 Darks Engrave. He doesn't have to summon the Dad. You can just set Raikou.
Nobody normal summon Plague Spreader to make the Black Rose.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So.
Well, the following turn, then he has a play. Instead of just losing.
Yeah, but then the next turn, Chai.
Rips Dad.
Rip Dad, so he would have popped it either way, right?
Yeah.
Him drawing Dad just made everything kind of
it didn't matter.
Well, so Chai gets through a pretty broken hand. Yeah, he's now saying that he should have made Black Rose instead of Brio. That is 100%. I think that was correct. Because like you're trading basically Brain Control and Plague Spreader for 4 cards.
Well, also
you know what I'm saying?
You
Like
summoned a Brio and got rid of a Raikou for something he could just set again.
Exactly.
And you couldn't win.
Exactly. You know, like, and with no protection for the Brio, right, where all he needed was Blizzard to just kill you, right? So I think that, I think that Black Rose would have been correct there, 100%.
I mean, he could have just, also, he didn't even have, if he just went Black Rose and then
those were 2 insane top decks.
passed,
That was 2 really good
like he
tacos
takes
back to back.
26 and next turn he just has game, right?
Well, he would have bottomlessed it.
No, Black Rose.
What
Kills the bottomless.
Huh?
Black Rose kills the bottomless. He's left with Blizzard.
I know, right? That's why you have to play 3 of those little dudes.
I'll watch it again.
Yeah, I'm not
You're
sure.
going
Yeah,
first,
I
I
forget.
take it.
Yes. Good luck.
I mean, that Dark Arm's a pretty good card, man.
Dark Arm
I love
is
drawing that
a
card.
good card.
It's
Yes,
really-
that is a good Yu-Gi-Oh card. Actually, that's probably when it came out, that was probably the silliest Yu-Gi-Oh card they had printed
like
until that point.
$400, I
Maybe.
think.
One of them.
Stand by main.
All right, so Jeremy goes set 1 pass. Chai is going Bora Gale.
Nice.
And he's going to synchro into an Armor
Master
Master.
and set deck Debbie.
Yep.
And Jeremy could be dead. Depends how
Yeah.
exposed his hand
Don't do this to me. Don't start game 3 like this.
Don't do this to me. No.
And here it is. Goodbye.
Oh, and Jeremy has a pretty...
What is he?
Yeah.
lose? Raikou Armageddon.
Wow, Jeremy has a good hand again, really. Because really now if I'm Jeremy, I'm just going to like set, I don't know. I would just set Dust Tornado and bottomless, right?
Yeah. Well, no, you can just set the, you don't even
Oh,
need to set the
oh yeah,
bottomless.
next turn he could make, if he normal summon Raikou, make Armory Arm, it was game. I forgot. Yeah, good job, Pro Storm. At least somebody here knows what he's doing. Yes, good call. I forget about Armory Arm. But,
You're good there. Yep.
so now
Yep,
Lucas
that
is,
would
or
work.
excuse me, Jeremy is going to go
2 in hand.
That is correct.
Arma. I might would have saved this potentially, this Armageddon Knight, like the
I
Rhoda
don't think
play.
you have to play into his board.
No, definitely
you're
not. You
under
just
deck
set bottom,
heavy,
right? You
have
can just set
Gores.
bottomless and dust, right? And just
You're
like,
Yeah, I'm still thinking.
Oh,
sorry.
you're just thinking.
I think, you can set both, or you can just set the
I thought
dust.
it was like.
I feel like you do. I don't. Yeah, I guess you technically could just set the dust,
But then
like
you
the
could
problem
lose
is
to
like,
an Icarus.
or
Well, you
like, what
still
if he
lose
has?
to an
What if he just has like Dark Arm next turn?
Well, then.
Like right, like I mean, like the,
Yeah.
like you know, like I don't know.
Trouble. Yeah, I think.
I don't, it could get weird, but like the thing is, like if you, I don't know, you could be. I guess you could technically be playing into Icarus.
Enter battle.
So maybe you do just.
Well, I trade a Gores for an Icarus, and with Chaos Sork, Dust.
Well, I would be
Tornado,
more.
Bottomless,
I would be
Rhoda
more
in my
afraid
hand.
if you like set like bottomless
Standby.
dust and like his set was Icarus and he like summoned you bottomless and he Icarus.
Yeah.
I guess that's not even like that bad of a trade either, to be honest. So like that's fine too.
Let's see.
And you still have like Chaos Sork, Gores, Rhoda. Because like the thing here is, I would want to. I don't know. I'd want to just wait to do this, right? Because now you've got Armageddon on the field and like. You have to like you've got better hope this bottomless like walks. You know what I'm saying?
I assume it will, but you may lose. Yeah. Okay.
Summon Dark Arm.
So let's see. Shura is gone and Dark Armed again. That's crazy.
Yep, that is completely
crazy. And Yu-Gi-Oh's so cool sometimes.
But the thing is, if Chai doesn't have oppression right here, or like dark, whatever the hell, you know, dark illusion.
Yeah, and I assume
He's just gonna Chaos Sork him.
Oh,
Okay.
there's a value piece. I assume also that he would side out the oppressions.
Yep.
I would assume that he sided out oppression too.
And he knew that he had Chaos
Fire
Sork,
on
so
effect.
I'm sure he doesn't really care too much about.
Oh, and there's the dark illusion.
And that's probably close to game here. Because at this point, anything Jeremy brings out that doesn't kill the dad is dead. So
That's why I didn't like just having the Armageddon Knight just like sitting there, because like.
Yeah, you got. I think I.
What if
I
you just
think
like.
you go Gores and then you let him play into you. You just
Right,
like,
exactly.
Just don't do anything. Let him play into you. You have all the power for crackback. You can choose what you want to get.
Yep, that's the last one.
Exactly. Like, Armageddon is like. you want to save him so you can do that Armageddon into Plague Spreader play, right?
After
like,
he gets the big
exactly
card
after
out,
he already after he kind of blows his load. So
because now Dad's just
38.
a walking dad is the scariest thing.
exactly, like, he could have potentially Bryonicked and like bounced it back and like made it not live anymore, right? Like,
and Necro here. I mean, you don't have to Necro here because you still can draw Brain and
I mean,
win,
another
but
thing was it would have been kind of crazy, but you know,
Yeah, sorry.
You're banishing to pop this, right?
Yeah.
Chain.
Yeah.
like, what if Jeremy just like went for a Colossal to like deal with, you know, he like dropped Sorcerer, didn't, because like he had to have probably known like when Sorcerer walked that his back row was Dark Illusion, because he dropped the Dark Armed knowing that he had Sorcerer live, right? So like, oh, Jeremy drew Mirror Force. Pretty strong.
Turn after deck Devi is very strong. So now we know he has Plague, Vayu, and Grave, but he's not drawing his Warriors, so he is maybe cooked.
Draw Armageddon Knight.
Go ahead.
I think, he doesn't have any more Armageddon
Stand by
Knights
main?
because he
they're
pitched
gone.
one off DDV
That's
and then
in hand.
searched the other one.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
But Chai doesn't have anything to actually kind of like push this here, right?
Which is crazy.
Stand by.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe he could have Sirocco and just wait for Jeremy to commit, but I feel like if he had...
I mean, if he had a guy that he could summon, he would
would've
100%
won. Yeah,
do
he
it
would've
because he's
just
at
won.
3,800.
Oh, he does.
Well, there's
did.
Kalut.
I wonder...
3 in hand? 4 in hand.
4.
Maybe now he's baiting out a D prison or something. If he saw Jeremy Necro, the 28, he's trying to protect himself a little, but...
Go ahead.
Blackwings just have so many cool tools, like being able to summon a Kalut that gets over bottom, gets under bottomless, and
Yeah, and then you just like can
they
kill
can
them
play
with
all the
Kalut,
traps. Like
yeah.
now, if he has an Icarus here, a bottomless, okay, deck Debbie. So now Kalut's dead, heavy, Sirocco, Torrential.
Yep.
And
This dice.
so now Jeremy has
Value effect?
Value piece. And
Nice,
Grave.
yeah.
So hopefully he has heavy, and he's at 24, so he survives a
Somebody
normal Sirocco effect here.
battle?
But I would assume that he has some sort of follow-up, because now Chai's just going to summon Sirocco and get him down to below brain control. He can
End of main.
burial.
Yeah, be Burials. Yep. That was
So,
pretty good.
And then if you attack,
Enter battle, and then pump attack. Yep.
So now
And
we
one in
have
hand.
Torrential
And then
heavy.
put back.
And he
he's
put
at
back the Sirocco value, so.
So here I'm definitely doing the Black Rose play. If we
Go
learned
ahead.
it once that
I mean, the thing is, should have.
Main phase.
because you just Black Rose and win here, I think you have double value in Grave. Oh,
He doesn't have brain control.
Oh.
He's only got,
Well,
honestly, I feel like, why
no,
didn't
he's
he
at
like.
43. He's at 40.
Oh,
Yeah.
but like,
Heavy's gone.
Oh, yeah.
oh, he had DDV. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that should have killed but died by DDV.
Oh, I bet he would have held that heavy too.
Probably.
Okay.
He's like, he's like, God damn it, dude.
Yeah.
He probably is like, that sucks. I feel like Jeremy, if he had Burial, shouldn't he have made like Stardust with the Plague Spreader, then he could like Burial back the Plague Spreader, Value,
I mean,
Necro,
I think there were a lot of plays
that Jeremy potentially
Jeremy
could have done
potentially
differently.
could have done.
Fair.
But
Oh, man, honestly, Chai's probably a little salty. I'd be a little salty if I was Chai, because like, he just stormed his own torrential to like do that.
to win, but
Oh
he forgot he was
my.
under deck Debbie. Oh man.
Oh, he's gonna chain the Icarus.
Drop turn.
Yep.
Stand by main.
Yep.
Greffer attack.
For swing, and now he loses to Ashura.
That one. Good.
Unless that's a real
maybe
back
not.
row.
All right.
Stand by main.
Okay, we know Jeremy has a deep prison in hand, and we've seen him use one. Chai flips
both at
Legacy,
400.
draws a monster.
Hell yeah.
They're both at 400.
Good.
He sets the D prison. Cyber. Normal summon Blizzard. Nope. Okay. I mean, I think that's got to be a value, right? So now Jeremy just should be able to kill him.
Check.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Good game. Yeah, he wouldn't have heavied.
He definitely
I
would.
didn't know if I was allowed to rewind after the deck dev thing, but that was like just awkward.
I completely missed that, and Eric not any said anything.
Yeah,
That-
no, that's my bad. Like,
I feel like
just
they
forgot
should
that. I
have
was like,
honestly
because then I'll stop
rewound
TT and
that,
heavy,
to be
and
honest.
then
Like,
I'll change the play. But
that was
Yeah, I guess it didn't resolve properly.
no, it for sure. Yeah, it should have been rewound. I feel like it for sure changed the game
Yeah,
state.
that was,
like
Yeah,
maybe we should have said
should have
something potentially. We're not. You are right. We are not supposed to. But like that, in my opinion, I feel like that should have caused like a stop, play, like rewind.
I mean,
and
it
proceed
you have to
with like the
fix
correct game state. Yes.
you
so
have to fix game state.
I agree. Yeah, chat. Yeah, that's tough, man. I feel like that was again. I think it's awkward for us because, like Mike just said, we're not supposed to really, intervene with a match like that. But I do agree that at that point there should have been a stop, play, replay, fix game state, and then proceed.
To be fair, though, Chai is under deck heavy. He knows he's under deck heavy. Everybody's playing it right now. He should know.
I mean, yeah, but Jeremy activated deck heavy. You
Yeah,
could say like Jeremy was like
right.
the one who activated
You're
the card,
right.
so he should
Right,
know. But
you're
so
right.
it's like technically both guys are responsible for the game state to be correct, right?
Yeah.
And clearly, it was not, so.
On the players have corrected.
Yeah, so I think if Eric is probably watching them, Shen, if he was watching that game, he probably stops them at that point and rewinds it, but he wasn't, and they didn't call the judge. And like I said, we're not supposed to really interject ourselves into the matches like that. So
On the bright side, Chai is a really strong player.
yeah,
He's going X2 into the final round. I have confidence in him.
yeah,
and,
he's
and
still
Jeremy could lose and not make it too. So being X1 is always scary going into the final.
Yeah, I mean, no, you gotta win.
Yeah.
You gotta win next round to guarantee it. You gotta, if it's not under your control. If you don't, it's not under your control anymore, which is never what you want. So, yeah, a little. Yeah, but Jerome is like.
I'm not Jerome.
Yeah, right. Jerome is like exactly right. Like
He's
that's a little
not
bit.
Jerome
That's a
either.
little bit different. Because I understand that. Yeah, we understand. Jerome has exactly.
Yeah.
I am not Jerome McHale.
There's a
but I
table.
do know what you mean. Maybe we should have. Yeah, it's not like nobody's like thinks that there was nothing malicious there. Obviously.
Also, I think they both knew each other's hands at that point.
Oh, they both had activated DDV in the game. I don't know if Chai knew every card Jeremy had at that point.
But he's going for a kill.
I think Chai's back row was set before DDV.
No, he saw the torrential. It was heavy torrential.
Oh, he did?
Sirocco.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess Jeremy did know then. So who knows? I mean, it's hard to say how it would have played out with the correct game state at that point, right? But,
Yeah.
the game was played, and
For all the chat in general, it is the players. It is up to the players. In a situation like this, they are just on camera. But in a local situation, it's up to them to report it.
yeah. So, yeah, anyway.
Cool. I didn't.
We got like 15 minutes here before the last round. We'll probably take a short little break before we get back here. I'm going to take a quick, kind of walk around, see what's at the top tables, see who's kind of in the mix for top 8. But yeah, like I said, we got like 15 minutes. So I would imagine, 20 minutes we will be kind of back up and running here on the stream with our last round, and for such a big tournament, man, this is
It's going by quick.
going by real quick.
Never
We
goes by
started
this quick. Yeah.
we started less than 5 hours ago, and we're already almost through 6 rounds of Swiss. So definitely running very, very quickly. So shout out to Eric and Nick and everybody at TGS here for ensuring a very smooth and streamlined tournament.
And friendly.
And friendly too, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
They're not yelling at us to turn in match slips. Like,
Exactly.
It's been they do a good job, and
Yeah, no, it's been a good one.
and it's crazy because every round has gone into time, and we're still cranking through. So the back end is really processing those match slips quickly.
No, yeah, they're doing a good job. So real good job, and so like I said, here in like 15 or so minutes, we will be ready to do the final round, and then we'll get we'll do our deck checks for top 8, and then we're gonna we'll bring you guys kind of our breakdown of the top 8 decks, and we'll get right to it. So stick around. TGS, Edison Monthly number 12. Turn you up a little bit. Cool. All right, we are back. I'm back with Spencer here again. Last round. Okay, one more round here before we cut to top 8. We got 2 guys who are X1, Carter and Henry, both playing for, to guarantee the top. And it's going to be a Blackwing mirror match. So those are always a little fun. So
yeah, Blackwing mirrors feel like super
toxic.
Toxic. You got like Sirocco.
Yeah,
just
see, like you have stuff like this, right? It's like I feel like it's such a race. If you go first in open Whirlwind, like you were so ahead.
Oh my God, yeah. Let's see.
So he goes Whirlwind for Blizzard. That's 2.
Oh,
okay, pulls 1 back. And
probably, worried about heavy. Or at least you respect it.
Right. I was thinking if he sets 2, does he have dust shoot too? Like, that'd be pretty crazy.
Oh, my God. That's just
pretty nuts. So, Carter, let's see what he's got here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to be able to – it's tough, man,
Yeah.
Because so he's got Sirocco Whirlwind himself.
But the thing is, like, if he has an answer to
the normal
if that's like an Icarus, a bottomless,
he's in a bad spot. So that's just kind of the issue here in these Blackwing mirrors, right? If you go first and open like this with like bottomless, potentially like Henry might have, you are in a very, very strong position. So Carter is gonna
set.
Go. Okay.
If he gets past end phase, that's
so he's got that's the issue. I was thinking maybe I was thinking, does he if he just sets, I don't know, he's got to, I don't know.
Yeah,
he just sets Icarus, like
just set it's like, still just
it feels bad because now he's going to like summon another guy next turn, maybe he just kills you, It's like, so now it's just like it's just tough. Real tough.
It's such an uphill battle.
He has Blizzard in hand. Now he's got a Collude as well.
At least 1 Collude, yeah.
And he's got Oppression. He's got 2 Colludes, Oppression, and another Icarus, I want to say. So his hand is Blizzard, double Collude, Oppression, Icarus. So his hand is extremely strong.
Mm-hmm.
Especially just like in a position like this.
Yeah.
So I know Carter still has that. He still has that Sirocco. Like the problem is, if he just summons the Sirocco attacks, like he can still just double click right over it. As crazy as that is, And next turn he's just going into a Blizzard play for probably game.
Yeah,
so now he activates.
You gotta try.
So this is gonna. So he did not set the Icarus.
Set the Oppression.
Must have set the Oppression.
Yeah.
So. I'm a little surprised because he's got that Blizzard in hand too, right? You probably don't want to flip Oppression if you don't have to, right?
Well, because you can.
Well, you can chain block.
You can chain block, but like that just gets you.
So but Carter is in a. I don't know what does Carter search here? His own Collude, right?
I would think.
It's hard to say, right? Because it's like the only way that he's gonna. Because do you expect 2 Colludes if you're Carter? Like that's
do you expect both? But also, like,
even if he does,
what are you thinking the set is? Like, because if the Sirocco walks, it's like, is it Gale? Yeah, because I was thinking like if you think it's, if he thinks, I don't even. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, it's a little awkward here, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Special
because he's gonna. Yeah. Lets it go. See now.
So
Pump
Sirocco.
Sure.
Oh.
Gale.
Sure. Okay.
Battle.
Sure. He does not believe Mirror Force is there.
5,000. I'm at
850. Yep. So he's gonna take 4150.
What is that?
4150.
Yeah, can you do the math real quick?
He's got a calc. He's got the TI. He's got the fancy graphing calculator. Let's put it to good use. That's not just tracking life. There we go.
Yeah, 4150.
They got there.
First damage on me.
Yes.
So
big.
Here's.
So now what is Carter? Gosh.
Does he? I feel like he has. a way to, like,
This is all rocking, breeding, prison, mirror force set.
Yeah. Got to set like some kind of, that's something. Does he leave him? Oh.
Go.
Okay.
Nice.
So
So he doesn't play into the oppression.
Yeah. Yeah, and setting the oppression there feels weird, especially because, like you said, you want to convert Blizzard. And
I mean, yeah, he does have the Whirlwind to chain block it either way, but I just don't. I feel like you still would have set Icarus, right?
Yeah, you would still want to set that.
Like, I don't know.
Maybe the thought was, if he has to flip oppression, you can then go Blizzard, summon, like, there's Shura, and then you have the Icarus where you can just, like, ick the Blizzard, and then Shura can stay.
Yeah.
That's all I can think.
Anything on Borsum?
Bottomless.
Okay, yeah.
He's going to get the bottomless on this Bora.
Yeah, I like it.
Got 2.
Oh, he's got the, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's tough. So we got.
It is.
Draw.
Yep.
Stand by.
Yep.
Yeah, Carter now has to be careful, right? Because now you have to think that one of these is Icarus attack for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like he might have a read that is oppression set, maybe.
Yeah.
Or I'm trying to think of like Pro Storm saying prison mirror force set. The only thing is, if it is prison mirror force, do you just do that to the Gale?
You
attack,
do that to the Gale
right?
for sure. So
Like,
now it's really, I feel like you almost have to read that. It's like,
Soroko, pump Gale.
or like
oppression,
solemn or
yeah.
oppression, right? Like,
so,
Gale effect to have.
yep, pumps, that puts.
that's him to I don't know about putting the Soroko to defense. Because,
yeah.
like, I get that you want to play around mirror force, but, like, there's 3 potential D-prisons and 1 mirror force.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
Right, and
so
then, like,
Icarus.
if he D-prisons the Gale there,
Let's
then
see.
it's like he's running over Soroko. Anyway, it doesn't matter anyway, but so he's going to Icarus. I'm thinking you definitely just do, like, Whirlwind
Gale, right?
Or you could do the other back row.
Targets.
Because, like, he has
you could, yeah.
Kalute in
Mhm.
hand, right? So, like, next turn he can just, if he does, like, both, if he does, like, Whirlwind the back row, he, like, goes, like, Kalute into Gale, special it, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe now he's cooking. So I think that's the play here. Because, like, he can deal with, well, yeah, because
Did we see what else was in Carter's hand? Because I'm almost, like.
I don't remember what else Carter, no, I haven't really seen what Carter
because
had
if
other than this.
that's another Icarus and he targets that, that's tough.
Yeah, if that is Icarus.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Okay, so
He'll
he obviously,
redeclare. He'll take. Is that?
that's
Anything?
No, I think that's game.
That's
yeah,
game.
that's
Wow.
game. Okay.
That is, oh, boy.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, boy, that is tough. Yeah.
The pressure can get to you.
Well,
like,
obviously, I didn't know that Henry had nothing to deal with
Yeah.
the Gale attack. So, obviously, if he had nothing to deal with Gale, you have to kill
I
Gale,
was, I was
right?
like, yeah, you take that out.
Right,
but
like, but he clearly, I just don't, yeah, wow. Kenji.
yeah, I think so. That it was just that, like, just how big it was, because that was a 4,500 Gale. If my quick math is right. Yeah, so that's.
Oh, he also could have chained Icarus to the pump
Oh,
effect earlier. He should have done that for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. True.
So, yeah, tough there for Henry, man. You just, again, right, it's a long day. You played 7 rounds at this point, right? Sometimes, right, you just don't. You have a little slip up, right, in your head, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, that's not good. Like,
you're almost like he's almost like thinking, okay, so like Gale, but then he goes to the other two.
Right.
It just
that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
Gonna confirm this is good.
Yeah. Let me confirm it too.
Okay. Yeah.
So I wonder what each of them are going to bring in here. I don't know. What do Blackwings usually side for them here? Dust? I mean,
yeah, you would say Dust.
Right, Dust. It seems like the obvious choice. I mean, obviously you're taking out Oppression.
You're taking out
have
Oppression.
It. Potentially decked out. I don't know.
I
People
was
like to
wondering
keep,
because I feel
people
like
to
keeping
keep-
it in is pretty.
I don't know. People keep it in, it seems like now. I mean,
Yeah.
it seems risky to me because it's like, okay, I don't know, to me it seems like I would do that and then my opponent has like,
Yeah,
Soroko,
Soroko,
Shuro,
Bora.
Bora the entire time, but people I've definitely seen peep deck dev in against Blackwings, and it's been working out. So,
You go first. Yes.
you know,
Good luck, bro.
it's I guess that's just kind of like you got to kind of pick that yourself, right? It's kind of player preference.
Exactly.
So we'll see. I'm sure there's going to be many dust tornadoes flying around, though.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe some trap holes even.
Oh, if someone
Trap hole's been picking up
it.
steam. Well, I know you played
been
trap
on it
hole,
for
yeah.
a while. Dude.
Well, I've seen there's people on it in this tournament too. I've seen other than you. So.
Oh, let's go.
Let's see. Goes Allure, pitches Bora.
Okay.
And he opens
There it
Whirlwind
is.
again, and then
Yep.
again. There we go.
All right, let's see.
That's
Is it?
I mean, yeah, you can probably see why
Oh,
he's
there we
5-1
go.
opening like this.
I think that's a I didn't
Starlight.
remember seeing the Starlight before. That's
Yeah, that easily could be a card that he side decked in.
Sides
I mean,
in.
you could side deck in Starlight, especially in the mirror match where you think they're probably going to take out Oppression anyway, right? So it looked like Henry had Oppression in his deck still, though. That's interesting. I mean,
He
Oppression
will
is
go
just
for
generally good, so I mean,
Bora.
like,
Okay.
goes for Bora. That makes me think he might already have
Blizzard and or Clue.
right, like at least one of them.
One of them for sure. So that's one. Oh, if
Or
it's-
unless he just really wants to keep a whirlwind stream kind of going. So Carter passes. Obviously, he's got
empty
Gores.
board. Yeah,
I'm
he's got
guessing.
Gores. You're just.
See
the
and
weird
Henry does
thing-
have Henry drew Oppression, so he
Oh,
has
he-
it in his hand.
Oh, and he drew it. Okay.
So now he goes
Here's the,
another Bora Whirlwind.
what I feel like is awkward now. Yeah, because swings with one.
Like he's gonna
taking
a lot of damage.
Yeah, you're taking.
and he's got Collude, and I mean,
It feels rough to take like almost half
you-
like in Blackwing, and you get the Gores, but like.
yeah, but you still kind of you can't really attack with it, and he just
Did
attacked
he-
with one
Oh, he just attacked
with the Bora.
with Bora, which makes sense.
yeah.
So
Yeah, he
it's-
kind of had to do that.
You kind of.
So it's awkward here for Carter. He's
Yeah.
got to actually like kind of do something instead of just this, right?
Yeah, you gotta try and.
You know, yeah, he's got. I
Anything.
mean, again, Henry opened very strong.
Yeah, crazy.
with the
crazy strong.
Whirlwind and another back row. So I mean, but yeah, Carter has to. He can't just sit here, right? So I mean, he was able to get back in the last game, which is with those Sirocco's. So he
Okay.
T-sets.
So I mean, oh, okay, yeah. So
Gotta
it's
hope that
definitely
it's Icarus,
Yeah,
right?
you gotta hope it's Icarus, and then you hit.
I mean, but
Sure, you hit Shuram whatever he summons, pretty much, right? Like.
yeah, it's probably the problem is in a
Your
perfect
problem
world
is
you want to hit Whirlwind, right? But like if he summons another monster, you have to hit that
You
monster
have
and
to- you
another
have to
one of
hit
the
that
guys
in.
he has. Yeah, you're right. So yeah.
And if I'm leaving one of them, I'll just leave the guy who pierces. I don't want you to kill the Collude in hand.
Yeah, I think
can't.
right because he's got Collude in hand. So when you
Oh, that's okay. So you have to just hit. You just have to hit. Thank you to Sackface. Sure.
oh boy,
That's just
and this is probably
that's just game because
yeah because he's just gonna like
he
go
just gets a Bora, specials it, just target
Well,
one of them,
Well,
pump.
he's got 38 plus 2. Oh, he's got.
Oh my
Colludes.
God.
3 Colludes.
Just
and that's
that's
beyond game.
Oh my God.
Because this is actually 38 plus 42. That's actually 8,000.
That's just 8K.
Yeah, so that is exact.
Exact math, right?
No, that should be more than enough.
Because he already took 18. Or
Well, yeah,
17. He took 17,
I mean,
so it's more
he
than
already
game.
took 17, but
Even if he was full,
if he was full, that would
even
have
if it was full,
8K,
it killed.
yeah.
That's just yeah.
So
yep.
that was
like you said, Morgan, pack it up.
Back it up. Yep.
No, 38 plus 28, that's 58.
No, that's
So-
66.
That's-
38 plus 38
Yeah,
plus.
66, right?
Yeah,
Because
and then
two
another
colors,
14, so-
yeah,
Yeah, it would have been
It's
8K. So it would
8K.
have been yeah.
38 plus 42.
Because I'm like, I don't think
8K.
you have anything to
Yeah,
say.
so-
Don't tell me I'm gaslit and scooping right now.
I mean, no, but triple colludes for
No,
sure.
no. Yeah,
No, that
once
was
he
game
shows those
for
three,
sure.
that's just.
I mean,
so
like you
over.
said, even with 2 Colludes, that was game. So
Yeah,
You
even
want my
two.
gas
Yeah,
with you and
that
make
was
you
tough.
stew?
Yeah, so we've seen 2 pretty. Again, like we said, it's a Blackwing mirror. I mean, Blackwing mirrors are not. I mean, if you go first and open Whirlwind in a Blackwing mirror, like you have to have a extremely high win percentage, I would imagine.
Oh my God, yeah, and
So,
like, especially just.
So I mean, and Henry, he's opened it twice now. We saw Carter really steal that game one.
Yeah, that was
misplay.
Yeah, I missed a really bad game one.
That
I
was
overthought
yeah.
it.
So yeah, we'll.
Yeah, kind of like he said, like he just
sometimes that
kinda get
happens,
caught in your
man.
head.
Sometimes, yeah, you
Complain
just.
about me opening
Oh, no,
double
no, no, no,
whirlwinds
no,
on
no.
Sunday anymore.
Yeah, of course, of course. It was meant for Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to determine who got the bye.
Oh yeah,
Carter.
these guys
They
did
played it
play
out.
in the. We had a 30-person local for the bye here, the first round bye, and these guys played basically in the final for that.
Yep.
And Carter did end up getting that in G3 with a double
Double
whirlwind, which very skillful.
Yep.
All right, bro.
The very skillful
that's
double
what's great.
whirlwind. So,
Carter going. I mean, yeah, going. Let's see if he can hit whirlwind and a bird.
he'll have a good shot,
It's
right?
a very good shot. Let's see here. So.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm guessing he doesn't have
I mean,
whirlwind.
yeah, I mean,
'cause
he would have
obviously-
slammed that.
Yeah, of course.
set
So
one.
Yep.
Stand by me.
that's so Carter just with a set one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Henry just goes sure attack.
Sure.
I wonder what Carter's back row is. I feel like it could be Icarus.
It could be Icarus. It could be. Yeah, I mean, probably Icarus.
Stand by.
Yep.
Well, especially because if you just let this all walk, then I would imagine that's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he doesn't have to take like deep prison or bottomless this if he's got Sirocco in his hand, but
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. So Carter still, again, I think if he has Sirocco, if he has like Sirocco Icarus, right, he's probably just slamming that, right? So
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna guess that's not what's going on.
So that's a setting. So it's.
Draw for turn.
I think his back row is Icarus,
I mean, I would almost assume. Yeah.
or
The only other thought is if it's. Oh yeah.
So Icarus
is a value. Oh, and it was bottomless. Okay.
Okay. So main two, he goes
Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Yep.
For a
Just
Goyo.
Goyo. Okay. Yeah.
Sets a back row and ends his turn. Carter draws into, I believe, 6 cards, right?
Yeah. He's on 6. Yeah. He's 6 in hand.
And Henry. Why do I keep calling him David? I don't know why. Henry's got 3 cards in hand. Looks like he's got Blizzard, Bora, Shura. Having
Oh
another
my
Blizzard is pretty
God.
nice. I mean,
Blizzard Borashura. That's pretty.
yeah, and
insane.
having the Bora too, right? So like he can potentially. Or does
Yep.
he have Kalut?
Normal summon.
Does he- Oh, there's Sirocco. That's
Okay, what is Carter do?
Special summon.
Special's the
Special's
Gale.
the Gale.
Effect.
Yeah, so you have. Yeah, so Sirocco and Gale both walks. What are we thinking?
I mean, it's obviously not bottomless
It's not
because he would have
bottomless.
obviously bottomless Sirocco.
I think
If it was oppression, I think he might have used it on.
he would have used it on Gale. I would
Maybe
think.
not though, because if he's got
'cause,
Kalutes,
yeah.
then you're kind of not in a good spot. So
Yeah.
but if it's oppression, he's definitely going to flip it on whatever he brings
Whatever he
out right
summons
now.
here. Yeah, I think.
I mean, it still could be any battle trap.
Yeah, it could be any battle trap, which
I don't know if he
I
would.
don't know how many
Just do you
Henry plays.
torrential the Gale summon?
Uh,
Potentially.
oh, he goes
Colossal.
Colossal.
It's a little interesting here.
Battle.
running over.
14.
I would have.
Just checking this word.
Wow.
I was thinking
66
Thought
and
Ruler
62?
because I'd be like scared of
Deep prison.
prison at that point.
Right.
And then you also gain the full 28.
That's also nice too.
Like
Colossal also is obviously really good into Blackwings because
yeah,
it
'cause
plays around Kalut.
they basically just
But
have to Brio to
but-
get rid
but-
of it,
but-
or
yeah.
Icarus.
But yeah. But like
Lure
Thought
again,
Ruler is
okay.
really nice too because it stops Icarus too, right? It's like
It can't
it-
stop Icarus because it targets
Two.
multiple
Oh,
cards.
yeah, never
but it getting through the battle traps at
Yeah,
least
it's for
and
sure
giving
good.
you the extra 28.
yeah, honestly, that's like one thing people like going off on a tangent, but like Thought Ruler, that the gaining the life is just so powerful.
it can add up so quickly.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you're killing if you run something over 2,000, you're bumping your life points up. Either you're going from low to back to
It's
decent.
Dust
and
Tornado. Okay.
so he goes a random dust into 3.
Random Dust. What is it?
Oh, good
Solemn.
lord.
Oh.
So he gets he got
Holy-
33% chance. Oh, well, he
my
also had an MST, so
We're just sending it.
he-
All right.
And he gets a
The
book
of Moon,
there.
Okay.
That is Carter's like.
That's.
Oh my God.
Well, what if the last is bottomless?
Yep.
Well, I mean, I guess to be honest, like, unless the last card's something. I mean, Henry did technically have like a 66%. I mean,
decent odds.
he had decent odds to hit
Let's
both of
see,
those, but
when-
obviously it's like it does feel bad that he does hit both.
Does hit
like,
it. Yep.
Trial.
Carter's got a Sark, is it? Oh.
Yeah,
my God.
I feel like Stardust was. I thought that he was going
I
to make
thought it was
Stardust,
Stardust.
too.
Yeah.
Especially if you have book, because then you can book the Stardust
Book
to,
the Stardust,
to
yeah.
save him, and Goyo still can't run it over.
Yep. It's.
Oh, but it's
okay.
mirror.
Mirror.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like you go Stardust in that case.
Right, because you have mirror,
You have
book,
mirror,
solemn.
book.
It's like you've got
that
like
thing's not
everything to
dying.
like. Yeah, you've got everything to keep him safe, right?
Yeah.
So.
He's got.
But he still has the value in the graveyard.
Sirocco. Yeah.
Man,
It
Henry, I
says-
know, also plays Gores. Is that his last card?
Battle. Sure. 23.
Could be.
Oh,
Anything on damage?
Nothing on damage.
Nothing.
Oh, and it's
Okay.
nothing.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Nope.
he's
You're at 43. I'm at 62.
Carter's.
So one. Pass.
Solid spot.
Yeah, Carter is in a good
Yep.
spot here.
Yeah, but
Battle. 23.
just check. Yeah.
Oh, and he gets prison there.
Yep.
It's pretty unfortunate, to be
Yeah.
honest. Like,
Henry's on one in hand, right?
39.
he's got one.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, set it back.
So
row.
now they're
Yep.
drawing into even, and he rips a Shura.
Yep.
That's pretty.
Yeah,
Right, he might have
walks.
had that, honestly. So
I think he.
he easily could have had that
Yeah,
because
he
he
could have had
obviously
it.
wouldn't have just
So we got
had that with like a
40.
Ba-
Carter's 44 to 43.
40.
46.
Carter's should be at.
Should
Well, he
be-
was at 62, so he should
He's
be
at
at
62.
44.
Should be
Yeah.
44.
Yeah, you're right. So
I guess I'm the math guy. Got you. So what is that set?
yeah, I'm wondering what Carter does have set. Obviously, if it was. Well, I guess. Oh, here we go.
He'll just have
Okay.
just have
Just-
the other Sirocco.
Yeah.
That's
You're at
just.
2300.
Sirocco is so strong in this matchup, obviously.
Yeah, that feels like the most toxic card in this matchup. Is just
yeah.
Sirocco. You can't leave anything
Ooh,
on board.
and here we
Sirocco,
go,
Sirocco. Oh.
Carter did not look
Do
like he was too
you-
happy about that. He had,
Yeah,
he
he
had to
had to
TT
TT.
that, no doubt about it. He had to do that.
Yeah. So Henry on one in hand. Carter's got 3
Yeah, Carter is +2 here.
+2. Solid
Can I see your grave,
spot.
please?
Oh,
He doesn't have value.
doesn't have
live.
value. He doesn't value live. He's over his dark count for dad.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So Henry's got like his best, and he's used 2 blizzards. So his
Yeah,
he's got one.
it's-
Like his best rip is like the.
His-
Well, now that he
now.
summons the Kalutes, you're
at,
giving him a
he's
little
at
bit more rips, right?
Bit more rips. He's at 9.
But like you do put him on the clock where like he.
Yep.
Oh boy, that's tough right
300.
there.
Take 300. That puts me to 41.
Yep. So one pass.
and the set
Drop.
does
Stand
make
by.
it.
Man.
Let's see.
Special.
Cyber is strong.
Cider is good here.
The thing is, like, do you just?
Oh.
Oh, it's dark.
Good game, bro.
There it is. Yeah, I was like
GGs.
checking
Yep.
the dark count. So
And Dark Arm Dragon
that-
wins another game.
another game.
I mean,
Carter is now guaranteed.
Yeah,
Top 8.
Carter secures a spot in top 8. Henry's gonna have to. Good thing for Henry is he did start 5-0.
Oh yes. Okay.
So
So,
if you
like
start 5-0, obviously that means you potentially
lost
to
to XO,
yeah.
X1s. So,
So,
like very
yeah.
high chance for him to make it too. Still.
So he definitely. But yeah, Carter's gonna secure his spot.
Yeah.
Good job. He pays off on that bye that he earned from winning that local.
Yeah.
And
that
then
helps.
so he wins the local by beating Henry in the finals, and then he just
then
beats
does it to
Henry on
Henry
the bubble.
again.
That's pretty
That's
tough. Henry obviously he kind of not even kind of he obviously threw
Yeah,
game
threw
one.
game one,
He
unfortunately.
probably should have won, especially with how strong he opened. But
Strong,
it's
yeah.
also a credit to Carter for how he played through that and got through that kind of tough early game.
Yeah.
To where he got it into that mid-late game where he was able to kind of use those Siroccos to win the duel. So credit to him. I thought both guys played relatively solid.
Yeah.
The last game was pretty good. So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
nice. Appreciate that, Mike. I appreciate that for sure. Yeah, dark arm.
Arm.
Yeah,
GGs.
and also shout out to you too, Squirrel. Good to see you, man. I always appreciate the support, man. That's an OG right there. But we got 20 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Henry, he's still in.
He's
like
still,
we said, we
he's
got
really.
we
it's a high
did the
chance.
math, and without ties, there is the potentiality of three X2s in. So, and actually, I think that was before, because I think that was calculated before one of the. So there was like 5 undefeateds in like
Yep.
round 5, and one of them got pared down and lost.
Oh, yeah,
So I
yeah.
want to say that calculation was done before that happened. So I'm not totally sure if that how that threw it off.
I'm
potentially.
really hoping I'm not jinxing him as well, but
He's got a good shot.
He's a very good
you
shot.
Got to think. You got to think he's got a good shot of any of the X2s, right? So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, good shot. Good job for Carter. Gets the top here. Blackwings have definitely been super popular in Chicago, man. It's like, Marcus and Chai and all those guys, and they all played and stuff. And I think it's the safest deck.
It's the safest deck, and especially when you're like thinking, oh my God, all these random combo decks could pop up. Safe bet.
Yeah, no, it's the safest deck to play, especially with the rogue stuff. It's good into the meta stuff. It's good into rogue stuff. It's just for a big tournament, it's a very, very safe choice.
Exactly.
And if you're drawing like Whirlwind and your Blizzards in the late game and stuff, the deck feels like it plays itself almost. I don't want to bash anybody like that, but
absolutely.
The deck it's not super hard. It's not super hard to play. It's pretty linear, and it's got a bunch of really broken cards, and it's got kind of a flexibility to it where you can kind of the trap lineup has a lot of customizability,
exactly.
Right? So you can kind of tailor it really to hate on whatever
you need. Like
exactly.
We saw Henry with the Dark Illusion in there, which
exactly. I mean, Dark Illusion's been on all these guys side deck
it
for sure,
and I think some might.
There's
some
definitely
people
some of these might be maining it for sure, but it's definitely in the rotation, and it's a card that you have to respect.
Yep.
For sure.
Absolutely.
So. Because, I mean, just there's so many, any card that stops targeting effects in Edison is
crazy.
Is actually crazy.
So insane.
Titanial is really good. Arcus is really good. People don't really realize that because it's
Arcus is actually insane.
Yes, Arcus is insanely good. Yeah.
He even protects the Lightsworns in Grave.
Yeah, no, Arcus
that was the part
really,
I didn't
really
realize.
strong. Yeah, no, Arcus is you get Arcus in defense with some protection because now they play the Roar and stuff too. So yeah, Arcus is strong. Anything that stops targeting is really good. Hey, the instant zombies.
Thanks. Didn't have the showing today, but hey, with the past two, I can't complain.
Right, exactly. Squirrel, you got to come out here, man. You got to get out here soon, man, for sure. Like I said, 80 players today.
80 players.
Great showing.
Absolutely.
Like I said, every time. I mean, we get it's when we get 65, it feels almost disappointing.
Last
it's just
month
crazy.
crazily felt disappointing, which it was still 60-something people. Such a great turnout.
Yeah.
67, and that was oh man.
Exactly, right? So it's, I think it's, like I said, we've had a year of these, and now, they've really become established, and everyone, kind of looks forward to them. So it's been, it's really good. It's really, really good. It's always a good time to see people, because a lot of guys who don't maybe come to the locals every week always come out to
make it out to
too.
the monthly.
So,
and I always love to look at these as it's the biggest one we've had so far. Because later this year, definitely there's going to be something that good even more.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
No
I'm
doubt.
just waiting for the time we actually break 100 with one of these. I think that's going to be really cool.
Oh, my God.
No, we're
that
definitely
would be insane.
He's Mike shaking his head.
Where are they going to put people?
How would we fit? I mean, that's a good question. How would 100 people fit? That is a good question. But
if it's nice enough, make a little tent outside. They'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe summer when we could do some outside tables maybe. I mean, the thing is we don't really put a lot of tables in this. So there's obviously you guys watching the stream can't really tell, but there is two rooms. There's the room out here and kind of the room behind us that goes
That's
this
got
way.
The display cases
Yeah,
and stuff.
right. They could potentially put more tables out here to kind of pump the capacity. But do you think there'd be more players using because I think that's interesting because that's the same argument you can make about Amaryllis, right?
Amaryllis, exactly. That
so
might get more popular.
I think that is, because I mean, obviously, barrier to entry is
it can be cost.
Yeah, so I mean, for sure. I don't know. Again, I think people will play, because there's other decks that are cheap that maybe it's people are going to play whatever they think
they're going to play what they're going to play, and I think
what they like, right? So
exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not sure. Potentially,
I don't think we'll really notice around here since we already just have so many GB players.
There are a lot of GBs around here anyway, so yes, that is part of the issue. So. What's the max right now? 8. I mean, is this the biggest we've had? I feel like we had one that was a little bit more than this, right?
I think this is the biggest. This should be the biggest one because the one I won was the previous biggest one.
Okay.
Which was 70 something.
Not to flex.
So, not to flex, but well, I'm not. It's not the biggest anymore.
Fair.
Second.
I would say that 80 something probably is the max here. We could probably get a few more guys. Oh,
yeah, biggest one to date. But
I would say this is probably you probably get a couple more guys in here, but probably not that many more. You
could
get
had
10
a couple
more.
tables before. I think they were prepared for 90.
No,
okay.
We had a whole table that was open. We could probably fit 90.
Yeah. 90's doable.
They're saying that they could fit 9. I mean, I think they could fit 100 in here if they like arranged
if they
stuff
really went for it,
and-
yeah, 100 could
yeah,
fit.
you know. So it's definitely like I said, these have been going on for a year now, and they've gotten the streams and everything. What Eric doing on the channel, they've gotten a lot of coverage, and I know when people travel, they talk like people not from Chicago even talk about the monthly. So it's been nice to have these, right? Because I feel like we have our own little like premier tournament every month, which is obviously good practice, right? You get to play in like a 7 round
tournament,
cut to top 8, exactly. Playing like that kind of marathon grind is always good to get some practice if you want to like try to go and
top a bigger tournament.
Exactly, top a big event. So it's really nice. It's really good practice. This background is Eric bias. That's for sure. I will agree. It is definitely, the man of one deck.
It's. I mean, his.
I mean, he likes what he likes. It's his channel.
Exactly.
It's his channel. Hey, we can't. But definitely has Eric bias to it.
Oh,
but
for sure.
I definitely think. Brandon for sure. Like I could see more people picking up Glads and like Amaryllis and stuff.
Definitely.
Because even like whatever other deck is like that, right? I mean, I could definitely see like people potentially if more people have the cards or access to them, it's easy.
Exactly. Yeah.
We do not have the Toad Belt on us, but I have seen the Toad Belt.
I have seen it.
It is very cool.
Think of like basically any WWE Championship belt. It's that quality.
Yeah,
it
it's pretty
insane.
sick. Like when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to start playing these again because I want to win that belt."
I'm ready.
Because that thing is sick, dude.
I want that
I was
belt.
like, "Wow, that was it was a great creative prize, and it's
such a
and it's something
great
to
idea.
like, it's definitely something that whoever wins it, it's definitely bragging rights for sure to get that, to say like, oh, for this season of these big tournaments we have every month, I was the guy who did the best. Like that's very cool. So here we go.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, and here's the
look at that
Toad Belt.
Look
this
at
thing
that belt.
is sick. It says Tabletop Game
Hold it
Shop.
real quick. How?
Edison format, 2025 season player of the year.
Try to hold it. It's got like.
It's got real. And it's got the. Oh my God, it's dandy.
It's got it on the dandies on the side.
Both of the dandies on the sides. Oh my God.
They did such a great job.
Wow, they actually did.
Can I get it? I want a little preview before I win it later. Just kidding. I'm changing myself now. But like, walk into the tournaments with it over the shoulder like this, like.
It reminds me like how they had the OTS. I gotta hold this thing.
You gotta hold it, dude. Yeah. It's awesome.
Oh, this thing does really actually have some weight to it. This is actually sick. Oh my God, this thing is super sick. It's like the OTS. Dude. It's like the OTS belt that they made for like the OTS champions.
So next year we get the like spinner
this
one,
is
right?
Like, this is a sick. This is super sick. So this is whoever does the best basically at this.
So the way it works is for each 12 monthly, the person who wins gets in, and then each 3-month period for showing up to the TGS locals and either winning rounds or like placing high in the local, you get points. And so every 3 months, the person who has the highest points is entered into that.
And if there's overlapping winners for each one, it's the runner-up that gets it.
It's the what?
The runner-up that gets it.
The runner. Yeah, so like if a person who wins a monthly was the highest in points, then the second highest essentially would get it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, and what's cool is so you just get points for winning rounds. So like if you show up a bunch and grind and get like you go like X1 a bunch, but you don't necessarily win, you can still have a chance to get first.
For sure.
It's a great system.
That's like I said. I mean, that's just a sick prize. Like that's like again like one of those prizes that as soon as I saw it, I was like, wow, that's like super cool, and like I would want to win that. So super cool for them. I mean, obviously, like I said, TGS has been a super gracious host for all of these, putting these events, getting great prizing, doing like sick raffles for stuff, literally like giving away like OTS ultis and like ulti pulling the rug and like stuff like that for free and stuff. Like they've done a really good job, been really good hosts, really have
really fostering
fostered the Edison community. So big shout out to Nick, Frank, and all the guys and the TGS crew for putting these on, and because they are a lot of work and so big shout out to those guys for sure. So I think we're probably. Yeah, we're going to go on break here. We've yapped enough. There's 15 minutes left in the round. We are going to they got to do deck checks with the top 8 lists.
Yep.
So I would imagine 15 I mean it's going to take a little bit longer in between this round
this one next.
and from what we've had been, right? So, but I would say, within the next half hour, we should have top 8 firing
top 8
and going.
going.
So don't go too far away. We'll be right back. And like I said, guys, thanks for sticking around and watching all this dueling with us, man. We really appreciate it. So
thanks for
we'll be
thanks
back.
for listening to us. I appreciate
of course,
it,
man, for sure. Okay, we'll be back, guys. See you in a bit.
Are we live? Are we live? Let's go. So Rick decided to take a break, so I am taking over for him. We got Gerardo and Henry right here. Blackwing mirror match. Both of you guys have been playing this deck for quite a while. Let's scroll down on their chat right here so I can see it. Room top 8, let's go. This is hype, this is hype.
Normal?
Sure.
So Gerardo won the die roll. Starts off with the Shura, sets one pass.
Draw for turn?
Yeah.
Standby?
Gerardo's deck list is interesting too. He's main decking a couple of viruses over here. And then Henry, yep, with the main deck Cyber Dragon. Hey, what's up, Morgan? It is, yes, it is I.
Yes.
Enter battle.
Sure.
18? Yeah. In phase 2?
Yep.
All right, so they exchanged battle traps there. And now Gerardo's going off with the Whirlwind Shura. Must be nice, must be nice.
Sure.
Searching for Pollute, okay. Up, up. Here we go, here we go. We got the main man himself.
Oh, stop. You're the main event here. Don't, come on.
No. The people on stream are the main event.
Oh, exactly. Okay, so we're already deep in this match. Is this already?
It's game 1.
Okay. Oh, so Henry's maining a Cyber Dragon.
Yes, sir. Right there.
Nice. Okay. That's an interesting kind of tech. You don't see that a lot, but I actually kind of like it.
Yep.
Gives you, like, when you're going second, it's nice. So.
Yep.
And Gerardo has some hot tech.
Well, yeah, I know that Gerardo has those 3 solidarities. That's the one thing that.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Oh, yeah, no, Gerardo is running Solidarity Wings. That's the, there's no Dark Armed in his deck, obviously because it conflicts. But yeah, it's basically, a standard Blackwing deck just with 3 Solidarity. He's got 2 values, kind of just to up his kind of like power, right, with no Dark Arm. But then he's got, in the side, he's got that in the main, he's got that Eradicator. Yep. And I do like that because, with 1 Solidarity, you have 9 targets for Eradicator basically, right? Because Bora, Shura, and Sirocco all end up, over 25 with Solidarity. So you can do that. He's also got the deck dev main, And everything kind of else is, pretty standard. No oppression main deck for Gerardo, which I'm a little surprised with. That he's got no main deck depressions, but everything else is pretty much your standard run-of-the-mill Blackwing deck outside of those, obviously, those 3 solidarities.
All right, but if we look at the match here, it looks like Gerardo's putting some really big pressure right now.
Yeah, he's going to put him on a 2-turn clock. And, he's got no – all right, so having no protection kind of sucks. But if Henry doesn't have anything to crack this right now, it is just over with, so.
Hello, Zuku. How's it going, Zuku?
I don't know if Henry has – well, he's got Shura, a bunch of traps. He's got a dead Dark-Armed. Yeah, Henry is in some trouble here.
Norm summon?
Yeah.
Special summon?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got Bora, and then he's just going to set 3. He's got to have an Icarus, right?
Anything in draw phase?
Nothing in draw.
Maybe not, actually.
Yeah, that is what I expect to see as well.
Yep.
Either Icarus or who knows what else. Maybe he's just trying to bait out some cards from Gerardo's hands. And it looks like it's doing that right now.
Effect again?
Sure.
Effect again?
Sure.
We might have to.
Effect?
Sure.
Hold on a second. Are we missing something? Is Compulse on the side?
Enter battle.
Sure.
He discarded a Compulse, right?
Did he discard? So the reason we're kind of confused here is because we have Gerardo's deck list in front of us, and it does not have Compulse on it.
Can you tell him to pause play?
Yeah, can you tell him?
Gerardo, pause. There's a Compulse in your list. I didn't see it in your deck.
So Gerardo just pitched Compulse with Bryanek, and it's not on. We're stop and play here.
It's me. I missed it.
Yeah, we're stop and play here.
I missed this. I missed a Compulse.
What?
He has a Compulse in his main deck.
What's going on?
They looked at my deck and I guess there's no Compulse in there.
Yeah.
I just looked over it last night.
Huh?
I looked over it last night.
Are we missing it? Apologize, guys.
That's that is unfortunate.
This tournament does have a lot of Blackwings, or this at least this top
serious?
cut.
Ah, boy.
So that's on us.
Yeah,
that
that
is
is
on
on. That's not.
I mean, it's a card he discarded either way.
Because it's on us, I'm not going to give him the game loss. In game 2 and 3, he just not play with Compulse. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Okay, so Eric is now. So yeah, we had to pause the game because, like we said.
So Compulse is not on your list.
Yeah. So.
It's on us because we didn't check it during deck check.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to rule is you will not receive a game loss. However,
This
games
card.
going forward, you are not allowed, like in the rest of the tournament, you are not allowed to play that card.
Okay.
So
There might be an issue with that too. He has to fix his deck after
take
this
the card out of
round.
my- So then.
Yeah, he's got to. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I mean,
So wait, then I would have 39 cards in my deck.
We have his deck list.
we have your
We have his
actual
official deck
40
list.
cards, so you're gonna have to match it to this.
So I have to match it to that. So we'll look for. Okay, I see what they're saying.
So. Yeah, so we'll.
Take the list. Oh, that's Henry's. Here's Gerardo's.
it's definitely just this.
What?
Maybe
No, he's maining that.
because he's playing Solidarity, so he's maining that.
Well, I don't know. I think if you're ruling it,
No, he should play.
Yeah, so they could continue.
Continue.
You guys could continue. They
So what
will.
card-
They will resolve that.
yeah, we'll deal with this whole situation. I don't know. I don't know. There was a situation earlier we didn't speak up on. I felt like this one. It's hard for us to. Well, it's hard for us to sit here and be like and have his deck list right in front of us and know that it's not on the deck list. And these, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are we not supposed to say something?
Declare.
Well, you're right. Compulse did not have an effect on the game, but still, I don't know. it was a tough situation. I wasn't sure really how to. I just felt awkward sitting here with, like I said, with the deck list in front of me.
You're correct. Yeah, I mean, if there was a deck list error, we need to assess that.
Right. So.
Yeah.
All right. So Gerardo gets that game. And now they're going to have to. So yeah. So basically, what happened was Gerardo. So there was So basically, a deck list error. So basically, a deck list error was not caught in the deck checks. And me and Hector, right, we were watching this match, and we have both of these guys' deck lists in front of us. And then Gerardo pitched a compulsory from his hand, and unfortunately, Compulse is not on his deck list in any capacity. It's not on his side or main on his deck list. So obviously, I feel like at that situation we kind of have to speak up.
I pitched it for.
Or it's I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have. I don't know. I don't know the exact correct sort of. Thing at that point, but I think so that they're gonna get this deck list. And it's funny because this was we didn't want to do another Blackwing mirror on the feature, but we also had a couple of deck list errors that led to game losses in other matches that we did want to feature. So this was one of the ones we thought that we would get without any issues, and unfortunately now we have ran into the issues halfway through the match. So, it's
That's so dumb. This is the second time I had an issue with him. Because he put 4 Shuros into Javi's deck.
Yeah, so he's been, he has had, so basically what happened was instead of 2D Prison, he had 2 Compulse in his deck.
No, but
now, is Compulse better than Deep? I don't know. It's hard to say, it's hard to say whether that benefited him. I haven't watched every one of his matches, but unfortunately, yes, he did not have, he's been playing this entire tournament with an incorrect deck list, which again is, not exactly, optimal, but, and like I said, we unfortunately did not catch it during the deck checks. So now they are correcting the issue, and
No, we didn't catch it. What's the point of deck checking? We're going to catch it in deck check.
Well, the only problem is that for us in commentation, we have information in front of us.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
so we.
Sure, you are. Yeah.
Like, no one is ever going to want to match. Well, it's up to us. In my opinion, it's up to us to get it during deck check.
I agree. You were the head judge.
I think, why are we even deck checking then?
I apologize.
No, you're good.
I saw
there is something to be said that, Eric, there is something to be said that this was only caught because it was on stream. I will say that I agree. All
right, anyway. So, yeah, unfortunate situation there.
I apologize.
There's a match. I don't think it's a match loss because other people had.
Be more careful because Javier.
Yeah,
it should have. I agree that potentially it should have been a game loss.
But it's just annoying.
Yeah, deck checks with incorrect deck list errors are never match losses.
Well, I didn't have it against me.
They are definitely
game losses for sure.
And, warnings.
Warning, yeah.
Warning and game losses.
I think Eric said that he did not rule this as a game loss because he felt like it was on the. He felt like it was on the TO guy. On the. Tournament organizers to catch that. He also did make the point that, this was only caught because it was on stream with,
let me explain
our
it
deck
to
lists in front of us. So, I don't know. Again, at the end of the day, Eric is the head judge, and I trust his decision. And it is a weird decision and an unfortunate, situation. But I'm just going to go with what Eric said, and and again, he's the head judge, and I feel like he does a good job, so I'm just going with that.
Yep.
And also, I do kind of agree that, is Compulse even better than – I don't think that this was, a malicious thing on Gerardo's part, for sure, to be honest. So it's like
yeah,
if I actually thought that Gerardo was trying to cheese something, it'd be different, but, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's different when we do a deck check for top 8 for everybody and it's not caught, right?
Correct.
It's not like it was a random deck check that wasn't caught. It was the top 8 deck check that they didn't catch it at. It should have been caught during that and dealt with at that point. I don't know. At the end of the day, it was done, and here we go. These guys are good. These guys are good to go, and here we go into game 2. So, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so.
Draw.
Yep.
Stand by.
Yep, you're good.
So Gerardo just goes space into the 2 back rows. Yes, no game loss.
There's no game loss right now. We don't know if
they might
after this match it's going to be assessed.
Yes, I'm not sure if he's going to apply the game loss.
Yeah, and again, the reason being is because they did deck check
everyone.
They deck checked everyone before top 8,
Yes,
and the person that deck checked Gerardo's deck list didn't catch that specific error. But let's just focus on the gameplay now.
Yeah, right. Let's just
move forward from that.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like, yeah, I guess I agree.
Cards in hand. 3.
So we got
This one.
Icarus chained to a dust, correct?
Yeah. Ooh, and he gets hit with the Starlight Road. Oof.
Take
17.
Take 900. Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Attributed.
17. Yeah. 17.
Yeah, now Gerardo's going to get whacked for half of his life.
Anything on 25?
No.
So 1. Pass.
Yeah, playing Blackwing.
Okay.
Playing Blackwing mirrors, you definitely got to be careful when you're using your Icarus attacks.
Yeah, I mean, that was tough. I feel like he didn't actually. He could have like tried to summon the Bora and just like crap. I don't know. He really wasn't in a good position.
Here you go.
Thank you, Chris Marquez, for the membership.
Sure, Eric appreciates that.
Sure, yeah, well, we'll tell Eric, and we really appreciate that. So, I mean, Henry's in a completely dominating position. He's got like another Icarus. He's got a Collude in his hand. I'm not sure how Gerardo is going to get out of this. Gerardo just drew Solidarity. It's pretty dead right now. If he gets another Blackwing, he'll have maybe something cooking, but.
And also, life point should be the other way around. It should be 8,000 Henry and 3,800 Gerardo.
Whoops.
Sorry, we are not typing this. There is a mysterious person typing this.
Pass.
So Gerardo should be at 21 now, I believe.
And then taking another. Nope, that one's getting deprison, and that's chained Icarus. Yep. Okay. So even exchange there. Henry is still very far ahead.
Yeah. I mean, he's also still got that Collude in his hand. He's up way in life. I know that Gerardo has like a dead Solidarity. All right.
Yeah. So like Solidarity isn't a real card.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes your guys big, and sometimes that's
good in itself, right?
Cool, but like it's not really doing anything. It's like a fake card, kind of.
Right.
Kind of like Whirlwind can be a fake card sometimes too.
Yeah, but less so.
Yeah.
Because you only need to resolve Whirlwind like once for it to pay for itself. I guess technically Solidarity, like the first time you run over something you otherwise wouldn't have, right? Solidarity kind of pays for itself, right? So I guess but it's a little bit different, right? So PQ2 asked, what does the top 8 consist of? I believe it's
all the deck list over here.
I believe
actually,
it's
so
5.
Take a quick look.
I believe it's 5 Blackwings, a Hero Beat, a Dragon Turbo, and a Quick Draw.
Yep. That's exactly it.
Yeah. So an interesting spread. Obviously, Blackwings dominated this tournament. Yes, and this match is going into G3 now. It is even. But yeah, Blackwings dominated this tournament for sure. You saw it all day long, just all the birds. And like I said, but actually, you know, Alex Chen, who won the last monthly, completely undefeated, went undefeated again today. I swear this dude just constantly makes the best meta calls because he's playing the Hero Beat deck, and he just, you know, of course, right? Of course he plays the Blackwing Killer deck at a tournament just filled to the brim with Blackwings. So, and I know he played Blackwings in top 8, and he might, and the person he might play in top 4 is for sure on Blackwings because that's a mirror match. So, you know, Alex Chen has a shot here again, maybe to go, you know, completely undefeated potentially again. So next feature should be a non-bird deck. Yeah, I mean, again, it's
going to be tough to avoid those.
Yes, unfortunately, it's going to be tough to. So the feature match we wanted to do was Dragon Turbo versus Blackwings, but unfortunately, Jesse, who was running the Dragon Turbo deck, had a game loss for a deck list error.
Anyway, we got a game 3 going on over
right
here.
Hector's like, stop talking about this shit.
I didn't mean it like that, but like
no,
we
I got
focus.
you.
Game 3.
True.
Gerardo is going first. Opens up Whirlwind, Halute. So not a big bird, but you know.
But searching the bird that makes a big bird, right?
Yeah, and then eventually Solidarities might get in there, and eventually even tiny birds can search big birds.
Yeah, right.
Which is funny how that works. Like imagine summoning a Blizzard and searching a Shura or Bora.
Or you can even search Sirocco. Right,
or
that's
even
21.
Sirocco,
yeah, that's another
yes.
thing. That Solidarity is kind of cool that it pumps your guys, and you know you can get different Whirlwind searches, right? That is a little, you know, kind of cool little aspect of it too. I mean, Gerardo's been, you know, he's been running. I actually gave Gerardo a little bit of a, you know, help. I wouldn't say help building this deck because he already had the deck built, but like,
maybe
you know, I did
feedback.
I did give him some feedback on like what I thought was good and stuff, and like. I was kind of I was kind of the guy who was like, oh, you should main deck Eradicator, just one, just because I was like, well, I mean, if you have like a bunch of like targets for it with the Solidarity, like might as well, and the card's kind of nuts. I don't know. I feel like if you want to play the Solidarity, you need to play the cards that like pay it off, right? So
correct,
like, might as well. I think I saw Gerard. He might have sided out the Solidarities. I wasn't paying attention what he sided. Oh, he did. Okay, Mike is telling me he did side. So good catch there, Dr. Greg. Siding him out, I feel like is probably. You know, a good idea, right? It's less Icarus food, potentially.
Like, you feel like you just want to play all real cards. And like I was mentioning earlier, I don't know if I think Solidarity is a real card.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh.
There's a lot of...
Man, a lot of damage on board here for Henry.
And he's making a Stardust here, I assume.
Yeah, right. So his board's at 64. Kalute's now at 700. So I mean, if he's got double Kalute, it's game, right? I mean, that'd be pretty insane, but.
What is that?
It's at well, you're taking 5. Wait.
No, everything before that.
Yeah, so
they'll get the damage.
5,000
correct.
6,400.
So minus 7.
Minus 7.
So
should be 5,700.
55.
1 second.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, they got calculators. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that.
What was this? 64 minus 700?
Yeah.
57.
57, okay.
So Gerardo takes a just insane amount of damage.
Pass. Draw? Yep.
Standby?
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
So Gerardo.
Sure.
Ooh, he lets him. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the Starlight Road isn't really doing too much there. You could always negate whatever you're going to negate with the Starlight Road with the Stardust later.
The thing is, like, if you negate with the Stardust, you make him think that the back row is real. But I guess
that is true.
You know what I'm saying? And then you also are getting Stardust off the field. Because, like, right now, like, Gerardo can go – now he can go, like, Blizzard.
Like, he would be scared into, like for brain control.
Right. So
that's one thing I always think about is like if they brain my Stardust after I make it, like I'm kind of like worried.
Right, exactly. So he goes.
One, chain link two.
Sure. So we got some chain link action going on here, searching a Vayu, I assume.
Gerardo also side decked in Tuner Scheme. That's a card he's been on for. No one really plays that card, but like when I see it go off and it works, it's like, oh, that's pretty crazy. Like,
yep.
When a sync.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go on.
Go ahead.
When a synchro is, I'm pretty sure what it does. Like when a synchro is summoned, you flip it and it takes control, right? Or is it just any time? It takes control of synchros. I don't know if it's like when they're summoned or any time, but it takes control of synchros. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's best in the mirror.
Yeah, and the mirror is potentially interesting.
Because you don't really synchro a lot of times. I mean, there's definitely a lot of plays where you have to synchro. Like, for example, a lot of times you don't want to leave a lot of Blackwings on the field, so you're forced to synchro, or at least try to make an Armor Master, so that way you don't get Sirocco pumped.
Right. He goes.
27, I take 200.
Okay.
Phase 2?
Yep.
78.
Might try to gain some life after this.
I would imagine he should, right? Like he needs to get because like Catastor doesn't do anything,
Unless
right?
he has a virus that he wants to resolve.
But like, he can't. He's so low, he can't just resolve a virus right now, right? Like the play. Well, he does, yeah, but it's yeah.
Yeah, it's anytime it's special summon, so it works on Vayu as well.
Oh yeah, you can take it with Vayu. Yep, nice.
So like you use a Vayu effect, you summon a. Ooh, okay.
No? No. Pass.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a. Did he just tribute summon over
Bora? So I'm wondering, does he have?
Oh, what would he have here if he, especially if he didn't
dark?
summon a
Does he have Dark Armed? Like, is he just trying to get more? I'm confused why he did that.
Anything on summon?
No.
Summons.
Enter battle?
I was thinking right there after he summoned their Shuro, maybe he was trying to Sirocco pump it.
He's got Kalut, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's why he
for
didn't
sure.
Sirocco pump.
And he passes. Yeah, Gerardo ripping the Shura there is so strong.
The thing is, one Kalu is not enough here.
But if he gets Gale and then synchros Armor Master, does it matter?
No, it doesn't.
Right? I mean, he can, yeah, because then he's going to run over this guy even with the Kalut, right? I think that's...
Which is definitely what he's doing right now.
Right.
So
Or I guess he could go into, like, Colossal, right, with the Catastor if he wants to do that, but I don't know if that's... Armor Master's pretty strong in the mirror match, I feel like.
It is.
So I feel
I
like...
was just mentioning earlier, like, sometimes you don't want to leave your Blackwings on field and you want to actually synchro them away.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, like I said, Armor Master, a real Armor Master is really good in the mirror match because you're not taking battle damage on it.
Yeah, I mean, Armor Master, just a real one, is just strong almost against any deck, really. I mean, that card is hard to deal with. The only thing that really deals with it, like, in a efficient manner is, like, Caius or Raiko, right? So, like, especially Brionic, too, but even then they have to, you have to have a lot of cards, right? Or at least it's a commitment. Gerardo is cooking right now because he also has a Prescience set I saw. So I think Henry's got like Cyber. Yeah, he's got like Cyber Clued in an unknown card. Gerardo's going to Prescience this, and I think that's just going to like
that might
do it. Yeah. Like honestly, because Gerardo has Storm. So even if Henry just sets a back row here, Gerardo's just going to Storm it and then game him next turn. Doesn't matter. I think just Gerardo just threw Bora. And yeah, I mean, runner, Shura, runner, Bora was pretty much just game. And Gerardo's just going to take that one. So, man, Gerardo taking victory from the jaws of defeat there. Because I thought that last game, it was looking a little dicey there for him for a second. But
even that third game, with the heavy damage early.
No, yeah, dude, he took so much damage on the first turn. It was like, oh, boy. But he was lucky that he was able to, deal with that Stardust. And I think, sorry, I'm letting him through here. I think maybe, like when Henry didn't attack with the Sirocco there, I mean, do you put him on having, a second Battle Trap? It didn't really matter because once Gerardo ripped the Shura anyway,
Yeah,
he was going to win. So I guess it didn't really matter at the end. But that was one thing. I guess it didn't really matter. But even if he did just pass, like if Gerardo hadn't drawn Shura, like it'd been the same. Like I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, Gerardo gets the W and he's on to top 4 with Blackwings, and he will play the winner of Alex Chen and Emmanuel. That was the Hero Beat versus Blackwing matchup. We know that we already have a Hero Beat, or excuse me, a Blackwing deck. So we have 2 Blackwing decks in top 4 already. We know that because Gerardo and whoever played Jesse, who was on Blackwings, won. Carter won.
Or Matt, yeah.
So Carter is in top 4 with Blackwings. Gerardo is in top 4 with Blackwings. Kalenda and Faisal are still playing. They're playing right in front of us right now, and we can see. Are they
see
done?
what's going on.
Yeah, are they done? I can't tell. I can't tell if they're siding or if they're just finished. But they're the other top 4 match, and I think it looks like Alex did win, just from. He's kind of looks like he's around everybody, ready to go for the next game. So, we'll see. I mean, I'm sure Alex would be just licking his chops if it's him versus 3 other Blackwing decks, right?
Oh yes.
I mean, that's the deck that he wants to play for sure. So we got his list right here. I mean, yeah, it's an interesting list. It's a Hero Beat deck, but it doesn't run. It's like a true stun kind of Hero Beat deck, right?
Yeah, it's a more traditional one.
Yeah, definitely like a Diva Hero Beat deck for sure.
Or a Miracle Fusion.
Yeah, there's no Miracle Fusion in here. He's main decking Banisher. Got double Banisher main decked. He's got double Fossil Ion main decked. Some hate.
Yeah, so he wanted to beat all the Blackwings and all the combo decks for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah, and probably Frog, right? Because Banisher Fossil is pretty strong, right, against Frog, so probably that. He's also got Elemental Hero Voltic. That's the one where it deals battle damage. You special summon a banished hero, right?
I'm not sure, actually.
I'm pretty sure that's Voltic.
You're the hero guy, so
I'm pretty sure.
You know a little more than I do.
I'm pretty sure that's what Voltic does. Again, top 8 was 5 Blackwing decks, a Hero Beat deck, a Dragon Turbo deck, and a Quick Draw deck. So, dominated by Blackwings. Usually, I feel like Blackwings are usually very popular, but I feel like it's never like this tournament specifically has felt very dominated by Blackwings, and maybe that's just I've been on stream. We've had Blackwings kind of playing on stream all day.
Let's ask Matt if he won really quick.
Yeah, I think so because he's sitting there.
Yeah.
Hey, Kalenda.
Matt.
Hey, Kalenda.
Hey, Matt. You got it? Nice.
Oh, nice. So. Yeah, it's yes, Quick Draw Plant, yes. Yeah, so the top 4 now is going to be, I believe, 3 Blackwings and Hero Beat. So Alex Chen, man, he keeps making these meta calls, and it seems like he's making the perfect meta call every single time, right? I mean, he nobody's playing Hero Beat, and then he loads it up and takes it to the tournament that's got just crawling with Blackwings, just infested with Blackwings. So. I mean, that's part of it, man. Edison is such a diverse format that you make a good meta call.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you, but to be honest, I would love to play against a Hero Beat list like this.
Yeah, I mean.
As a Blackwing player myself. Because, I remember, when before the Hero Beat decks were doing, all the Miracle stuff, it was actually a little bit easier to beat them, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. I mean, definitely, Absolute Zero is super hard to deal with, so, not having to deal with him is nice.
But one thing I do got to say about Alex Chen's list is this guy.
Shut up! Who should we have on stream? Should we have Alex versus Gerardo on stream? Or should we have Carter versus Kalenda on stream?
Another Blackwing mirror match?
I am not punishing him for our mistake. We should have hit it.
All right.
I would say let's not do another Blackwing match. Let's put Alex on stream because he's also undefeated, so he needs to get it on stream.
So Alex versus Gerardo then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so our next match is going to be Alex Chen versus Gerardo.
Yeah, and I was just saying, I do see 3 Hero Blasts here, and I know that helps in the Blackwing matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 3 Hero Blasts, double Dust Tornado, and double Starlight Road. I feel like that's kind of his trap lineup is teched for sure to deal with Blackwings.
17 total traps.
Yeah, I mean, he's always playing a bunch of traps. Always playing a bunch of traps. He's got like oppression side decked. He's got trap holes side decked. He's got 3 Siroccos side decked. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Alex is. I mean, he's been really cooking, man. You know, there's no doubt about it. He's been really cooking. So
He's been dominating the Chicago area.
no doubt about it. I mean, you got to give him credit, man, because he's gone undefeated. The last one, he's undefeated. So I mean, what is that? Like he's 18-0. Like he's run 18 straight matches at the monthlies. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. So please get more Blackwings on stream. Unfortunately, guys, at this point, you were going to get at least one Blackwing deck right here. So we said, okay, we'll do Blackwings versus Heroes. So. You know, I guess if you guys are tired of all the Blackwings, man, you guess you got to pull for Alex again. It's like, who do you want? Just another Blackwing deck or Alex again, you know? So kind of pick your poison here, but all good. So, yeah, we got these guys going at it again, and then we're going to have Kalenda versus Carter in the other match in the top 4. So we are Kevin Wu. Shout out to Kevin Wu.
Shout out Kevin Wu.
Unfortunately, we wanted to get Kevin on stream, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
Maybe he could come for a commentation.
I did ask if you want to do some commentary. You know, we're always open to see Kevin Wu on the stream. So these guys they're getting shuffled up here, and they should be, you know, ready to go here in a moment. So again, we got top 4 is 3 Blackwing decks and a Hero Beat deck. Excuse me. All right, yeah, they're looks like Mike just gave them the A-OK to go. They're getting the headsets on, and they'll be ready to stream here in a minute. We also have the classic Spellground versus YGG battle here, too.
I'm a fan of both. YGG's been making a lot of really good mats. I personally think the older Spellgrounds are better, so V1s and V2s, just for me. V3 was okay, but...
I will say I really do like the V8X fabric on Spellgrounds, the latest one that has no... Yes, when they remove the backing, I do quite like the fabric on the latest ones with the no backing, but both solid mats.
What a nice number.
Yeah, I mean,
I just want
Spellground is the original play mat company.
Yeah, and YGG is a tribute to Spellground, no doubt about it.
That's a confirmation that we can.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Good luck, man.
Good luck to you as well.
Here we go. So Alex is going to go first, which, you know, when you're playing 17 traps, you got to feel like that's a big advantage for you.
Yeah, and maybe if he draws a Starlight Road or a Judgment, he has the freedom to set everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Alex starts with an E-call.
Search Stratos,
Most
most likely.
Right.
Unless he already has it.
Right. But probably a safe bet that he's going to think about the Stratos.
So he does, in fact, search Stratos. And most likely searches Alias. Yup. There it is.
I think Alex, he's on the Voltic, the guy that special summons, because he plays the Banishers, right? So then, like, because it's not just because I see PQ2's comment
It's
about,
both
like,
of them, yeah.
like the no miracle with the BT. He's only relying on BTH or prison, but, like, since he's playing the Banisher, right, like, it gives you, like, more opportunities to have banished stuff. So I can kind of see it, right? It seems like it could maybe come up and be kind of cool. I guess in a build where you're playing, like, Banisher, it might be better than Ocean, right? And plus, if you're not running...
Go ahead.
If you're not running Absolute Zero, right, Miracle, it doesn't matter that Ocean's water. And he also plays Honest, and Voltic is light, so I see what he's doing. And he throws down Storm.
Balls.
That
does he have...
Oh, wow, he doesn't.
So that's That's expensive right
Yeah,
there. 4K.
That's nice for Gerardo. That's just, I mean, Gerardo's
That's
like
a nice 1-for-1 there for 4K.
Yeah, I mean,
Heavy Storm turned into burn your opponent for 4,000 damage. There we go.
He brains brains Stratos. Wonder if Alex has Compulse here. We see he has 2 of it in his main deck. Compulsing would, it's nice to always compulse your own Stratos. Summons a.
Decides to summon the monster after. Here's one thing I always think about a situation like this where you have brain control and a monster. I feel like most of the time you want to summon the monster first and then.
Yeah, it's like kind of like for sure.
You want to play around torrential.
Exactly.
Or other summon stoppers.
Exactly.
And is he going to choose to attack with the blizzard or no? He doesn't. Okay, so that is correct there.
Yeah, nice.
Attack and risk,
but like, it's also like if
Stratos
he was if he wasn't going to attack with the blizzard, why would you even summon it almost?
To synchro with it.
But like he could just do that main phase too, right? Because like, what if Alex did have mirror for it?
If he has a deep prison.
True.
You're just going to give the Stratos back. So I feel like that's correct by Gerardo.
No, I agree. It was correct not to attack, but I was like, why even just summon it? Why not just go main phase 2 summon
Main phase 2
right?
summon, correct.
Like, I definitely agree he should not have attacked with the blizzard because, of course, Alex was going to take the chance to deprison that if he could, but yeah. No, Gerardo did not get a game loss, and we are not talking about it anymore. Okay?
Yeah, we're done with it.
I'm going to say one thing.
All right, so we got a dust on the Icarus. Pretty good dust because he picked off the Icarus in end phase.
So you were going to say one thing?
I'll explain it after the match.
Okay.
You guys can focus
I mean, if Alex has Gemini Spark, he obviously should use it, right? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you always want to look for those +1s there.
Right, I mean, yeah. Plus, like, now Gerardo just has 1 back row as opposed to however many cards
he has in hand?
Gerardo has nothing in hand, yeah. He just has that 1 card, so Alex is +3 on him right now. And...
But Gerardo only needs 2,200 life points.
Oh, and Gerardo rips another blizzard.
Chooses not to summon it yet.
Not by me.
I mean, he doesn't have anything.
He doesn't have anything, but it's also like he is. If you summon an attack, he doesn't have anything. You're on a 2-turn clock, but the issue is, he summons the alias,
the pressure.
And he cracks in. That's tough.
22. Here. Got.
Gerardo draw. I think he drew deck dev.
Yeah, it's not.
See, that's why I hate deck
good.
dev. That's because I swear that always happens with me. Everyone else
Same.
gets it like, yeah, I swear to God, everyone else gets it like first turn shotgun. I like draw it like dead in like a simplified game state like this.
Maybe it's 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I lost one of my matches. I got game 1 deck dev'd. But every single time I main deck it,
I swear, that's just like the thing,
never
dude.
live.
I
Especially
know.
in Blackwings, it's so hard to make it live in Blackwings a
Right.
lot of times.
So Gerardo summons a Sirocco. I mean, if this walks, it's good. I would be shocked if it did.
If not, he's just going to activate deck dev in response to it.
Right.
Yep.
Clear?
Alex has no cards in hand either.
I don't think so. I think
when
he,
you enter battle.
when he enters, okay, chains the deck dev.
But one thing about Alex Chen's list is I think it only hits Honest, right?
It's Fossildyna as well.
Fossildyna
And I think it
Honest.
would hit Voltic because I think Voltic has like 1,000 attack or like 12. Or has 15? Okay. Well, it would still hit it if it had 15. I think it does hit Voltic too. But it has.
But even
he has
still very few targets.
Yeah, he's got 5 out. I mean, 5 out of 14 monsters is actually.
Voltic is 1,000.
It actually does hit technically like 1/3 of his monsters, but still, it's like doesn't feel that good.
Did you do it your turn or his turn?
His turn.
When I swung, so it was my turn. I did it on.
Okay, so this is second turn?
Yeah, turn
Yeah.
two.
A little bit of confusion on the turns for deck dev.
Yeah, so deck dev kind of goes like an additional turn almost if you do it on your own turn.
It checks the
when I
next
swung,
3 draws.
Or like the whole. I think it's the whole turn, right?
Yeah.
So.
Can he do that? Don't you have to target an opponent's monster?
No, he can do it with no. He can just.
The cost is targeting your own monster.
Yeah, he can.
And
he can.
then you could pop.
Yes.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah, so he can do this. I know, because honestly, if you read Hero Blast, it does. If you read Hero Blast on like the first go, you could easily think like you can only do this if you can pop a monster, but he can do that. Yes.
Main 2. Go ahead.
Can I see Grave? Okay. Thank you.
And there's another Sirocco.
Yeah, but he's just going into
Staring
5
into-
back row.
yeah.
I mean, it's just
There's
tough.
There's no way the Sirocco's right in.
I would be shocked. Gerardo also has like a Bora in his hand, so it's like, should he just like special this Bora? Like, because he has Blizzard. Is that Bora or is that Kalut? I couldn't tell. I feel like he needs to, I don't know, because like what happens if he just de-prisons and he just kills you night, right? Like, I don't know.
2 in here?
Yeah.
Damage stuff?
Nothing.
Cal?
Nope.
Oh, wow. And it somehow gets in with...
Well, he has a Hero Blast, and I missed one of the deck dev checks, so
yeah, so
he drew off that too.
So he's got Hero Blast.
One more
this
check,
is,
I believe.
I believe he should check one more time.
It was 2. I saw 2 traps. So this is your last turn. Remember, I saw that. So 1, 2.
Yeah, he should have one more turn.
One double.
Is that right?
One more. Yeah. So that's the last card.
So you do see this?
Yes.
Yes.
That's a Banisher, so that's big enough.
Banisher just barely gets over it. So
But what else can
Oh, he's got
Alex do?
Smash. And Gerardo's just going to scoop. Oh, and Gerardo's back row was...
Another deck dev, was it?
It looked like it might have been... Oh, I think it was Eradicator. Because I was going to say it might have been Dark Illusion, but that is another card that is not on... I hope it's not. I hope it wasn't Dark Illusion, because that is another card that was not on his deck list. So I'm hoping that it wasn't actually Dark Illusion, and it was Eradicator.
Yeah, well, I think Eric checked.
Oh, it was Eradicator. Okay.
I think Eric checked his deck right.
Oh, right. Yeah, I would hope that we didn't... Yeah. Anyway. So Alex gets that one. I mean, dude, he's playing the Blackwing killer deck. I mean, this is what he wanted to do. So let's see what these guys are potentially. My bad, sorry. Let's see what these guys are potentially bringing in. Alex, like I said, he's got 3 Siroccos in his side deck, so all of those are coming in. He's also got 2 7 Tools of the Bandit and 2 Trap Holes, which I feel like also potentially could come in. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he doesn't bring in Trap Hole going second, but I think I've talked about this before. Going, your second, first side deck kind of choices in Edison maybe are not as important as modern format, right? Because the games do go a few turns. Let's look at what about Gerardo? What do you think he might bring in here?
Gerardo, I like Fissure in this matchup because if you don't have anything on field, you're kind of putting Alex in a weird situation where if he has an alias, you don't know if you want to spark there to see another card.
Right.
So it's never going to go really minus as long as you don't really have anything on the field. I'm thinking maybe the Eradicator might go in if he keeps the Solidarity.
He could put the Eradicator in. Like Dust and MST is also another. Right, he's probably going to put those in, right? You would think.
Yeah,
and
definitely
Eradicator,
Dust.
I feel like, yeah, we could put the second Eradicator in. That would be pretty. I mean, again, the thing is, the Eradicator, you have to have it as like a combo piece with multiple other cards. So that's a little.
And I don't think the deck dev is going to stay in.
Yeah, I think he needs to take deck dev out for sure. Well, if he wants to put the.
I think Solidarity might be pretty okay.
Good, right?
I mean, all of a sudden your small Blackwing monsters are also big too, like Kalut.
Right, like I mean, the Hero Beat deck has issues with getting over guys with 2,000 attacks. So like, if you can make a bunch of guys, like you know what I'm saying, like if you make Kalut 2,200, like
you
I
might
could
actually,
see.
yeah.
that just like giving him a lot of problems. Yeah. So yeah, I would keep those in. I think if I was Gerardo. Looking at Alex's list, I think he's going to take out the Fossil Dynas for sure.
Probably the Banishers too, I feel.
Banishers, yeah. But Banisher can be decent. Like, it stops like Kalute, which is maybe...
Yeah, you can't Kalute.
Anything that, you know, could potentially cut off like Blizzard in the early game. But, yeah, I mean, you usually could take out Banisher probably. I think that at least one of them maybe. Depends. Maybe takes out Voltic. Everything else is, I mean, Compulse I never really liked too much against Blackwings. He could take out Compulse. He probably maybe rotating the 2 Compulse for the 2 trap holes. That seems like it could be, you know, pretty easy, you know, kind of smooth transition there.
Alrighty.
Maybe he puts the, I don't know, does he put the 7 tools in? 7 tools seems like pretty solid, so I don't know. We'll see. Gerardo is going to go first. So Gerardo has Brain, Solidarity, Allure, another spell.
Yep.
All right. So what's Gerardo going to lead with? Whirlwind, Bora.
Yep.
Very nice.
That's pretty good. Probably the second best turn one opening.
Right, other than Shura, right?
Yep.
So, yeah, really strong. Searches a Kalute. Adam asked what's on the other side of the bracket. The other side of the bracket is Carter and Kalenda, and they are both playing Blackwings. So, like I said, we got 3 Blackwings and a Hero Beat in our finals.
5? Yeah.
Draw?
Yep.
So, Alex, oh my God, I think he's got like Cyber and Banisher. Oh my God, what an animal.
Also, he did keep the...
Huh. Yeah, that is just so busted, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so I was wrong on the Banisher, so he definitely decided to keep that in, probably for the 2 reasons you said.
Main 2.
And it works because, like, wow, I mean, now he's going to set, like, a couple back row. Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, Alex, he's had good meta calls, but he's also just had the cards, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's also just... It's one thing to make a good meta call, but you also still have to have variance on your side, and he's had it, man. I mean, just opening opening Cyber Banisher right there was, you know, pretty much just really wrecked Gerardo's whole setup here because.
Go ahead.
Jump for turn?
Yep.
I mean, he's got like Blizzard and Kalute and like Solidarity in his hand. I think he's got 2 Solidarities in his hand now. I mean, like. Oh yeah, Gerardo has another Kalute and a Blizzard. So I think he's got. Oh, he's got Brain. So what he can do?
Oh, it's any card?
Yeah.
Yeah, Banisher is any card.
That it matters.
Oh, it's any? Oh shit, those are just monsters. Okay.
So he's got to go like. He's got to go like what? Blizzard, Brain, the Banisher, right?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
I mean, then if he pays Chimera, he can go like Cataster and then go Chimera. Is that good? I mean.
It might be pretty good because then you can't get honested.
Right, yeah, you probably want to do that, right? Well, I mean, if he makes Cataster, he's not going to get honested.
But the problem is Banisher's a level 4.
Well, yeah. I'm saying he's going to make, well, Blizzard and Banisher's Cataster, right? That's what I'm saying.
6, yeah.
No, that's level 6.
No, Cataster's level 4. Blizzard's 2 and Banisher's 3.
Banisher's 4.
No, Banisher's 3.
Is it 3?
Banisher's 3, yeah.
I could have sworn it was a level 4.
No, Banisher is level 3, I swear.
Oh, okay.
No, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, no, Banisher is 3. Well, I guess he technically can go the Cyber, but like, I don't know. No, Banisher for sure is level 3.
I don't know. 1600 is pretty big.
For level 3, I know. Yeah, it's beefy because he has 0 defense. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
This is grave. This is banished.
Yeah, so
okay. That's how you had it was different. Weird. That's
Yeah,
why.
sorry.
So you're fine.
So Banisher and Blizzard will go to the graveyard.
Yep.
Does make that Cataster like you were mentioning.
Then he just kills. Okay, so now.
You see, not many people played Banisher in Edison, so
No, definitely
we're not
not.
used to it.
So Alex just has smashing anyway.
Stand by me.
Yep.
I don't mind him making Catastrophe right here because Catastrophe can be pretty strong against Hero Beat. Like they have to have They have to have like Spark or I mean obviously Alex just having smashing is unfortunate, but it is good. But Gerardo, I mean next turn Gerardo might have something to do because he's got like 2 solidarities. Plus, like now he's got a bird in his. Oh, but now he's gonna have Catastrophe. Yeah, now he's got Catastrophe. Yeah, whoops. So, if he had that, shouldn't he have just made?
There's no win.
Yeah, you're only monster.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
I
He
mean,
should have made Armor
he
Master.
could've
That's
made Armor Master
exactly
with
with the Cyber Dragon. That's literally what I was just thinking. I was like, oh yeah. I mean, now I'm thinking like he should have just done that. Now he's in some serious trouble. And he just drew Bora. But like the problem is Alex has another. Did Alex summon Stratos this game, or was that the last game? Okay,
he did not summon Stratos.
Yep.
Enter battle.
Yep.
Damage.
Nope. Cal.
31.
31. That's 12.
I mean, he avoids Honest. If he just like goes like Prio, right, he would avoid Honest. Oh, and avoid. You're talking about Armor Master. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
no matter what, if Alex had Honest, he would beat the Shura. No matter which way you do it.
Oh yeah, even if he doesn't turn off Prio, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, so even if Gerardo uses priority on the Kalut.
Yeah, you're right. Honest always beats Kalut. You're right.
Well, I'm not saying it always beats it, but he would chain leak 2 Honest, and then it'll gain 1,700.
Yeah,
and it'll still be too big.
Yeah.
Normal, okay? Battle.
Yep. Damage.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, so pretty unfortunate for Gerardo. He misplay there. Oh, he drew Icarus.
That's the new set, right?
To be fair, I don't think it was an obvious misplay. Because we were thinking.
Yeah, we were thinking, but like also we didn't see that he had solidarities in his hand.
I think you mentioned it at some point.
Oh, I forgot though. Yeah. Honestly, once I realized what was going on, I was like, oh no. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
And gets rid of one right there.
Yeah, that's tough.
But he is down to his last card again to Alex's, I believe, 3 or 4 cards.
And I think Alex has Stratos too, so that's going to get him another card.
Main 2.
I think Alex also has Hero Blast, which is so strong right here.
Stand by me.
Yep.
Battle.
Yep.
19.
There's a D Prison. Is going to get met with a Spark.
I mean, if he has it, he should use it, right? Okay, so he lets it go.
Main 2.
Sets another back row and passes. Gerardo gets Sirocco and passes.
Stand by me.
And Gerardo's about to really enter the danger zone here.
Well, for sure.
One more attack, and he's pretty much almost done. There's another Banisher.
16.
There's that Banisher.
Pass.
Gerardo draws Shura. It's pretty. I mean, if it walks, it'll be good.
Enter battle.
Yep.
And there's a Hero Blast.
Oh man, that's tough. If he would have summoned the Sirocco, he'd be good, and that's just gonna be a game. Yeah, Alex.
Alex with the meta call over here.
Alex with
just
the
beating up on Blackwings.
Crazy meta call again. He is now 9-0. He is 19-0 in his last 19 matches at the monthly, which is a damn good run to say the least. He has potential to go 20-0. So We'll see. He's going to play another one of his best matchups next round because the other matchup is literally a Blackwing
Two
mirror.
more
So
Blackwings,
we
yep.
know for a fact he will get that. So Alex Chen, man, has a chance to go for a back-to-back win and
win
the
would be insane,
third monthly win. So he'd be the first guy to get 3.
Yup.
And the first guy to go back-to-back. So he definitely has yeah, I mean, like you said, he's got exactly that's what we just said, right? He's got the opportunity to go 20-0, go back-to-back, and get the third win. So,
bless you.
Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, that was they're on. Okay, yeah, the other matchup is in Game 3. I'm gonna get up and kind of see what's going on, and then I think.
Yeah, go
All right,
ahead.
we're gonna go break. We're gonna go break. Watch.
Are we gonna go break? I don't know. I don't think we need a break yet. Yeah, we could chill.
Yeah, fine. We'll talk. Screw it.
If you want to check out what they're,
I'm gonna
what
stand
they're
up
on right
real
there,
quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up.
Let's see what they're doing over there.
So here it looks like I'm kind of.
Like at this point, there's not really, I feel like, a reason to leave the stream.
Fair, you're all
unless
right.
you're trying to use the restroom or something.
True. Kalenda has an Armor Master and 3 back rows. Carter has 2 cards in hand, 2 back rows, and a face-up Blizzard. Oh, okay. Also, the Blizzard brought back a Kalut. Okay, so he's got Blizzard, Kalut, 2 cards in hand, and 2 back rows. Kalenda has 3 back rows, a Armor Master. Oh, so... Okay, so Carter went Fissure for the Armor Master, and Kalenda chained Book. Kalenda also has a couple cards in hand, it looks like. I can't tell how many. Oh, okay, so I think he's going to chain Dark Illusion. Oh, so Carter chains Dark Illusion. Dark Illusion is for any Dark Monster, not just ones you control.
Any Dark Monster, yep.
So, okay, so that gets through the book. Nice. And then now main phase 2, he's going to Synchro.
And deck list will be posted on Sack Phases, this channel, probably sometime later this week.
Yeah, the deck list will be posted, unless somebody, specifically asks not for it to be posted, right?
Correct, yeah.
We have had that before, people, close up to tournaments and stuff. But, yeah, majority of these lists will 100% be posted.
I think Eric should just release them.
Either way, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
I mean, you enter a tournament with them, and deck lists are going to be posted at some point. Like, you just release them, in my opinion.
Fair. That's a fair point. I'm going to stand back up here. Oh, okay, so Kalenda must have had a Blizzard because he made a Goyo to take Carter's Android. Carter draws the 2 cards in hand. He has no cards on field. To Kalenda's Android, Goyo, 2 back rows, and at least 1 card in hand, I think.
So it looks like Matt's running away with that game.
Yeah, Matt is in a good spot here.
You know who got game 1 by any chance?
I'm not. Well, it's G3. They're saying. So.
Oh, it's game 3.
Yeah, they're saying it's G3. Carter summons his own Blizzard.
Yes, I know. People are gatekeeping the spice. We
told him.
19-0 is Alex right now is like.
All right,
insane.
so Carter just made a Cataster, and he passes.
Matt is the GOAT. You gotta say Matt is definitely one of my favorite players for sure.
Yeah, Kalenda is he's good. I'm happy to say I will be on his team for Vegas. I'm glad I'll be playing with him and not against him.
I am jealous, and I hope we don't run into you guys.
I don't want to play you guys either, so it's like, Yeah, but now, now Carter's got that Cataster that Kalenda can't deal with. Yeah, so now, Carter can basically just, kind of sit on this Cataster until Kalenda can try to deal with it. Slowly kind of rebuild his resources. Wonder how much time is left here, because it's got to be... Well, actually, maybe not. Because, Alex and Gerardo went relatively quickly, so... These guys got to have 20 minutes, I would think. So there's probably no real danger of them actually going into time.
I'll host my own Edison monthly and release all the lists. Hector probably. Maybe. No, I'm just playing. I'm not looking to host any monthlies.
He would never impede on your lane like that. Frank. All right, so Carter.
Well, I feel it's like you either release all the deck list or none of the deck list.
I agree, honestly. Okay, so Carter normal summons another Blizzard.
I love you too,
Oh
Jose.
my God, he's going. Oh my God, Carter is going a Black Rose to potentially nuke Kalenda's whole board. Oh, and it walks. Oh my God, so Carter just nuked 6 cards for Kalenda. All right, Kalenda now has 2 Boras in hand. He passes.
We might have to be careful with our speech. We don't want to give away any info over here.
Oh, my bad, dude. I hope they didn't hear me.
Well, I don't think he said anything on Kalenda's hand, so.
I definitely say he's got 2 Boras in hand.
Oh.
Whoops, hopefully they didn't hear me.
Oh. Ubaid, I am going to keep that a secret for now. I am not saying which format I will be playing.
Yeah, I really don't want to reveal what format I'm playing either, to be honest. I can't tell you guys everything, you know what I'm saying? The magician's got to keep some of his secrets.
Plot twist. I'm actually playing the main event.
Oh, boy.
I'm playing some advanced format.
Okay, man, this one's really coming. This one's heated. Ooh, Kalenda's now got Whirlwind Bora.
Oh my God, I do remember that Metallica concert. I am now 5 or 6 years sober now, but those were some fun times, I do gotta say. The formats for Vegas are GOAT, Edison, and Tengu. Or if you want to call them by their official names, March 2005, April 2010, and September 2011.
Yeah, same as last year. I mean, I think there was some people that were maybe thinking, or hoping for Hat, but, it's...
I was definitely hoping for Hat.
Yeah, I mean,
Swagger's on my team, and he is the best at hats.
I mean, I've got Kalenda on my team, and he literally went to Worlds and Hat formats, so I also was maybe potentially hoping that Hat would be one of them, too. So I agree. I mean, no, definitely, right? I mean...
Did he go to Worlds that format? I think it was the
Or was it the year after? Okay, whatever. Yeah. I mean, he was, probably in his prime around that time.
He was really, really good all those years.
Yeah, so...
2013 through 20...
Exactly.
Today.
So that's what I was like.
I bet you if Matt Kalenda plays advanced format right now, he would still be really good.
I agree.
In fact, he was playing, I think, last year or a year and a half ago in the advanced format on a feature match against Pac. I remember.
Oh, nice. So Kalenda pass. Man, this game is.
Right now, we are in the top 4. We're just waiting for.
You're about to be in the finals, basically.
We're in the finals, yeah. We're about to go to the finals.
Right.
We already know the matchups, which is going to be a Hero Beats versus a Blackwing. We're just waiting to see which Blackwing player it's going to be. Is Hat more popular than Tengu? I don't know, actually. I know it's had a lot more hype recently than Tengu. Yeah, Alex is definitely built different.
I mean, it's had more. I mean, I think Tengu is more popular, but I will say, dude, when we were at Nats last year, how many Hat side events did you hear them call? There was a lot of Hat.
Was there? I don't remember.
I feel like I heard a lot of Hat flights.
I feel like you and me were too busy just paying attention to the main events.
True, you are right. You are right. Good call on that one. But I do feel like I heard them they had a lot of. I feel like other than Edison, Hat was the most popular second of those flights they run. I feel like Hat was pretty popular. So. I don't know. I mean, That's one that's kind of has taken off here soon. I mean, I definitely think people are trying to, obviously we got Marcus now, kind of advocating for
2012.
The 2012 like
September
rabbit.
2012.
Yeah, September 2012 like rabbit.
Not D-Gen hand loop / triple rabbit /
Yeah, a little
full
bit,
power
yeah, like
injector,
the
future
watered down
fusion.
one. Yeah, I mean that format's good too. When is it replacing Edison?
Yeah,
I mean
it's
none of these
similar
are
to
going
Edison
none of
in
these
a
are going to
way.
replace Edison.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's similar to. I mean,
'Cause, like,
Tengu's similar to Edison too. Yeah.
Like, I would say it's similar in the way where, like you mentioned, like all the decks are kind of watered down. How in Edison a lot of decks are watered down, like Lightsworns, Blackwings.
Right. There's
they
definitely
don't have their full power.
You are right.
And in this format, like Windups and Dino Rabbits and Injectors, they don't have their full power either.
I mean, I think Goat is like primed to be replaced. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like hate on Goat, but Goat is like so sacky and like just, as RJ says, it's like playing Baccarat. Like it's like I don't know, like it Goat
Is that what
to
RJ
me.
says?
Yeah, Goat said that. You said Goat's like playing Baccarat. Yeah, Goat's. That's what RJ says. Goat's like playing Baccarat. So I do feel like Goat could be like. I was honestly hoping that it was gonna be like Edison, Tengu, and.
RJ turned around and he thought we were trash talking him.
No, that's funny. But I definitely was hoping that it was gonna be like Tengu, Edison hats. I felt like that.
I was thinking about trash talking RJ earlier. Well, no, I'm just playing.
He deserves it.
Does he? Oh, in that case. No, we got to be careful about RJ.
Oh man, so these guys, man, this game is tight. Now, oh my God, now Carter has a Colossal Fighter, and Kalenda's bringing out Bryonic, and it gets Solemn.
Yes, Goat needs Exarion. Make Goat format great again.
It rewards technical play better. I don't know if it rewards technical play better than Edison or Tengu. I don't know if it maybe Tengu, maybe not Edison.
Edison has.
I mean, there's so much
times recently.
There's so many times I've like played. I don't know. Goat does have good. I don't know. There's just really, really sacky cards in Goat. Like maybe more sacky, or arguably more sacky. Than
All
the
right,
ones in Edison,
we
I
got
don't
a
know.
winner over here.
Yeah, Carter won, I think.
No, Matt.
Oh, Matt won?
Matt
Oh,
got
Matt
it.
won. Okay, never mind. Whoops. So it's going to be Kalenda versus Alex Chen. Let's see. Goat needs Exarion. I don't know about that. True. I will give you that Pro Storm. You can come back from getting Trinity and stuff. I will say that. Yes, you are right. I don't know if the Trinity is even the most sacky thing though. I feel like Ring and BLS and Snatch are the really sacky stuff. But also the fact that it's not even just those. It's the fact that Goat has ridiculously like Last Will is at 3, Stein is at 3. This ridiculous stuff is not checked. There's 3 Trunade. Playing Chaos Mirrors is one thing, but when you add in all these other ridiculous BS decks, that's when Goat gets a little insane for me. Anyway,
hey, aren't you?
Wait,
we're
not talking about a Goat format tournament here, unfortunately. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna have Blackwings versus Hero Beat in the finals. Matt Kalenda is the only one that can stop Alex, Chen from going 20-0.
Can he do it?
Yes, he won. Alex did win last month, and he won completely undefeated last month, and now he is completely undefeated again. So he has won 19 straight matches here at the monthlies with 2 different decks. 2 completely different decks. He was on Christia Sworn last time, and now he is on Hero Beat. So, a really an aggro type, 2 aggro decks basically, but one, that plays no traps, and one that plays, like we said, he has almost 20 traps in this deck. So, 2 very, very different deck. Yeah, you imagine someone saying Hero Beat could win the tournament before it starts. I would have said you're crazy. But also when half the tournament seemingly was Blackwings, I mean,
yep.
That, like I said, Hero Beat is
just a meta call, especially
exactly.
in a small setting like this.
Where you kind of, people
smaller
know.
setting. I mean, it's pretty big compared to most other areas. But relative to your big tournaments, your major tournaments, obviously, this is technically a smaller setting, and you could kind of
I mean, plus
guess what you're gonna play against.
And you, like I said, we've had 12 months of these, right?
Yeah.
We kind of know what we're gonna see,
yeah,
right?
We know what everyone's playing at this point for the
Pretty
most
much,
part.
yeah. I mean,
Sometimes people change up here and there,
but like, there's been a lot of Blackwings, so it makes sense with his medical. And like, there's not like Chicago's never been a big frog area. There's not a lot of frogs, and you know, GBs have been getting more
I feel
popular.
like we've had
here.
a decent amount of frogs.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's one of like. I don't know, to be honest, because you gotta think about it. It's like definitely one of the three best decks, and I feel like it's not one of the three most represented.
Reflected like similar to how other tournaments get reflected, like proportion-wise.
Okay.
For the most part.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe not recently.
No, maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like I've always felt like we're light on frogs, but maybe I'm just not right. Honestly, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that.
I mean, Eric does a breakdown every month, so we might have to check on that.
Yeah, I guess
I do remember there's always it's always like Blackwings the most. That is
Blackwings
any tournament.
is definitely
that is any given tournament.
There's a lot of Blackwings. There's also Blackwings is popular. That's always the most. So yeah, I mean that's.
Hello.
Oh yeah, so go for it, Eric. All right, so they're getting the headsets on here and gonna get to it.
We're going to get a hype final over here.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Let's go, hype final.
We got we got Matt Kalenda, who won the first ever UTW against Alex Chen, who's been on a complete tear.
So there wasn't that many Hero Frogs today, looks like.
I mean, that's what.
Or frogs in general, I guess.
That's what Vidmar's saying, I'm guessing, right? So, I mean, yeah, they usually TGS themselves do a straight-up breakdown of all the decks that enter, right? So we'll know the breakdown of how many entered here.
Oh, yeah, I tried. The TGS also does post.
Yeah, so we'll know the exact numbers of how many they had is pretty soon. So, but I mean, it was easily. It felt like half the people here were running Blackwings, and on stream. I'm sorry, I was not picking the stream matches to start, but we did have like Blackwings every round on stream, so it was like I can see why some people got a little sick of the birds. All right, they're rolling the dice here, and I think we should be getting ready to go. What else was top 8? Top 8 was 5 Blackwings, 1 Hero Beat, 1 Dragon Turbo, and 1 Quick Draw. Which, honestly, you got to give Faisal credit to make top 8 in a tournament just festering with Blackwings with Quick Draw. That's a little impressive. So,
stand by me.
So Kalenda is going first, and he sets a back row and passes.
Actually, I was just
the
curious.
The last one was Quick Draw.
I was a bit curious and did pull up the TGS from 2 months ago. I didn't see the one from last month, but Blackwings was the most represented. Then Machina.
That doesn't surprise me. Like, people love Machina here. That's like the one thing that's risky about Hero Beat, because you could play that deck and that's not a good matchup.
Machina's also has a good Blackwing matchup, so that's not surprising either. Then Vayu Turbo, and then Hero Beat, interesting. Hero Frog had 4 that month, and then everything else was other.
Okay.
So
this is the one that Spencer won, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So Alex set 1. Kalenda set another 1 and passed.
This is going to be a really, really good match. I feel it just by these first 2 turns.
Yeah.
Not a lot of card slamming.
No, it's going to be,
Yeah, we got to pay attention how patient these players are over here. Because, I mean, one thing I've noticed, especially when you have really high-level players, is the ability to hold your cards for pretty much as long as possible.
Yeah.
Stand by me.
I think one thing I see, less experienced players struggle with is like the idea that you don't have to do anything, right? If you don't have to, right? I think that's something that a lot of people, right? There's certain times you do not,
is to do absolute nothing.
Exactly, like, and that's a hard skill to develop for some people, I can tell.
That one, go ahead.
There's like a natural human need to feel like you have to do something, right? But
like slam.
Exactly.
But right here, we're calming down. We are looking That back row.
So the thing is, I saw that Alex has Gores in his hand, which is kind of
Yes,
unfortunate,
69, right?
like in this situation, because I think he just has like Gores and a bunch of
Stand
back
by
row.
main. Go ahead.
And this back row from Matt could be so many things. He's playing 14 traps,
Stand by
but
main.
9 of them are one-ofs.
Oh, let me see Matt's list actually. Oh yeah, so he does. Yeah, he does have quite a spread. That's what I like about Blackwings is like there's so much customizability with it. Like obviously you basically play like 18, maybe 19 monsters if you run Gores, right? You play like 6 spells, maybe a couple more if you can't. If you want to like have some tech, but then you have like so many different options in the trap lineup that you really can just like kind of custom tailor it to deal with any sort of field that you think you might come like up against. So. Okay, right.
Especially with all that diversity, you're really ready for that matchup spread, and then just games 2 and 3, you're gonna shift your deck.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Whichever deck you're playing against.
Mm-hmm.
Something on red.
So Alex is going to go for a Stratos here, and now, oh, nice. So Kalenda was just playing possum with that dust shoot, waiting for this to happen.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, just the ability to be so patient.
Wow, that's a great play from Kalenda.
I did not see the rest of the hand there.
Double Cyber, Gores, Hero Blast, Spark, Solemn. Wow, that was such a great play from Kalenda, just holding that. Because he had to know that Alex clearly didn't have anything, right? Because he's not summoning or anything. Like, he knew that this was going to happen, right? So he just plays it. I mean, obviously, if Alex just, like, hard rips Stratos, you get punished. But he's got 3 Searchers and 1 hard copy of Stratos, right? So
it at least delays Alex for who knows how many turns.
Mm-hmm, definitely. So now let's see what Kalenda. The problem is now Kalenda knows that he's got, like, double Cyber and stuff, right? So it's like...
Do you really want to commit anything?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything to deal with that potentially can be an issue. So, very tricky game going on right here.
And probably going to have to deal with the Solemn as well at some point.
Yeah.
Solemn was in the hand, though, right?
Yeah, and it's like
so
that's
it's not
like,
set yet.
Right, that's like the kind of thing here, right? Because
so maybe this is a good opportunity for Matt if he has Solemn Judgment himself back there, where if this Shiro is going to eat a trap, he could chain an Icarus.
And they Solemn the Starlight Road potentially.
Correct. He just has to hopefully not hit the Starlight Road itself.
Right.
Which.
No, that's what would happen to me.
And there's the Icarus. Let's see what he tries to go for. So he is thinking. The other alternative would be if he hits another one of his cards, and that being a chainable, like either Jar of Greed or Legacy.
He can do that to play around the Starlight if he's that afraid of it. Yep, that's what he's going to do.
Good. No response. Chain.
He's going to chain a Jar.
There it is.
Yep.
And that becomes basically an even trade there.
Right.
Let's see what else. Did we see?
I mean,
what
Kalenda's got like 6
Kalenda
cards
hit
in
off
hand.
off the target.
It was Compulse.
Compulse. Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice hit.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
He's got like Brain Control in hand and like maybe Book. There's
Stand by me. Yep.
Yo, other Gary.
Man,
that
Fraser,
is
that is
crazy.
crazy. Oh my God. Yo, is that racist? Hold up, wait.
Ethan, are you agree?
I think Alex is very strong. I don't know if I can definitively say a top 3 Edison. Like, what do you mean a top 3 Edison? You mean top 3 Edison player in Chicago, or you mean top 3 Edison player overall? Because that's hard to say because he hasn't gone to like too many premier events to really make that claim. But
I mean, you play all the premier players out here, so
yeah, I mean, he's definitely he's strong for sure. He's
Very
strong. He's very strong. I mean, anytime you start talking about like the top 3, right? Anytime you start talking about like, oh, who's the best, that gets very like tough to actually like parse out who actually is the best. So, but he's very strong, no doubt about it. So, Alex said probably just set that solemn. Kalenda goes allure, and he's thinking about what he wants to pitch. Gets rid of Gore's, probably a good choice in this situation when you already have 3 back row and just it's such a sort of complicated game state as it is.
yeah, you never know if that course is ever going to hit the field at this point.
Exactly, right. Like, there's a good chance it doesn't, so I think you got to pitch that. Kalenda still, like I say, still has like 6 cards in hand. The thing is, again, he's got to be careful with what he's doing with what he knows that Alex has.
Several Cyber Dragons, for sure.
Someone's fine.
Battle? Yep.
And is this going to be the first damage of the game?
Take it.
And yes, it is. There we go. Matt Kalenda doing 17 big ones to Alex.
Go ahead.
And he passes.
Stand by me.
Yep.
He's obviously got, I wonder if he has oppressions. Actually,
he does not main.
He doesn't main it, so he doesn't have oppression side.
Which is actually kind of a good thing for Matt, because I don't think I would want roll oppression against Alex's list.
Oh, definitely not. It would only be good just in this,
Against
like,
this
literally
specifically.
specific situation, yeah. So Matt is, he lets this, I haven't heard, did he let the Cyber walk? It sounds like he did. Looks like he did.
I think he is actually still thinking about that, which he might let it go through if he has Kalutes.
Battle.
So he did let it go through.
Now, do you use a trap card on this, or do you Kalute?
Damage?
Nope. Nothing.
And there is a Kalute doing some more damage there. That is if
He doesn't have
Alex doesn't
honest.
have an honest.
And
there's the chip damage starting to go in.
right, so now Alex is down to 53.
Main 2? Yep.
Now he's going to go main 2 for the other Cyber. I guess he doesn't have to drop it, but
He doesn't want to take another 17.
right, yeah, I would think that he wants to
Kind of
protect.
telegraphs that Alex probably doesn't have a battle trap right now.
Right. I agree that that's probably what it telegraphs. Well, oh, maybe he didn't. I mean, he really didn't have to use the deep prison on Bora. I mean, I do agree that it probably does give a tell he doesn't have one, but maybe he just doesn't want to have to use it on a Bora.
I would agree,
But
but
I don't know.
also at the same time, why would he summon the other Cyber too?
Yeah, it does. I agree.
And we know one of them,
Well,
Solemn.
Yes, one for sure is Solemn.
We
So
already know a deep prison is gone from earlier.
he did flash smashing in his hand too. Alex, I'm not sure.
We got some Matt K fans in the chat.
Hey, Matt K is a.
He's a goat.
He's definitely, yeah,
one
definitely
of
a
the best
legend,
players.
and for sure, been a very, very good player for a very long time. And
Brain control
so he's
here.
braining the Cyber Dragon.
Definitely trying to.
Okay, and it goes.
Maybe. get a game shot here.
Or at least
Here, what's
put him
down?
real low.
Shadow.
Yep.
21.
So minus 21 will put him at 30.
32.
No, he would need double collude for
Yeah, he's.
that, and I don't think he's got it.
17.
I wonder if this is going to walk.
Cancel me off. You have me at 32?
Yeah, so Matt generally doesn't like playing on stream. So really, he only really ends up playing on stream when he gets to the finals and he has no choice, to be honest. So Matt just prefers not to play on stream. So we don't force anybody to play on stream if they don't want to, except if it's the finals, right? If it's the finals, you kind of have to, do what we tell you to.
Ooh, there's
so he changed the
Icarus here because he could target the Cyber Dragon.
The thing is, does he have to? Because he's got Blizzard in his hand, so oh my goodness, that is tough, right? Shane's MST.
This one, right? No response.
Ooh, and the set was smashing, so he did not set Solemn.
Hang 2.
Actually.
And now I think Matt is actually going to. Oh, there's a Whirlwind. There's a Sirocco.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again, just showing the patience, not slamming the Whirlwind.
Right. And see, now he's got Alex in some trouble, right? Because now he's he's eliminated smashing. Setting the smashing from Alex was potentially a mistake because he doesn't really have money monsters because now he's gonna just go Dark End to out this Stardust. He can. He doesn't have to.
Doesn't have to. He could just special a Gale and have it, or search a Colute to
beat over it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got it. Yeah, I think he's got to do Gale. I think. You're right. He doesn't have to do anything in terms of he doesn't have to Dark End this.
Chicken wings, Edison, age, swag, playmat, stack boxes, calculator. Yo, that's a really
true. I mean,
clean little calculator Matt's got.
And yeah,
with a little tip card there. It looks like that's a mad swag there.
Yes, I know that setting the smashing allowed him to style the road, but he also has Solemn in his hand that we know, right? I guess he would have lost Solemn to MST, but in this situation, actually having the smashing would be giant problem. I mean, I guess it depends on what Matt ends up doing here.
Well, one thing you don't want to do is start playing into Sparks. So maybe he could go into his own Stardust.
Yeah, I think he does want to go Stardust, yes.
But the thing is now, Stardust can negate Stardust. So that's
maybe he should have. Does he wait to do this? Maybe next turn, right? Try to leave Gale. But leaving Gale Sirocco on board is just tough because what if he just has anything to run over Gale, right? And he can Stardust to stop any protection you potentially have. So. But Alex looks like he drew another smashing. That is so ridiculous that he drew another smashing right there.
Yep.
That was
now the Stardust can get the Stardust.
Yeah, because he mains 2 smashing and he loses the 1 and he just rips another 1. That's pretty good. Matt's got to just be really annoyed to see that, to be honest.
Okay. Yep.
So I mean, it's still
not that bad.
It's still not
you're chilling
terrible.
On a Whirlwind,
and he's got Blizzard in his hand for a follow up, so it's good. But
there is double spark in his hand.
He's got.
But he knows. Yeah. Let's hope Matt remembers that there's a Gores there.
So yeah, Alex has double spark, Hero Blast, Solemn, Gores. Just a bunch of dead stuff. So he's got to that's why he didn't set that Solemn, I guess.
But Ashura here does it. One Shura does it here.
Yeah.
Activate.
Yeah.
He has a chance to draw it. And that's one of the things I love about these draw traps. You essentially get 2 draw phases each turn.
Yeah, it does give you a little bit more juice.
But I see a lot of purple cards in Matt's hand.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Matt's going to do here. Because he knows he has Gores. He knows basically his entire hand. Because he had a Spark, a Hero Blast, the Gores, and Solemn all when he dust shooted them. So the only card he doesn't know is one of those cards, right?
Correct.
So
that's the second spark, correct?
Yeah, and that's the second spark. So what's he gonna do? So he's got Blizzard with Whirlwind.
That should be game. Oh no, it's not because of the Gores.
Well, no. If he goes, what if he goes armed? Well, he doesn't have. He doesn't have Kalut, right? Yeah.
So right here, you do one of two things. You either just pass.
Oh, couldn't he just go like?
You attack in half, maybe.
He could just attack with the Blizzard and then like main 2 go Goyo.
Okay, this is interesting. Again, showing the patience right here.
Oh, and Alex drew another dead Hero Blast.
Pass.
That's tough, and he passes again.
Stand by man.
Yep.
And
that's going to be game.
Do it.
Yep,
that will
that's
going
to be a game.
Search the Kalut. Wait.
It doesn't even matter, because if he just pumps one, he's at 33, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And Matt takes game 1.
Nice. So Kalenda takes game 1. Some really just patient play.
32.
Getting through
33 right there.
Getting through a pretty tough, kind of complicated game state, just showing his skill. I mean, yeah, like Matt is just a really good player, and he showed it right there. Yes, please. So Alex, though, I feel like that was tough. Alex really didn't draw very well that game.
No, he didn't. He never saw a hero monster, or when he did, he got dust shooted away.
Yeah, the dust shoots, exactly, Zuku. The dust shoot just soloed him. I mean, but that's just, again, that's just Kalenda playing good. I mean, right? I mean, that was just, he literally set that just shoot up perfectly. He got exactly what he wanted to happen. And
and I think like 99% of players, even myself, would have dust shooted off the gun. So
yeah, I mean, it's, again, that's just kind of, he drew great. He just got dust shooted. That's kind of that is a good point. If he didn't get dust shooted, his hand would have been extremely strong. So I guess in that regard, he did draw good. He just got dust shooted. He opened Gores. That's why he held the shoot. Oh, man. Okay, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, held shoot is so good versus hero beat, exactly. Like I said, he knew that Alex had 1 Stratos and 3, one hard copy Stratos, 3 searchers, right? So he just,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that being said, yeah, knowing the matchup also helps holding the shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree that if you've thought about this matchup, you're definitely holding the shoot. Just like if, for example, you're playing against frogs, you're probably holding the shoot.
All right, well, I think we talked about Alex's kind of side deck last time. I think he's still probably going to put in, even if he's going first, I think he's probably going to put in at least 2 of the Sirocco's. He's probably putting in the trap holes. He might put in the 7 tools since he's going first. But how's time work in the final? I believe it's the same way. Right? I don't think we're doing anything particularly different with time.
I don't think anything special. It should just be in the phase. To my understanding,
yeah, I think that's why we're doing it. So, man, can Kalenda stop Alex? Does Alex side orb? He does not.
He does side some Siroccos, though.
Yeah, he does not side Consecrated. He does side this. I'm surprised he doesn't side Consecrated because he has nothing to really conflict with it.
And if I were Matt, I think I'm liking the fissures on the side. How I mentioned last time.
Yeah, I like
Cyber Dragon.
Dark Illusion, I think, is really strong. If you hit Spark with that, that's really nice.
Thing is, most of the time, I feel like you might just be targeting the back rows.
Yeah, you can play around it. You can play around it for sure. But it's like there's the only way they out like Sirocco is to Spark it generally, or right, like so it can. I feel like I probably would put it in, but maybe not because. Yeah, you're all right. It is a little risky. You're right.
We got a Ryko in here.
I'll eat.
Ryko you could potentially put in. Right? I mean, I don't know if Kalenda doesn't know Alex's list, so he might be thinking that Consecrated is coming in.
All right, and we are off. Get to game 2.
Alex going first.
Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got.
Opens with an alias and sets a back row.
Yep. Stand by main. Yep.
Anything we could see in Matt's hand?
I see a lot of purple cards. Whereas Alex looks like he has Smashing and a bunch of monsters. I think his set is also Gemini Spark.
He's probably thinking about using it right here.
Yeah, I think you hold it. Yeah, I think
you definitely just always hold it. Because if it's like a deep prison, use it then, most likely.
Right.
Just for that 1-for-1.
And just to keep the alias in the graveyard, kind of keeping a rotation for any Hero Blast.
I think I see a Starlight roll.
Yeah, Alex just drew Starlight. So what's he going to do? He's going to set it and pass. Understandable. I think, again, we're going to see another slow game here where both players are going to be very, very careful about what they do and be very methodical.
Target the original. Yep.
Ooh, and he's going to get the Spark. Oh, it's MST. Ooh, okay, so it wasn't Spark. I'm surprised Alex didn't just MST that end phase.
Thinking about using the full effect right now of Dust Tornado.
I mean, if he's got Icarus, it'd be nice to kind of set that, right? But I guess he doesn't. Yeah, Kalenda's literally got like a bunch of traps in his hand.
5 in it? Yep. Draw.
That's another back row.
Sure. There's a Banisher.
Battle.
Yep. 16. I'll take 16.
About attacking with the alias or just passing. Maybe sending another back row.
Yeah, I'm wondering. He probably just doesn't want to trade his Gemini Spark into just like the deep right? If it is deep prison, he probably wants to hold it. That's probably what he's thinking. Like, it is Banisher. Alex has been on 2 Banisher main deck.
Main 2?
Yep.
Okay.
This one? Yep.
Okay, and Kalenda Dust. Ooh, nice.
That's from the Dust Tornado. Cool.
Draw for turn. Yep.
Technically, that Smashing and Dust Tornado should be banished, but I don't believe that that is going to make any sort of difference in this match.
Someone's good.
Back.
And this attack is going to go through.
Back. Yep.
Man. Yeah, but Banisher goes to grave. Yeah, so when Banisher dies, it goes to grave, right? It doesn't get banished itself from its own effect.
Correct.
So yeah, Shura is going to kill it. It'll go to graveyard, and then Shura's effect is going to trigger. Wonder what Matt does here. It's like, theoretically, you'd want to make an Armor Master, right? But you almost got to be certain that he has a Spark, the way he's been, you know, posturing and stuff, right? And so, yeah, that's kind of... Oops. And Matt reveals that he doesn't have Solemn, which is a little unfortunate for him.
Now here, do you think we synchro or just set
Arena?
pass? Of course, just set pass.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's
the story of this match right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been very, very patient on both sides. In matchups like this, you got to be careful, right? So.
Stand by me.
Yep.
Now, the thing I'm wondering right now, is Matt thinking that other card can be the Starlight Road? I mean, you're always thinking it can be, right?
Yeah, but
Not sure.
it's gonna be if this is if he Icaruses this, it's gonna be okay.
Gonna be you might buy Deep Prison, and he doesn't have the spark, so this is just gonna get banished.
Okay, well that basically confirms that he doesn't
Arena?
have Spark. 'Cause I really don't see why he wouldn't have used it.
Main 2?
Yep.
Now, if this is Icarus, okay, he looks like he's just gonna.
Oh my God! If this is
It is
Icarus end
and it
phase,
gets
it's really
Starlight Roaded.
That'd be tough if Alex had set the Starlight Road the previous turn.
Oh, yeah, this one's the Starlight.
That's the Starlight.
So
Ooh boy.
that is tough, but
I'm wondering if does
not
Glenn,
the end of the world for Kalinda right now.
yeah, I guess it was wishful thinking to think that he had not set Starlight already.
We got a Vayu Engrave. Couple cards in hand. I saw a spell card. Not sure if it was Whirlwind or Allure.
Yeah, I couldn't tell either. We're glad to see you watching, James. That's not. No, it's not. No.
Go ahead.
And he passes.
Now Alex has to think.
Yep.
Is he?
Does he have
gonna run
Kalut?
into a Kalut?
Yeah,
Yep.
like right, like that's. I'm sure that's the number one thing on his mind. Does he
One-
actually have Kalut, or is he trying to?
One huge mind game here. And
Oh, and he doesn't.
so one
He
side
calls him
has no
calls
sparks.
the bluff.
Other side has no Kalutes.
Does Kalinda have Gores in his hand? I can't tell. Maybe that's why he's not. 'Cause I think he does have Whirlwind, but I think he has Gores too. So I think that's maybe why he's not doing it. I can't really
Yeah,
tell.
I would definitely hesitate myself about activating a Whirlwind as well. Oh, and he drew Kalut for
Kalut.
turn.
It's tough. It's tough to draw the Kalut for turn. Feels
But
definitely.
depending on what trap cards he has,
But he's got Whirlwind. Like he does have Whirlwind.
yeah, you might just set a trap depending on the traps.
Stand by me. Yep.
And I think Alex just asked for a speed up from Matt.
Now he's
Active
okay. He must
Whirlwind.
not have Gores. So he goes black. Okay, and this walks. That's nice because now he can go Gale, right? 'Cause he's got value in his graveyard, and yeah, this is pretty good here for Matt.
Yeah, I feel like that might be what Matt is going to do. Search the Gale, have Synchro into probably a Stardust, make a Armed Wing.
Well, could he do Dark? I mean, I guess the thing is he getting himself in the same situation where he gets like his Stardust negated by Alex's Stardust?
Well, not this time, because this time he for sure has a way to beat over it.
What if
Because of the
What if
Armed Wing.
Alex has set his Mirror Force though?
That is true. You could just
Like if it's Mirror, I mean, I guess that's like the only thing that like really hard punishes this, but like
you could just summon the Stardust in defense.
Special's fine.
Priority.
he could do that.
So that way.
But then,
Have it.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, he could do that.
So that way you don't have to negate there, and then you're in the same
Yeah.
situation as the previous game.
Yeah. It's tough because you see Alex is running like multiple smashing too, so he can like still potentially get it like dealt with the next turn.
And he's choosing to attack here. That is a deep prison.
Mirror Force.
And it's still going to attack
still
over the Stardust.
Wow, so
solves
nice.
that problem.
Yeah.
No, I took 200.
Still has a Kalute in hand, and I think a Shura as well to follow up with that. Might be wrong about the Shura, but we know he drew Kalute for turn.
Yeah, that Kalute is really strong here because it's going to protect this Gale. Alex does have. Oh, he's got Sirocco. He's got Sirocco. He's got Sirocco though.
Oh, okay. That is interesting. Why didn't he make Thought Ruler? I mean,
what if he has Mirror Force?
Yeah,
right.
He still loses to Mirror Force. And that's what we're saying about these games. They're so complicated. There's so many options.
I feel like what Matt just did right there was the best thing to play into both Mirror Force and Deep Prison, right?
Yes, I agree.
You don't know.
Yep. Good.
Oh yeah, and Stardust can negate Thought Ruler, negating Prison. That too. That's Ooh, and right. So Matt did side in the Ryko.
You have 4.
Yep.
Maybe hits the back row here. I feel like that would be a solid thing to think about, hitting the back row, but just decides to get rid of the monster.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because like if you don't have anything to out the Sirocco, you kind of just have to get rid of him right now because you're at 3,700.
Yeah, that's true
like,
as well.
Main 2. Good.
Stand by main.
Yep.
Is this Whirlwind Search gonna ride?
So,
No,
okay,
it's
it
gonna
gets
get
torrential. It's up. Well, it's kind of nice because that's a big one that you don't have to play around now.
Stand by main.
Alex does side trap holes as well, so even the little guys aren't safe.
Right. Okay. So Matt's gonna torrential the Honest, which is fine. I actually like that because getting
Now
rid of
you
the
don't have to
Honest-
worry about it
yeah,
later either.
Exactly. Like
Good.
if Alex draws Alias with that Spark in his hand right now in the simplified game state, he will have some problem. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. Oh, he rips Shura.
That's a lot of back row though.
Yeah,
I
but
would be surprised if there's one of the trap holes.
There it is. But I mean Kalenda kind of just had to do that, right? I mean, it's not like you can really just not do it.
Yeah, I agree. Is this Yu-Gi-Oh?
This is actually good Yu-Gi-Oh.
Good.
Yes, unfortunately, it is Yu-Gi-Oh.
Go ahead.
I
think they're actually there was someone playing Exodia here today.
Exodia did get summoned today. Yes. Yes, all 5 pieces.
Yep, all 5 pieces.
All 5 pieces.
We're drawn from deck and revealed for the win condition.
Stand by main.
Yep.
Man.
Well, we'll see if time is an issue because, I mean, Mats does have a chance to just win this game.
Off time for sure. But I mean,
which one? Both or
no? Just that.
Target.
Shura.
Fine.
Okay, so he goes Blizzard for the Shura.
I don't think you synchro into anything here again.
I don't think so either.
By the way the match has been going, you're just going to try to get that chip damage in, get another monster on board, build up your advantage that slow way.
Yeah, I think just getting that 1,300 in right now, you take him down to 24. And,
Pass.
Yeah.
Matt's at 37, so Alex.
Oh, whoops! I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong side. Whoops.
Special.
Sure. Yep.
Let's see what gets used up here.
Ooh,
he's just gonna.
He just walks. I'm surprised.
Pass.
Stand by main.
Yep.
Calculators are used to keep track of life points. We got a blind dust here. That is, it's bottomless.
I mean,
That
he
might be
went
big.
for. I wonder if he had a read if that was like Starlight or something, because he did go for that one specifically. Yes, Harrison. Alex is undefeated again. Yes, with a different deck. Pretty crazy, right? I mean, hitting the bottom. Oh wow. He must have had a read that was like a bottomless or something, right?
Yes, he must have had.
Yep.
That is crazy. Glendon, obvious. He dust tornadoed that card for a reason, 100%. He had a read that was bottomless. Alex must have picked it up or something when he thought about bringing back the Shura last turn or something like that, right?
It's either that or he's hiding the Millennium Eye.
Yeah,
somewhere.
right.
Brain control, too.
Yeah, I thought he might have brain control in his hand from the way he was posturing. Yep. Yeah, this is
a lot of damage here if he chooses to attack. And with a collude in hand, too, I mean, are we seeing a game shot right now?
I mean, if this all walks, it's game for sure. I mean, oh, no, it's not game if it walks.
Well, the collude.
But if it's collude, yes, the collude would make a game, yes. MST's this one. Must have, is this Hero Blast?
He has them. Oh, that's a blast, okay.
I was going to say, if this is like another like
Yeah.
real one, I'd be like, that is crazy. Excuse me.
At least be the guy. No, it's not him. So I feel now.
Sounds good. Prio?
Yeah. Target both your background.
He is going for a game shot right here, right
Yeah,
now.
no, he's
Vayu, Sirocco in graveyard. Gonna special summon the Normwing.
Does Alex have Gores in his hand? Did we see that earlier?
Battle.
Yep.
21.
Yep.
23.
Yep, you got him, man. GG.
There you go, Matt Kalenda. Masterful performance right there.
Yeah, man, that was.
I don't know if there's a player in this room that could have played that any better.
Yeah, that was really, really good from Matt, showing why he's considered one of the best. I mean,
yes,
there's nothing really more to say than that. That other than obviously he just played really good. I mean,
yeah, like you said, ProStorm, definitely a masterclass.
Yeah.
This match was definitely worth a rewatch.
Yeah. I mean, even though it was, even though Matt technically did win 2-0, it was a close, hard, tough match. So, yeah, tough for Alex. The 19-match win streak comes to an end, but extremely impressive to even go on that kind of streak either way. Extremely impressive, but tough end for him. He gets denied the back-to-back, gets denied the third one for the time being.
For the time being, because I mean the way
he's been playing, that you would think
time,
that he will potentially get back. So, but Kalenda gets the dub here. I think this is his first win at the monthly.
I believe so as well.
I believe this is his first win. So, very nice, very, very nice.
Chris Marquez coming in with another gift sub. All right.
Matt is good. Water is wet. That's a fair way to put it. Alex is good too. Alex is really good too. So not taking away anything for that. Hey, Alex definitely was very hero starved. So yeah, hey guys, thanks for sticking around with us. We almost saw Alex take out all the bird decks. You know,
couldn't do it all.
Eventually one of them got him. Man, that's tough. But I think Matt just played really, really well. And when you've got when your opponent plays perfectly like that, it's just very hard to win, right? You usually, like, I feel like most players, you end up needing like a little bit of help from your opponent, right?
Yeah.
And when they don't give you any help, it can be very hard to win. So,
Yeah.
shout out to Matt for taking it down, winning the CP Dust Shoot. Great prize for him, and
it's not like
glad,
he doesn't
glad
have
to
one already, but
and
can always use another one.
glad
right?
to see my teammate take down the tournament a week before Vegas. Always good to see. Always makes you feel a little bit better, right? So
I agree.
I'm sorry, what was that?
April 12th is the next one.
Okay.
And we do have the next monthly already announced. In case anyone is curious, we got it on screen now.
April. I'm sorry about
Yeah, 13th. So this is 1 year later. We are back full circle. April 12th. So if you guys want to try to come out here,
I mean,
you
three
got the date.
three Ulti Crows. That's a great prize right there. Like 3 of them, yeah. Oh, that's sick. I mean, getting a play set of Ulti Crows, yeah, that's a nice one for sure. Another great shout out to TGS. Yeah, for sure. That too. It's definitely. I mean, DD Crow's a card you can always get some use out of, I would imagine, right?
Nowadays more because of orgs.
So
people are citing 2 to 3 these days.
So yeah, super great prize next month. If you're in the Midwest, visiting Chicago, whatnot, definitely suggest you come out. Oh, we got the Road Runner coming behind me.
We got a couple of membership gifts.
Yeah.
From Chris Marquez.
Am I rich?
Super.
Chris Marquez gifted?
Yeah, Marquez.
Hey.
Marquez. This guy's saying Marquez. Eric said thank you.
I'm racist.
Oh man, what a amazing match right there that we just witnessed.
Yeah, that was sick, man.
Yeah, after a couple of hiccups in the first match.
Yeah,
right
no.
there in top
Yeah.
I'm glad we were able to witness.
The top 8 was the top 8 match. We started a little bit. It was an auspicious start, right? But we got back on track. It all worked out.
And again, I know someone was saying like why we didn't do anything about that. It was due to it was basically like the TOs. I'm not saying that TOs or I know you wanted to say something about that, but it was essentially.
I can chime in real quick. Stream should be able to hear me. So I'm the streamer.
I mean, dude, here's what happened, man. I mean, there was a deck check and it didn't get checked. I mean, it got checked, but it.
So I was the person. I'll admit it. I was the person that checked the deck. I was looking through it. I overlooked the card. I saw the traps. I was looking through it. I saw 2, 2, 2, 2. I was just filtering everything. I misread Compulse as D-Prison. That is me being stupid. I admit that.
I mean, it
but the
happens.
reason that they didn't give it a game loss is because it was an integrity check of the whole event in general. Like, if we were to put him on stream, he would have probably have not been caught, and it would have not affected the game in any way in that form.
True.
You know?
I mean, yeah.
So, like, when you have to think about it, that's it. There is a. I was telling this to Rick. When you are at the side,
it just came. It was Eric's call.
Yeah.
It was a unfortunate situation, weird situation. Eric is the head judge. Eric made a decision, and that's what it comes down to, right? I mean, people can say one thing. I mean, Gerardo didn't win the tournament, so who gives a shit, right? Like, I mean, it'd be one thing if he won the whole thing, right? I mean, yeah. So, I mean, like, I don't know.
He did get a warning.
Yeah.
So there was some sense of enforcement, but since part of it is, I guess, the deck checking process fault for not catching it, that's why he wasn't punished as harshly for that.
Is RBT Chicago going to be top cut? Yes, it will be top 16. Or usually the RBTs are all top 16, but who knows? Who knows?
As of right now, we are definitely going to aim to make a top cut. Nothing is 100% confirmed yet, but that I know that is what people like to see.
Oh, I guess they forgot. I guess the last one didn't have a top cut. Never mind. I forgot that the last one did not have a top cut.
Was at a specific venue. Well, I'm sure we have that event for the whole night, so we'll have enough time to.
We'll have the whole venue. I'm the one that handled the venue stuff for us, so we will have the whole venue the whole day. It is a 2-floor venue space, so it'll be pretty big. And
you're still on stream. Okay.
So yeah, no,
on our heads,
everything should be able to hear me. But yeah, it's not a 2-day event, but it will be top cut event.
Yes.
And so all that stuff we handle.
It is going to be a top cut event. Cool.
All right. I think we're going to sign off here. It's been a long day, but a nice day for dueling. And like I said, we appreciate all you guys, spending your Saturday with us.
Yep.
I know
Appreciate all the kind words in the
yeah,
chat.
exactly.
You guys have been amazing.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. So we look forward to seeing. It seems like we got a lot of people that watch them all. So we look forward to seeing you guys next month, right, and watch along with you again. So, like I said, thank you guys for giving views to Eric on his channel because Lord knows he needs them. and yeah, no, appreciate it, guys. So we're gonna sign off here and have a good one. All right, enjoy your Saturday night.